to protect your soul. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Yo, what is going on, everyone? Hello, hello. Who's ready?
Hello.
What's going on? Alright,
We also need Benni in here, right?
Yeah, I tried to get Benny added on Discord, but he's still streaming, so we'll get him in here once he's ended the stream. We got a bit more time. But you excited for today, Neff?
Yes.
Oh,
These matchups today are insane. Like, honestly insane.
Yeah. Let me just switch over to the match schedule that we got set up. Can you volume a bit, like both our voices, put it up a bit? Or is it just Neff's? Because I think mine should be okay. I'll wait for Benny. Benny's going to probably see my Twitch message. Benny, see my Discord message, please. I'll add you into this. Let me also share my screen for you now. Do I just share my OBS, you reckon? Or do you want just the game screen? Maybe just the game screen. You probably don't need to see the OBS. I've just got like, maybe if you just open up my Twitch stream for the match schedule.
Yeah,
I'll just stream the game for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, the players are just confirming a couple of small details now, so I'm just sorting that out with them. You just sacked Sappy. He'll for sure have a good time now, Chloe. You bully. All right, so one thing that right now, we've got some pretty good matches. We have Rax and Badowni straight off the gates. What do you think of that first match up there, Neff?
I feel like this will be a super tough one for Badowni, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like, we have like an SWC EU champion and world final second place.
Yeah.
Against.
Well, I literally. I just booted Neff out of the call because I ended up combining. Sorry, Benny. I somehow kicked Neff out of the call.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, that was my bad. I didn't realize if I created a Neff, that is my bad. I can't believe when you create a new group chat, it just moved me straight away into the call. Like I created a chat through our call to get Benny in, and it literally just moved me straight away. So anyway, technical difficulties. Just when does it start, guys? The tournament will start in 4 minutes. I have the lobby ready to go. I also have like 17 screens. I need like another monitor for this, guys, because I had to mute the game audio because it was driving me insane. I'm just sitting for the last 17 minutes listening to the lobby audio, so I needed to get rid of that out of my my ears for now.
You also need to screen share.
Oh yes, I do need to screen share the game again so you guys can see that. You might need to mute my game in case you guys hear the game audio, but it is what it is. Looks like everyone's ready in the lobby, guys. I know I'm not sharing that screen yet, but let me just quickly run through some of the rules that the guys are going to be going through today. I also want to quickly just check that I can change the lobby style from in here. Manage contest. Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got to remember not to show the game screen when I open that because it's going to leak the lobby details. All right. Okay, so quick set of rules. So what this tournament is designed for today, guys, is that we've got I've called it the Battle of the Regions, and the reason for that is because I wanted to put Europe, Asia, and North America against each other to find out which is the strongest region at the moment. So I've named captains for each region. I had Vinny captain North America, Flynn captain for Asia, and Ababo captain for Europe. The guys went and picked their teams. So if I just flick to the starting screen again, they picked their teams. So Europe's got Rax, Say, Pinky. Asia's got Meow Meow, Flynn, Era, and North America's got Downies, Slickies, and Sappy. So pretty solid lineups. Neff, Benny, do you guys have anything to add about their lineups?
I gotta say, I think all three of those lineups are super strong. I feel like Asia and Europe are bringing their complete A card to the table. North America is going a bit more newer faces, even though all of those are seen in high G3 RTA, so all of those are very strong. I am super hyped for all of these regions.
Yeah, I think all the teams look super stacked. I don't know. I didn't know you had this much pool lucky. You have a.
Hey, it's easy when you get some strong captains in play, Benny. It makes it a bit easier. And then when the guys found out about the lineups that we're facing, so the background conversations behind this was, I was just telling the guys, just try and have fun with it. All right, have some fun with it. Pick who you want to with this, and just like we'll see how it goes. And then we get rosters like this appear, which is amazing to see that people want to try it out. I think a lot of this is around wanting to get a bit of stack down practice in before leading into SWC this year. There is a big change in the format for SWC, and I guess this format works because you get to test against high caliber players as well as in the new format without having to worry about leaking or being worried about your builds and seeing how your inter-server, like your own server people will deal with it. So now they're testing against high quality players in other regions, which I think is going to be great for some people. So I think that being said, we need to get this started. I just realized we're running short on time, and that's all because of me. It took me a lot longer to set up the overlays than it should have. And what we'll do is I'll just get the game audio running. I'll change the overlay to the match screen. And what we'll do is I'll just mention it in the chat that, the Downy and Slickies can start when they're ready. Just realized the game is cutting off. Oh God, what's going on with my overlay? Did I change the game screen size? I did. Oh, where's my game? Where's theme? There we go. Okay, I just need to do. Okay, there we go. Okay. The Downy versus Raxus. Whenever y'all are ready. All right. So first matchup, the Downy and Raxus. Best of 5. They can invite whoever. Guys, we just need to. I think we can see the. Yeah, you can see the ban. Just be honest. So don't leak the bans. All right. I know people can see it. Just do the right thing. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. I know this isn't. I wish I could hide it, but I can't, unfortunately. But we'll do what we can. Is Rax in here? I don't think Rax is in there yet. Oh, don't see Rax in here yet.
Uh-oh.
Nah.
Uh-oh.
Abauer, get your team together, Abauer. This is on the captain.
Sleeping again. It's what happens when you get old, guys. It's what happens when you get old. It happens. All right, so guys, if you are streaming it, make sure, Make sure to hide bands on screen too. Just make as fair as possible.
What is your guys' expectation for the changes to the best of 3 matches? Like, where do you
Oh.
think they are going to be applied?
That's a really good question. So the best of 3 is a way for them to probably bring themselves either back, unless if they okay. So I reckon they're going to use it when they have a very strong disadvantage in their matchups. I don't know who when that's going to happen, but I'm sure the players would know when that would suit. The other option is tactical. If a team gets too far ahead, they might want to limit the amount of points that that team could get as well. So
Yeah, I like that. I like that call. I'll be honest, I would use them just in the strongest bracket, like
yeah,
where I feel like the biggest loss conditions for my
Yeah.
team, right?
yeah,
And just probably even early on use
Yeah.
that, which could be a disadvantage at the end of the day.
for sure, for sure. I'm gonna let you guys control the conversations when we're looking at the picks and bans because you guys are the G3 warlords. All right. Neff, obviously, I don't know. Everyone in chat should know who you are. You know, Europe Cup champion of the past. I'm gonna let you roll with it, and Benny, the up and coming G3 goat. All right, so he's gonna be leading with Neff throughout the picks and bans. I'm just here to create hype. I'm just a background noise. All right, here we go. We're gonna take the view from Raxus's side.
Okay, no Dark Aragon owner on each side, so this is gonna be an easy win. I'm joking. Actually, interesting first pick though. I have not seen Bedowny play silver ever personally, and I feel like it is quite weird because we both know neither side has a Tianling to not take the Fire Megumi or anything early on, right?
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. Silver is, I don't think is a great first pick just because there's so many like really strong counters, like mainly Aya. I'm pretty sure every silver owner complains about Aya so much.
Yeah, for sure.
So in my mind, he's more of a 4 or 5 pick. But we'll see.
Honestly,
Bedowny could make it work.
This is already interesting. We are seeing a freshly buffed unit right off the bat. And he has a bet already. What do you think about the
True.
Jongnam buff?
I don't think it will make that much of a difference, right? It's just what was it? A bit extra
60
pushback.
to 80% pushback, yes.
Pushback, yes.
Yeah. In my opinion, I don't think that makes too much of a difference. I think it'll just get people to play him more. I think he was already a solid unit. He has a fat heal, good damage on
I
S2.
100% agree. Yep. I feel like if he was good before, he would be better now, but he wasn't that used before, so I don't feel like this change makes him better now. Okay, so I gotta say this. I have to root for Bedowny just because he's picking Cadiz. But then again,
Cadiz.
do you pick a Cadiz with a potential force ban on last slot and you already have the Aya in the draft?
Yeah, Aya is really rough into Silver. Silver just keeps like, if he leaves Aya, then Silver is basically a dead pick.
Yeah. And I feel like you have to ban Aya with the Cadiz and the Silver. The Cadiz is insane against Jäger though, don't get me wrong. But besides that, I don't see that much impact coming from him.
Okay, I like this pick. It's really strong against the Oliver and the Jongnam.
Fighting game screen on stream. They can do their bans.
What would your ban suggestion be right now? I feel like it has to be Aya, right? I feel like
Yeah,
you
Aya
kind of have to look in
100%.
Aya.
And for Rax, I'm not sure actually. It depends on. Okay,
I feel
Oliver
like
and I would not have banned Oliver though.
Yeah, I would have not banned Oliver when you already have a force ban
Huh?
and the Lucia is basically hard countering the Oliver already, right?
Yeah,
Here we go. First matchup. Should see Laura go first, and it does.
Damn, that is a fast Vanessa.
Yeah, it's already cutting in after the Jongnam.
And he didn't get the full pushback on... Oh wait, never mind, there's a Lucia on the field, guys.
Lucia.
We
Yep.
didn't forget about
Yep.
that. How? So you have to get the... Yes, he basically stopped the Jäger already. And is the play now
Yeah.
to just fully commit into
Ooh.
Jäger?
I think so. If Jaeger is dead, then I don't think there's much more threat. I think Jongnam
Yeah, I
can
agree.
solo sustain against the other three.
Smart play by saving the S2 in that rotation from the Laura.
Yes, 100%. Even though, like, if he used that S2 right there, the Karma would use basically all value, right?
Yeah. Probably use it here though. Yep. Lock down the Annabelle.
It's still not over for Rex though. One Annabelle proc, he gets this slow defense breaks up on everyone. He'll get a lot of his
Lucia is-
tempo back.
Oh, there's the caster
Oh,
curse.
wait.
Benny kicking it in.
There
The
it
game one.
is. I feel like Rex
Yeah,
might
what
go
does he
for the
do?
S3 play.
Yeah, there
I
it
would
is.
have
S3 is
done
the
that
play.
too. Yeah, 100%. The only issue is you can't S2 on the Jäger here, so you basically have to go for the S1 damage on Laura because you don't want... He's going for the Cadiz regardless. He doesn't care about the revenge.
Another thing with her name is Lucia, right?
Yep.
She did
Yes.
recently get buffed. She heals more now, so Annabelle is gonna be full heal every time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you stack her with like S1 recovery, right? And knowing Rex artifacts, she's gonna be like on like close to 30. I saw the S1 heal on the Jäger. It was actually super high.
Oh, he's back to full HP.
Okay, yeah. Back to square one on
8.8K.
Rex's side.
That Jaeger, by the way, guys, that Jaeger is taking a field trip. I don't think I've seen him revenge more than once so far.
That just makes me think of Ammo. Oh,
Good sustain.
Big
But
heal.
I would
Good
put
roll
the Jaeger
lucky.
here at all. Like if you hit the Jaeger here and you get the revenge, the Cadiz is dead.
Yeah.
Um,
Smart play
good
there.
choice.
Man, it could still go either way here. It's not decided at all yet.
I think we are seeing an S2 Jaeger now, and that is
Yeah.
a dead Cadiz. And I don't
Ooh.
think without the Cadiz we have the lockdown for the Jaeger anymore, right, guys?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jaeger, the Cadiz was really holding back the Jaeger, but once Jaeger shakes off these debuffs, I think it'll be pretty tough.
Yes, that's for sure. And just look at the Jaeger HP now. Like one Lucia S1. Just look what's happening to Jaeger HP.
Let's see. Okay, that was
7.8.
you hyped it up too much, Neff.
Well,
I was
it's already
expecting like
attack
a
up and HP
30k
down. It's
heal,
already
back
attack
full.
up and HP down.
Man,
Relax.
You hyped it up way too much now.
Downing's slowly chipping away here at the Annabelle though. Look how low she's got him.
Yeah, but we still have the Vanessa protection here, right?
Yeah. We do.
Ooh, another Laura turn.
Yeah. Should see the Vanessa passive go away here. Lucia should move, but then we should see movement from the Silver, no? Oh no, Annabelle cuts in, never mind. Oh, that's a big
Ooh,
proc.
that's another heal. Right? Ooh, no heal.
Ooh,
No
okay.
heals? Okay, wait, there's still a chance here.
Yeah, I don't think Downey's out of it just yet. Big sleep. Stun, sorry.
If he has S2, he has to commit onto the Jaeger kill, right? Brenning is already on it.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to decide
Yes.
on. Big kill.
Hey, wait, I think but Downey actually wins this.
I think it depends if Annabelle gets another proc here.
True.
Because another Annabelle S3
He's
right
got
now.
S3 though.
or-
Oh, it allows Silver to move, so we'll see what he does here. Does he have S2 with Lucia, does he? No, he doesn't. Or, I think I might have just jinxed it, yep.
That is another caster curse, guys. From the head caster himself.
Oh,
Oh, man.
this slow is so bad though. It's like he's lapping him so hard here.
Yes, and then you have the pushback, you have the speed buff again from the Laura. I'm pretty sure the Vanessa doesn't have passive back yet, so you just commit the kill here, and this should be pretty much GG, right?
Yeah, it should be GG's here. Oh my,
Man.
what a comeback.
Jongnam Laura is still such a strong combo. They provide like all the CC you need.
First round
That's
going
Silver?
to Downey.
That silver did so much more than expected. It's actually insane.
Yeah, I think it just came down to the ban. Like, if he banned Silver instead of Oliver, predicting the Aya force ban, he would have been in a much better spot, I think.
I would even went as far as banning out the Laura or even the Jongnam, which brings the
Yeah,
only
those were
sustain
much
besides
bigger,
bodies.
much bigger threats.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless
I agree.
unless Rax was thinking that you know, Downey was going to ban out his Lucia there. That could be the only thing that I may have left him to think that Oliver may have been, you know.
Okay, guys,
worthwhile.
I call
Keep
it.
on screen.
I call it Laura and Jaeger as first prevents.
Oliver, yeah, you go.
So close.
Oliver,
Close.
Rax. I wonder what Rax is afraid of Oliver.
Well, he's not a bad
That's
pick
a-
into
that's
Aya,
a-
right? To be
Yeah,
fair.
I guess, but I feel like Silver boosts Aya so much that the Oliver wouldn't really hold back the Aya that much.
The commitment to another first pick is very interesting today.
I guess that's
Also-
why. That's a good count.
I gotta give it to those guys. Not seeing a Megumi in an RTA game nowadays is actually insane.
Downey opening up with Silva and
Rude.
Laura.
Okay, what do you guys think? Is Megumi the best speed lead in the meta currently?
Right now, yes.
Yeah. I'm kind of happy about that, purely because that makes him more likely to get nerfed next patch. I hope
Yes.
everyone picks him.
Oh,
We see the freshly nerfed Erechion on the field. Badowni just answering with like finally a meta pick, you could say, right? Shiho, super heavy meta. I'm still amazed about this early Anavel though. Like this doesn't look like Rex, how Rex normally plays to me. We see Shiho, Gianna, most likely. Could this be a Swift Gianna? I don't think he needs a Swift Gianna here because the Laura should outspeed everything on Rex's side right now.
yeah.
And so you have Laura, Shiho outspeeding, so Gianna can follow up on Vio, right?
Yeah.
Heigang is a solid pick here, right? Like, could be a Heigang Aya sort of angle.
Mm-hmm. The only downside if you go Hagen Aya is that with an Aya ban, you might be a bit low
Oh,
on the damage.
That might be even better. Layla,
That is
also another unit I
really
really
good.
want to get nerfed.
Aya on the side of the Downy now. Ooh, let's go to ban predictions.
I
I feel
think-
like you have to respect the Hagen.
I think
I-
Aya is getting banned
Yeah.
straight away.
It's going to be Hagang Aya bans by the looks of the draft, which means we should see Downey go first here, but we'll see. I've hidden the game screen again, just to respect respect the players.
Just from a thinking perspective, right? If you are on the side of Rex banning out the Aya, don't you just get turn 1 yourself then? Isn't that actually an issue for him?
Hagang ban?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
All the bans.
You predicted it right, Neff? Let's see.
Well, it makes sense, right? Like he has to ban something else because he's not outspeeding the Laura or the Shihu, and this way he can easily stop Badowni.
Yeah.
Badowni probably has to go for the Oki now.
There we go.
Yep.
She actually does.
Does he have a despair ratio? Oh no, he got straight into
He is
Anavel after this.
Speed tuned. He is speed tuned, guys.
Yes.
But it makes sense. No speed lead on the side of Badowni.
Oh, he cleanses, which makes sense. Okeanos is super tuned.
Yeah, but imagine if Lila is 2 here, Aya should cut in, right?
Yeah, lands of silence.
Yeah, she's cutting in.
Yeah, if Aya
This is
plus
good.
here and
Yeah, but this is good. Even with a proc, she only does. Never mind.
Okay, no
proc
procs.
from Aya.
I think Badowni needs a Gianna proc here to have any chance of winning.
No prop from
100%.
Gianna.
Okay.
Because Annabelle is just
looks
going to counter
kinda
sustain
early.
now. And I feel like you can just reset the Laura here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that Gianna will live long enough to see another turn.
Yeah. Goes for the armor break. We'll see the S3 come out here. Oh, well, actually, does he send it? He may as well, no? Yeah.
You 100% send it, right?
Look at that
I
artifact
feel like you
damage.
I feel like you could have also just healed here. In case the Aya procs. Just to make sure.
He
His
used heal
Annabelle
turn
is
one.
hitting hard.
And then we go straight over.
He healed on one, you're right. Right.
That artifact damage
Man.
from the Annabelle S3 though was insane. I don't know if you guys saw how much HP he lost. That was a very fast match too. We see 1-1 on each side. So by the way, guys, the way the scoring system works today is there's no extra points for winning. Every match they win is 1 point to their score.
Exactly.
And
what is your guys' prediction on the next set of pre-bans? Do you think Badowni is gonna respect the Annabelle from Rex?
It almost feels like he has to at this point. I feel like if he bans anything else, it might take something else out of his box, because it looks like Rax at the moment is playing very meta in terms of RGB units. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see something like an Annabelle ban or an Okeanos ban here, because it doesn't seem like Badowni's picking either one of those.
But you have to keep in mind Badowni is having first pick this round, so he could just snatch the Annabelle himself.
That is
and
true.
Pre-ban something else this round and just do a different pre-ban next round.
Laura, a game
I
that
would-
prevents.
I would not be surprised if he takes Annabelle first pick here after these 2 games.
There you go. He slammed that
does.
so quick. Well done, Neff.
Some nuts.
Very nicely performed. This is what I want to see. Contested picks. How is Greg's gonna answer to this opener now? I feel like this might actually be just an Eretion Oki angle.
Yeah, I was thinking
I'm
Reshionoki
honest.
as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty standard.
Nice.
I wonder if we see like Silva. No, he goes Megumi, which is always a solid pick into Reshionoki on us.
Yeah, but I feel like Badowni's locking himself. Like, you can't really add Jaeger to your own, Ashia to your own draft right now, because that speed buff doesn't do much if you don't have AoE follow-up, right?
Yeah.
And Rex, if he goes Ashia now, he has like a super hard counter for the Megumi already, which makes him a 50-50 unit.
I did the maths recently. Against 2 buffs, Megumi has only a 36% chance to strip stun.
Because of rest checks, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Ooh, Berkhild, I like that.
Oh, he took it away.
He rather plays Shao here. Makes sense. No actual counter so far for Shao on the field besides the Annabelle slow. Interesting. Shizuka, she kind of locks down the water monkey, right?
Shizuka's always a great counter pick into Shizuka, into Shiho. I feel like she just helps support the team a lot better that way too. Juno is always a great counter pick into.
Yeah, but Juno into
Chao,
Chao already
yes.
on the field.
And Silva.
And we all know Rex has an Arta,
Yeah.
so I don't know if you want to go like commit a fire unit into double water. I would have liked to see like Gianna Silva here, no?
Yeah, I think Gianna Silva would have been good. I also feel like the this makes him very weak to Chow. It almost felt like he wanted to ban out Chow before his 4th and 5th pick. I didn't hide the screen. Well, we saw the Chow getting banned.
Exactly predicted by Lucky. You have to play more RTA because you belong up there as well, good sir. That was perfectly predicted. Interesting Annabelle ban though on the side of Rex. I feel like the Annabelle is less of an issue than a Juno maybe even, or the Meguma. Or the Shio. No, actually, you want to keep the Shio in.
With an Annabelle ban, I think an Aya last pick would have made more sense. Aya would have been very strong, but Berkhild
yes
also solid.
and no. You have like the Juno with no debuff application if she's on Vamp, and you have the Shiho with the invincibility. I don't like Aya in there that much. Oh, somebody in your chat mentioned that maybe Guts is not hiding the bans. By the way, Lucky.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, good resist from Rex, and cycling out of that immunity is actually bad for Badowni because that Megumi is gonna get stunned. Oh, maybe not. We see Silva moving in front of Shizuka, which is okay, guys. We have 33 against 33, but did you guys expect that Rex gets outsped on a Vi unit? I for sure didn't.
Yeah, Rax has I think Rax's speed rune to plus 200 via right?
At least.
Rax runes.
But, you know, he is fighting Badowni. Badowni's got some insane runes himself, to be honest. And Rax has got some insane runes himself. I mean, both these guys have got insane runes.
True, and we gotta give him, but Downey has been first picking silver every game, so he's probably rocking a super juiced set. Which makes more than enough sense. Do you send it into the restaurant here? Yes, you do.
Yes, he does.
Nice. I feel like the Burkett is still super scary here on the field. We know she's Violent Seal, right? So you don't fear hitting her at all. But if she gets like the... He is letting Shizuka do her thing. Is Shizuka gonna revive the Oki here? Nope, she's going straight for S3.
Who's he go for here? Oh, I don't know if he timed out there.
He has to kill Juno.
I feel like it doesn't matter as much because I feel like the Juno is already unkillable on the field.
Yeah.
The second the Burkle dies, even though Burkle is not a good unit against Juno, every turn, every hit is a debuff application, right? As you can see right there. You kind of have to protect the Burkle now instead of bringing back Oki, right?
Oh, he just
brings back Oki.
Brings back Oki, yeah. Big damage. Oh, dies to the dot. And that might be it for this round.
Exactly. This is gonna bring back a decent amount of heal for the Juno. It is not a Vamp Juno, so Rex might still have a chance. I have not seen a single Despair Stun from the Eresion, so it might be on Violent.
I haven't seen a proc either though, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, find out. No AoE, no proc.
The ratio on S2 is so bad now, by the way.
Yeah, I expected them to only nerf the heal block. Like, them nerfing the pushback is insane.
Here we go. Does he have S2 with Berg? No, he doesn't, but it should still kill the Shio. This is looking pretty rough for Rax, though. It is over for Rax. Round 3. Going to Bedowny, guys. Going to Bedowny there. This is surprising so far, no? Rax being down 1-2 at the moment?
So the most surprising fact for me was Bedowny locking in Juno, basically already mentioning he's gonna force spin the Chow there.
Yeah.
And still making it through is really insane. Like, I feel like Benny said before, if that Burkelt would have been an Aya, I think Rex would have been super strong all around.
Silver Okeanos band, guys, as the for game number 4.
And we have another. I'll be honest, I expect another pre-ban from Bedowny.
Yeah.
He rather gives him the Oki than he'd rather takes from him the Oki than the Anavel. Seems weird to me. And he just lost his most used speed lead.
Yeah, I'm surprised Anavel is this contested though. It's interesting.
Sierra Gianna.
Ooh. Double Oracle time. Does Bedowny have a Lima? Anybody knows?
I don't know, actually. I don't know what his recent pulls have been either, to be fair.
Well, I would guess the silver is recent. I have not seen him in a hot minute from him.
Yeah, I think
that's
the silver is recent.
Rex Kiner has locked in the speed threats. Bedowny, I feel like an Esche would be really good here.
I think Josephine's a good pick here.
I think Josephine is a good pick here, but only if she's max XS2 to control the Anavel.
I was too scared to say it. I was thinking Shizuka would have been good, but I was wondering if Shizuka Josie is good together into a draft like this.
I could have also, like, even though he just got nerfed, I could have also seen Shizuka Gandalf in this big slot. Myself.
Layla?
A really strong pick. Keep in mind, guys, we are on round 3 of stack ban and no Aya pre-ban yet. So Aya is still open and we are still locking in Layla confidently.
Good to see Aya come out here. There it is.
There it is.
Hiding the game screen again.
I feel like Bedowny has to expect the Aya ban, right? And I kind of feel like you have to go for the Juno. I don't see that many ways to deal with Juno straight up, but then you have the Anavel heal again, which takes away a lot of pressure from Aya. It's like, I feel like Rex is drafting wise a bit ahead.
Yeah. Juno is a very solid draft into the lineup that Rax has showed. Sorry, into what
And there
Danny
is
showed.
the Annabelle ban because he was expecting that the Aya might not get banned straight up. And now the question is, are we gonna see a
Menace,
Shiho
yeah.
S3 into Lila S2 and GG angle? Goes for the Shizuka.
See, did he go for the Aya provoke?
I feel like you have to.
He has to,
Yeah,
no?
I have to, right?
Doesn't land it.
Doesn't get it. But takes away the immunity so he can stun her.
Ooh.
Gets the stun and misses both oracles.
Wow. Double miss on oracles.
Do you commit Vanessa here? Or do you just one bomb into Nessa, one bomb into Shiho? Or no bomb at all? Or no bomb at all, guys?
Okay, I think all eyes have to be on Shizuka right now, right?
Oh my god!
Oh.
Even if she procs, there is no
No bombs.
No
coming.
bombs. Wow.
I saw a resistance on the Shiho there as well. No crits on Sierra S1 on the Shiho. And I feel like that Judo was just landing triple
my
crits,
God.
and that Nessa is critting. That Shizuka wants to be off the field ASAP.
Yeah, I think this match could have looked very different if Sierra and Gianna landed both bombs. But yeah, now it looks a bit one-sided.
I feel like if you have to, I don't know if Lila is the target to commit the bombs on. These are good, strong procs on the side of Bedowni. And we know the Shio is one turn off, so he can land a Gianna bomb on the monkey to stop him from S2 into S3. He needs to land though.
No pressure, Gianna.
Might be a max
He
rest
gets
lineup, by the way,
it.
guys. I feel like you just sent us one into Sierra here, so you don't get the stun.
Oh,
He
sends-
still uses it.
And lands on the Sierra as well.
pretty big land. Sierra does have bomb again, so he might be able to get his Layla active here.
Sierra, ooh, that Gianna bomb killed? That is unexpected, guys. I did not expect the Shiho to die to a Gianna bomb. Ooh, that's a huge proc.
Okay.
I think she has 2S3 ready again, right?
She has S3, yeah, but I think there's one kills, yeah.
Yeah, best Dota in the game, by the
Yeah.
way, guys.
And look, I think double Oracle versus Juno. This is leaning towards Bedowni taking this away.
Yeah,
After
unless he can
this-
somehow kill the Sierra.
Oh, doesn't have detonate.
He does. He didn't do it. But after this unsuccessful start of Bedowni's side, him getting back into this game is quite insane. The Gianna proc was game winning though.
Yeah.
I gotta give him that.
Double oracles are still so strong.
Guys, this tournament might give me like some intel on what I'm gonna LD rate up. So I am so looking at Gianna right now.
Did you
after
notice?
this match?
Did you notice Bedowni's Sierra's damage on this one? It was only doing 800.
Yeah,
So
she's
which
full
means
bomb
it's
damage,
full
right?
bomb damage, yeah.
Yes.
Something worthwhile noting. But that finishes the first game, guys. 3-1 to Bedowni. Massive, 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 massive result. Let me quickly just do some updating. I'm sorry, this is still very manual for me, so I need to just type in some stuff here. I'm updating the scorecard, so just bear with me.
Take your time. What was
I'll let you
more
guys
surprising
talk.
for me than the Sierra S1 was the Gianna bomb. There was a Gianna bomb on the Shiho, and I have never seen a Gianna bomb doing much damage. But this Gianna bomb, the Shiho had like 60% HP, he was gone. Straight up gone.
Yeah. The results was 1 to Bedowni, 3...
No, 3
Sorry,
for Bedowni,
1
for
to
Rick.
Rax, 3 to Bedowni. Sorry, it was the right order. I'm just shifting over to the match schedule screen for a second. So what that means is we have 1 point to EU, 3 points to North America. Oh, What happened to my match schedule? It disappeared. Uh-oh. What happened to my match schedule? Oh, did I change the format? Hold on 1 second. Let me...
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some Lima gameplay in here. Maybe it's a double Oracle raid up for you, Neff. Lima and Gianna.
I am right now. I am opting for Gianna Light Pony. Shmui. Light Pony is all because of you, of course.
Exactly. You saw my Light Pony performances today.
Yes, and I know I can make a I can make a Light Pony on Swift.
Alright. Let's get...
I'm
Hey,
joking.
the streets are saying my Light Pony is better than Urbaba's. That's what the streets are saying.
Oh, the next match started. They already sent it. Clickies and... Yeah, man, I'm going to let you guys talk over it while I update the scoreboard and stuff.
Nice.
Okay, what is your guess here, Shmui? I think Slickies is super stacked LD wise. But then again, we all know Meow Meow is his 5 LD draft in RTA. It's already starting again. The PTSD is
That's
coming,
the
guys.
classic.
That is the classic. So we are having a Warlord versus Warlord angle right here.
Oh,
This
I
is
was
the
just
least
speaking
LDs.
about Lima.
Yes, you were. This might influence by rate up once again, Shmui. Hell no.
Lima, I think, is really insane right now. Like, guaranteed slow plus dots. I think it's really strong now. Oh, Light Twins. I do love some Light Twins. Slickies is a known Light Twins enjoyer.
Ooh, Wind Paul.
Yes, Slickies is a known Light Twins enjoyer ever since he pulled him. And yeah, this is the Slickies I know. There are the LD5s. What do we feel about the Light Paul? Do we see many pushback? Well, like, because I feel like Light Paul is like the premium Aragon counter, but there is only Oliver right now in terms of pushback, right? Don't think the Light Twin pushbacks, right?
Light Twins pushback.
They do? Oh, never mind. I take it back then. Wind Paul is insane here.
Starting game
I
screen.
Scary.
What a draft from both sides. This is totally different. Like, Wind Paul, Fire Jin. What do you think the bands are,
Yeah,
boys?
I'm surprised.
I feel like you have to respect the Wind Paul. If you have 2 pushbacks in your team, I feel like the Wind Paul might be actually giga scary.
Ooh.
I don't know.
I don't think
It
so.
might be.
I think
You don't think so? Because he does have to double S1 here to get Gianna to move, right? So the Wind Paul can't do anything against you.
Yeah, but even if the Meow Meow's team goes, does it really do anything against against Slicky's team?
There's a TL on the field, and we all know what TL does. Weakest Jin performance of a lifetime, by the way, guys.
Okay, Gianna
Risky.
actually landing bombs this game.
Ooh,
Yeah, but
locks everything down.
Ooh. Can S3 the TL here? Straight up. I feel like this is already a strong point for Team NA.
Yeah, it's looking very rough here for Meow Meow to be able to come back. Oliver looks like he's going to just take control of the map here. Windpull is coming. Oh, but he's down 1 unit already as well. Oh. Big slows, but he's going to lose his TL here.
Dude, Gianna is dropping on the list. What are these bombs today?
Oh, wait. Windpull with the combination of Firejin means that Firejin's almost always got his passive, no?
Wait,
Hold on.
maybe these two just solo. Who knows?
Gonna reset. Oh, the passive's already kicked up again.
It's
Wait.
looking scary, guys. This is looking once more really scary.
He's getting the passive back again, right?
Yeah, he's got S2 again, so this slows the back applied. Counter into provoke, okay. Oh. Didn't probably want that proc. Doesn't kill here. Does he have S2? No, he doesn't. Oh,
Yeah.
he does drop off
The
here.
issue is there's just no damage.
Yeah.
on the-
He does have
on the
passive
outside.
again. Gianna should drop. Oh, he needed Gianna to drop there.
This Paul unit is this Jin unit is doing some showcase.
Love that though. Love that from Meow Meow in terms of the draft. We did see some recently buffed units come out, so that's really cool. First round does go to Slickies. Here we go. What do you think the pre-bans are, boys?
Oh,
Well,
Light Twins, the two light strippers.
yeah, I think the Jin needed to probably be damage build there to actually do something. Ooh, Nephthys opening.
Meow Meow's drop was a little bit passive. Like he had like a
So-
lot of counters, but not a lot of threat.
I feel like these prebans, for me personally, these make way more sense after that game 1 than the prebans I saw from Rex and Bedowny on game 2.
Yeah.
Because this just fully changes the game.
Sheer Gianna into a Nephthys.
Man, it's so weird. Like Erechion, normally people are just rushing to lock in Erechion, but after the nerf, he's not a first pick priority anymore.
He's kind of dropped off the list, hasn't he, a fair bit?
Well, the hardest part about the Reshion was that you do an S2 and you basically gain another turn, which is why people ran him on the spare, right? Because
Yeah.
Violent proc after S2 kind of sucks. Now that this is gone, I feel like he just fell quite hard, and I feel like Oliver might be the meta dominant unit back in G3.
Look at Meow Meow's draft, by the way. Is he going to go the God Squad? Full Dark draft?
I don't know about you guys, but seeing Slickies and him not locking in the Fire Megumi is just, I don't know, without words. Like, this screams Fire Megumi to me, no? Like,
Yeah.
like just go Fire Megumi TL even. It's fine.
Yep. I don't know if Oliver was the right pick, but it looks like he just wants a speed contest here. So I'm curious how Meow Meow follows this up.
There is the Meow Meow special. That Julian has seen so much light of day from him. Slicky says dignity.
Oh, close. Yeah.
Ooh, I like this. I like this. These are some
Ooh.
because the Julian doesn't follow up on the AoE draft from Meow Meow, but the Fire Pick does, and the Julian still brings in the single target snipe after defense break.
Yeah.
But then we have on Slicky's already a 33 lead. He could close with a second 33.
Oh, he hasn't picked another speed lead.
Okay.
He
I
hasn't
think
picked another
personally,
because
the one thing that's weak on Meow Meow's draft is he is relying his Wound Sight as his only stripper.
yes. Exactly.
Fire Pig and Julian are scary there.
Okay. Bans are
They
out.
are scary, but I feel like you have the Oliver for the Fire Pick. For the Julian, I mean, sorry. And you have the Gianna for the Fire Pick, no?
Yeah, but any Gianna misses here, it could be rough.
Yeah.
Gianna
Yeah,
misses
that's
strip
true.
on either the Maxi or the Nephthys.
Yep. Because now
That
he's
might
pushed
just
his
be
team
game
in front. He's also missed the bomb on. Oh my god.
Ooh, that is super strong. Who do you? I feel like you have to go for the Nephthys reset. Actually, you have to go for the Julian reset. right?
Maxi's gonna die. If Maxi procs here, it's literally over. Yeah, so he goes for the Maxi.
Any
Not-
procs? Oh, that's a
He
huge
got the
proc.
kill, but the Maxi resisted the reset. So Oliver is off the field for like 3 turns.
Yeah. Who does he go for? Probably
I think
TL?
go for.
No. Oh.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the Ashia is also super strong here.
Yeah,
I don't know
Asher is
about
a lot
going
of
for
damage.
Oliver.
That's
Because
big damage.
Oliver nerfs himself with TL. I feel like the TL might be a good target just because only defense breaker on the side of Slickies, but the Ashir sustain and the speed buff, that just screams game winning for me. So I would have gotten rid of the Ashir. Straight up. We will see a fire pick S2 now though.
Yeah.
And depending if he gets the 2-turn provokes everybody, this
Oh,
might
he got
be.
zero
No
provokes!
provokes.
Oh my
That's
god!
terrible.
No way!
Holy!
Oh
I
my!
can't.
No provokes.
Guys, that fire pick has the passive to not get debuffed, not the enemy side. No.
Oh, it worked there though.
It worked
might
also
still
turn
be
one on
doable.
the.
He's
on the
dodged
bot.
two
Does
by
that
oh.
heal?
Oh.
Asher won't heal.
He will heal. He's going straight for the speed buff, which is probably a good choice.
Needs to go for
I
Gianna.
think you
Gianna.
need-
Gianna's got
Yeah.
bombs. Oh, he doesn't though.
Yeah, he's going for the defense break setup, so he's not eating the
Okay,
SGS3,
sorry about
which he is gonna eat now.
Yeah.
And now it is straight up GG's.
GG.
One. Wait, this
2-0.
is 2-0. Team
2-0.
NA is just wiping the floor.
Wow. Team NA coming in hot.
This is a surprise. I think most people were expecting Team EU to look the strongest on paper, but Team NA.
To be fair, Team NA, because all the people in Team NA have only been to the cup or the regional cup, right? Seppi has only been to the prelims. Benni, Bedowny have been to the NA cup, and Slickies. I don't think Slickies made an appearance so far.
No,
I'm
not
sure
yet.
if he was on prelims.
Not yet.
So if you take that into action, you have multiple World Finals players. You just have to say like, NA is the underdogs, but these underdogs are showing we are the most prepped and the strongest competition out there right now. Interesting bands. We just got rid
Yeah.
of the third speed lead. Like
Yeah.
3 speed leads are already out of the game. And we see the Neftis is just getting traded, guys. Neftis every time on a different side.
Yeah, does a Meow Meow even have a non-LD speed lead runes? Okay, there's Sierra.
Oh, Sierra.
Well, I think that is like his second non-LD unit I see from him after the fire pick. Really interesting. Also interesting. This is the first time Meow Meow has the Gianna on his side.
Yeah. Dark Monkey from
My
Slicky.
God,
Oh
these
my
guys-
god.
These guys are so stacked. It is insane.
Oh,
true. I already
Megumi.
forgot Paul. My bad. First time we have a Megumi, but we have to keep in mind both sides have a Tian Lang, and he's not in the stack ban in the pre-bans so far.
Eleanor.
Oh, my next potential rate up unit.
Slickies probably need to bring in
Eleanor
another
is a
tripper.
solid unit here.
Sorry, go ahead, Benny. My bad.
No, I was just saying, Eleanor is a solid unit here. Always has a chance to win with one proc. Oh, but there's that's basically, I put like Pater and Eleanor, they're like the same unit in my mind.
Look at
Both of
these
them are out of
drafts.
right now.
Look at these drafts though. On a stack. What does Meow Meow last pick here though? It's gonna be. I was gonna say it's gonna be IAR, right? It's gonna be higher.
100%. It has to be. It's like this is the biggest Aya angle of a lifetime. I feel like.
I
Go
think that
Aya, Ben.
would matter, I think,
Yeah, there
right?
she is. Oh,
Ada
I was
Ben?
wrong, guys. He took Nobara, not Aya. My bad.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, Paraban, and I feel like you have to
Probably-
respect this.
Yeah,
Aya
you
is
have
just
to respect the
destroying you.
Aya. Yeah.
But
But then you eat
Em?
everything.
Meow Meow. Actually, no, it would be dumb to ban Delilah here, right?
Yeah, I think you have to
Because
back
I
your
feel like-
Megumi, no? Do something. Turn on.
Yes, I feel like you have to respect the Pater.
Oh, he doesn't though.
Takes out Delilah. I
Ooh.
am the mastermind.
You see 4 LDs and then Layla gets Layla gets the ban. That says everything to me. They need to gut this unit.
Here we go. Big stun there on Dark Monkey. Wait, he didn't strip anything really. And now Pata is an awkward movement spot.
Yes. Because if you patter S2, which you should, you could kill the Sierra.
Should go for the kill.
He did not kill. And now this is a really bad spot because he can Gianna bomb the Pater, explode, and then Sierra probably commit the kill here.
Double bomb though? Oh, he doesn't go that angle.
Yeah, I would have went for the double bomb. He's probably trying to look out the Dark Monkey then. Oh, he's not even using the explode detonation. Interesting. Makes sense.
Neff, I don't think Gianna can detonate.
Yeah, we're waiting for Sierra to detonate the bomb for us.
Oh, you mean the S3?
Yeah, I meant the stun. Like, sorry,
Yeah.
stun.
Oh, he didn't get the kill.
Because I would have just stunned and then double bombed the Pater, just get rid of the Pater, because I don't think he has enough value.
He pushed
But
it back
looking
Pater
at it
here,
now,
no?
yes, he 100% pushes back Pater. Sierra is gonna get traded, but then we have Light Pony is gonna be activated, right?
Yeah. Needs to windle down this
Dark
Pata.
Pack. That pony stopped the Sierra from getting silenced. That is pony value. You can say whatever you think.
Needs a proc here from Megumi. Gets it. Pushes back Pata again. Oh, he doesn't get the pushback. Never mind.
But do you think even if with the cleanse, he needs to proc here? He needs to get some sustain, because the second Pater dies, I feel like there is no hope.
Yeah, this is looking like a Meow Meow round 3 victory here.
Yes.
Oh, didn't get the finish. Has bomb available.
Not an additional damage pony.
Sick kick, thank you for the raid. We see Megumi getting silenced and attack broken. Big armor break. Megumi procs are just insane, I feel. So much value. Oh, 2-1 now. Do you think there's a comeback angle here for Meow Meow?
I think
What
so.
I
Yes.
think,
This is
I
still
think
open.
Light Pony's eating a ban.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
So who's getting first pick here? I may have missed the... I can't remember who's getting first pick. Neff missed S2 due to Nerf or due to Pony? Could be combination. Alright, here we
Say
go.
it's just the biggest. Say it's just the biggest pony hater, guys. I said I want to rate up the Light Pony. He was like, "Are you dumb? What are you doing? This unit sucks. It's only good for Seckers." He's not wrong though, to be fair, but I feel like.
Oh, Pony getting the
these are
ban
good
as
bans.
expected.
Yes.
Yep, good call.
Respectable unit. Nah, Say is not the Secker.
Man, it's kind
Say
of funny.
is right on
like,
rates.
just looking at these pre-bans, you can tell exactly who is playing in the tournament. I think if you just like blocked out the names,
Slicky's flashing Ongi,
like
but definitely misclicked there. There we go. Sierra Gianni. Did it take both Sierra Gianna away from Meow Meow? Or was it too early? Oh, Eretion instead. No. Ashir instead.
Escher. I like Escher. I think a bit better than Eretion.
Yeah, he doesn't need to commit to a second stripper just yet, nor a speed lead. It'd be worthwhile just to scout out what Meow Meow's going to pick here.
It is still insane for me that these guys are super heavy invested onto the Neftis. Because do you think that a Neftis first pick has more impact? Oh my god, this guy has everything. And he was hiding that until round
No. He picked Lama game 1. She got banned out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys are just trading. These guys are just trading picks at this point.
I didn't realize their boxes were this similar, but that's just crazy. Sierra Winter. Great time to pick Sierra, I believe. Now he just needs to figure out, does he need a last pick speed lead or a stripper? It might be a Reshion last pick, but it's all good into Megumi now.
I feel like if you go Reshan last pick, you have no follow-up. Like, if you go Reshan last pick on the side of Slickies, you just get the Gianna bent out, and I don't think a Sierra bomb is enough to turn around the
Oh.
game. I would rather see, like, an Han last pick, or like an Oki, and the second issue is you kind of have to respect the the Heigang, right? On the side of
Yes.
Slickies. So, you want something that... I'll be honest, TL. Still. The main.
Layla also
last
good,
pick.
I think.
Okay, I am confused on the side of Slickies. This is quite wild, because for me, Layla implicates that he's wanting to ban the Julian, maybe, and then there's still the Hagen on the field, which is might be not as good, but then there's Hagen and Megumi on the field. I don't know. This is
No,
a weird pick.
Yeah, I don't
Layla
think-
counters everything.
I was gonna say I don't think Layla's
counters
getting.
Julian as well.
I don't think Layla gets banned out. Sorry, yeah, Layla's not that strong into the draft.
I saw an interesting message in chat, which means Chow last pick. I think that would be a really great last pick.
Yeah.
And now the most important part is the Ashia faster than the Wunsa? But if not, it is perfect. Otherwise, the Wunsa S3 would have been super scary on the side of Slickies.
Does he even S3? Yeah.
Yes. Stops the Neftis from having one more target because you have Will on the Wunsa.
Oh, Rez?
Gets the resistance on the Lila. You have to send it here, right? Yes, you do.
Big silence.
This
Nothing
is
on the.
silence on Neftis, though.
Might force a bomb here onto the Nephthys.
Interesting. So this kind of implies he's not gonna he's not gonna detonate, which means we are seeing a Nephthys S3 coming. She has glancing though, S2.
Yeah.
Oh, you can
Buff
see
block
the
O-
effect.
Oh, buff block OP against Julian though. Cleanse block, I mean.
Yeah.
From Lila.
My team chipped down the
Megumi, right?
the Megumi here, yeah.
Yes. We have another Sierra bomb coming. She procced turn 1, so she
Yeah.
has another bomb ready, and she has detonates though.
Yeah.
So if you are able to basically you can only target the Megumi because Lila is silenced. Sierra should be able to land a second bomb on the Nephthys and get rid of both of them, or just commit the kill on the Lila.
I think he commits the kill here on the Lima. Because if he gets the Lima off the field, there's no real way for him to come back. Because Nephthys
Yes,
already blown her
agreed.
load, so this is probably the easiest play here. Yes, he'll push the
Damn.
Megumi up, but it's going to be an armor break. Look, it might be a trade here, but who does he take off the map here? Is it Sierra or is it Layla if he gets an armor break?
I think it has to be. I was about to say Lila because I
Yeah.
feel like if she lands another cleanse block on Julian, he's gonna be stopped for another turn.
Yeah. There it is.
So the question now is, can the Nephthys protect Julian for long enough? And we have an Ashia speed buff coming.
Yep.
This looks tough though from Miamia, I think.
Yes, I feel like this is a Lila Ashia angle. Oh wait, he got stunned by the Megumi, right? He
Yeah.
doesn't have it. Ooh, you're right.
Oh, low enough to get rid of Julian off the map, and that's going to end it right there. 3-1 to Slickies.
Damn.
Give me a second. 3-1 to Slickies.
Team NA with 2 3-1s so far. These guys are, and it was against Asia and EU. These guys are basically rocking the ladder right now with 6-2 to 1 each.
Yeah, 6-1
Which is
each.
insane.
Sorry, I'm using Paint to update the scorecard. But right now it's sitting at 2-1-3s. Europe on 1 point, Asia on 1 point, North America on 6 points, flying ahead. Now, our next matchup at the moment, guys, is we have Ababo and Era coming up. What do you guys think of that matchup?
I feel like Obabo has to be favored. After the European League at the start of this year, I feel like Obabo, also he dodged the balance patch fully. I feel like Obabo has to be favored, in my opinion.
Well, I think I think Era is also really strong there. I always lose to Era when we fight on ladder.
Sorry, I'm just
And
updating the
Baba always
scorecard.
sacks me.
Baba
Oh,
always
shit,
sacks
Benni.
you. Alright, whenever Ababo and Era are ready, we can start their match. Is Ababo in here? Ababo's in here. There we go. I got the scorecard ready. We have Pinkroyd and Vinny up next as well, by the way. We take the view from Era's side. Ababo first pick, guys. Here we go.
No Megumi
Yes, that
once
makes
again
sense.
wants to go to Vanessa to protect his Zini, I assume. Goes
Oh,
for
this
the
is a
Etna.
classic
This is-
Obaba draft.
Yes, this is the Obabo special. Then again, Etna into Megumi is always like a bit iffy, in my opinion. Especially if your draft makes it possible to ban out the Nessa. But we'll have to see.
Go. Shia, what else is he going to lock in here? Josephine.
Ooh, Shizuka is really good. And Annabelle.
So I just wanted to quickly say thanks to Sled for the Sled Wire for the Prime sub, Kendi for the Tier 1, Dark NPN for the 83 months. Sorry, I am checking chat now and then, but I haven't been talking to chat.
Obabo closes it out with double water. I really like those picks. We have the Shizuka against the Shiho. We have the Annabelle, which brings insane impact to this game against these 4 units. So I feel like even if Era is like whatever Era brings last might be even getting banned, right? And letting the Annabelle
Yeah.
through might be super scary. I feel like Era has to go for a potential Nessa ban, but I feel like drafting wise, Obabo has this in the bag.
Yeah, I think Obaba just bans like last pick no matter what, and I think
Ooh,
never mind.
different. All right.
Interesting ban though. So this secures him turn 1, takes away the only huge counter for the Etna, right? And if he can control the monkey turn 1, do you think Era has a comeback potential?
Triple water into Ethna always spells
Oh,
danger to me.
yes.
It's straight away 3v4.
Oh,
I think it's over already.
Yeah.
Yes, I think he needed that unit. Now Annabelle has free reign, right?
Oh,
That's a lot of damage though.
yeah. Now it's just awkward though. Annabelle gets a free S3 off. This is already over by the looks of things.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like you could just S2 the Etna here, right?
Yeah.
Bring back
Yeah.
the S3 for this rotation. You're kind of forced to Josephine S2 the Etna. Etna might not want to S2 here because she might die to the Josephine Revenge. Yes, you just S1. Gives the ability to heal.
It's the
But we
Annabelle.
still have the Annabelle sustain on the field.
Yeah. Doesn't drop the passive away yet, so therefore big heal comes out. Probably wants to go for the well, I thought he might have tried to strip the counter buff here so he could S2.
Yes,
But he already has S3, never
100%
mind.
agrees. But he already got S3 from the Shizuka S2 on the Etna early on.
Yes.
I feel like he has to stay in form to get some more sustain for the Ashia. He does not give a shit. Ooh, that Abelio is proccing though. He might proc back into another S3. But can he pull it off before the Ashia dies? Is the question. I don't think
Shizuka's
so.
moving.
Oh, Shizuka. Yeah, it doesn't land it. Needs to stun, but Vanessa's moving regardless.
Nestor is also moving.
Oh,
We
what
all
a
know
strip.
Obabo is rocking the crit rate Nessa. Super strong pick here.
Oh, don't know if he wanted that sleep, but it should still be okay because he doesn't have the passive. Now it's pretty safe for him to S2, S3. He doesn't have S3, no he doesn't. One turn away.
Does he have another S2? He does.
Childish,
that
thanks
means
for the
that
prime.
Etna-
Oh, what a proc.
And he gets off the full heal for Etna. And we have one water unit, one Josephine S1 that can't glance against an Etna.
Yeah, look, this was rough from the get-go. I think not having that second speed lead and running triple water into an Ethna just probably wasn't the right play. I think the ban probably should have gone into the Ethna in hindsight, but okay, this is only game 1.
But first of all, you also give the enemy then Shizuka Zeni, which means invincibility on the Zeni, right?
Yes.
But I feel like the biggest issue was not having will on that monkey.
Yes.
So you couldn't avoid the defense break turn 1.
Yeah. Alrighty. Pre-ban's kicking in now in game 2. What are we thinking? I'm thinking Dark Zeni's definitely going. And on the Barber's side, it could be anything. Don't know what he's gonna pre-ban here. What?
Hathor, wait. Does Obaba know something?
Honestly,
or did he just really not want to fight Hathor?
Honestly, I just don't think Obaba was really scared of anything that Era has shown at the moment. Personally, without sounding too arrogant, I think that was probably the reason why we just saw a random Hathor get found out. Oh, Era plays Gani Hathor is what Sappy just mentioned in chat.
Okay, wait, Obaba's done some research then.
Yeah, for the guys that are interested in knowing, especially if you can't watch the whole tournament, I will be uploading the Twitch VOD to YouTube, so you can watch this later as well if you need to.
I will also post it in my Discord, obviously.
Beautiful.
But lucky, you have to Photoshop Shmui's and my face onto that VOD.
Oh, I will. I'll edit the VOD and just have like permanent image of you guys in the bottom right corner of the game screen. Or Photoshop it behind me, like your heads are behind me over here permanently.
Take Shmui's picture that Lori recently made. That is a perfect fit.
Here we go. Chow Diana into Misty Shizuka Shiho.
I really like the Diana pick here. The Chow pick is a bit iffy because there is still the Anvil coming from Obabo's side, right? I don't know. We have like 2 high scary part units, which are Diana and Vivachel. Like Vivachel swapping turn 1 on the Shiho into a Josephine or a Chow kill might be a bit scary. I was expecting a Vanessa ban though, but I feel like he made the right ban. The Misty can solo this quite easily, right? So what is the play here? You kind of have to land on Viva. He landed on Viva.
Oh?
Looked like a Swift Viva to me. She was like super high speed wise after it. Fully missed the Josephine S2. This is a horrible sign, but he got the passive back, which is huge.
He went for the stun. I don't know. He needed to.
Well, it doesn't matter because the stun was already out from the Shiho regardless, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And I feel like you don't want to use anything on the water units. Like, I feel like he just wanted to get rid of a defense break application from the Nessa, which I respect. Also, the strip for the shield is a bit scary, but we get a new Josephine shield here right up. But I feel like she has to proc again. She has to proc again, which she didn't. I feel like this is looking bad for the Josephine now. Because we have a Shiho S2 coming. He's not even
doesn't use it.
Viva does have heal up.
Yes, she does. There's no reset outside of Nessa S1, right? Don't think we saw Nessa S1 on the Viva so far. We just traded heals, and now the Viva is looking for a window to use her S3 on the enemy side. We have Josephine passive also back. Like super back. So what is the Viva is on a bad spot though for the swap play, right? Man, this is wild. No Anvil proc, which was needed after the Shizuka S2. Gets the Anvil stun, gets the Shiho kill most likely here. Should even go for the S1 exactly. Gets the steal, gets another proc. I think this kills with an S1. I'll be honest. I was wrong.
It doesn't. A think he has S3 back as well. Oh, and a
Yes,
full heal.
that is a huge
Full
proc.
heal, wow.
He has S3, but we have Josephine passive and we have Chao S2 available. So that
He sends
Shiho
it.
will be 100%
Oh, a
dead.
full.
Big provoke. Oh, he's got the passive again.
Oh, another proc! This Josephine is on a performance of a lifetime.
He might.
Holy-
Oh, he goes for the stun on Annabelle.
So this is 100% of that monkey. No Vanessa revive available. Yes. That Megumi, by the way, did a single S2 on Vanessa, and since then he's just been controlling water units the whole game. Swaps the Annabelle, might be able to kill the Annabelle with Chao here, I feel like. Provokes the Annabelle, no S3 coming from the Annabelle anytime soon. It might be actually be a Vanessa S2 angle, right? Never mind.
Oh, big protect. Does that bring the passive back as well? Ooh.
Do you just
Awkward.
S2 the Nissa here?
Yeah, might have
I think
to.
you just S2 the Nissa here.
Oh, no,
you
just
just
takes a kill. Oh no.
I feel like that
Oh.
is... I feel like that is not the right way to play this. I feel like you just S2 the Nissa here. You still have to provoke on the Josephine anyways, and she would have died to the Josephine revenge.
Yeah, now it's
Regardless.
awkward. Oh no, it's okay, I think.
No, it's
No.
not, because he has the... Like, Chao can't kill.
Yeah.
He has to strip, yeah. And I don't think he doesn't have it. Yeah.
Oh,
the Chao-
never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind. He's got
it doesn't
now.
matter. It doesn't
He's got
matter.
it now.
She has to revive. She has to revive. So
Yeah,
even though,
sure, sure.
like, she still comes back. I think this was
Oh,
a
no.
huge misplay on the side of Error
Yeah.
right there.
Oh, he's gonna. If he can kill the Chao here, it might be a game-winning.
Do you?
Oh, what a
Ooh,
proc.
Benni!
Shiho Brack.
The Chao is dead, guys. The Chao
Oh, no.
is off the table, and
Oh no.
Hey, I think it's looking really good for Obama now.
This is
yes,
looking.
but this is deserved. This is deserved. There was this huge misplay, gave Obabo the
The opener.
angle to win this out. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He gets the strip as well.
Wait, did the Josie get stripped on the revenge buff, or did she just
Yeah.
revenge by herself?
Just for.
Oh shit, she. Okay, she's trying, guys.
Oh, he's trying really hard. He's splitting
actually
damage.
trying.
Oh, never mind. It's over.
Jesus.
Is it over? It should be over.
Yeah, Viva doesn't win this. Viva needs a buff.
Oh,
If Viva could
it's-
win this,
Oh, it's over. There's the heal. 2-0 to Barbo's side. Alrighty, what's the bound gonna be?
So, what's the band's gonna be? I feel like on the side of Era, you kind of want to take out the Annabelle.
Yeah, I think he's gonna
on the
ban
side-
Viva.
I can see that.
Only because it's not an overlapping unit that Ababo has, and I think at the same time it still gives Ababo options for other units that he could draft without taking something away from his own box.
I like the call. I like the call. I respect the call. But do we feel like the Viva had the most impact in that game?
Not really.
Because I for sure do not. Yes,
Ooh.
I feel like that is a better ban from Obabo's
Fair.
side.
Fair
Interesting though. He basically freed a speed lead for himself, because we know Obabo's abusing the Etna.
Yep.
And getting rid of the Shiho is also basically a buff for the Etna. And as we see, this is the first time Obabo hasn't first picked Nessa. He knows his main Etna counter is gone, so he straight up locks the Megumi.
Smart draft there by Ababo. Definitely. Great opener.
Yes, insane mind games, 100%.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Light
another sweet.
Gojo, Annabelle. Etna's always very strong into these two, so not surprised to see that from Ababo. Ababo's one of his known for units is the Ethna, so what does he follow it
Yeah,
up with
that's
though? Does he take another Swift
trademark.
unit like Shiho? No, he shows tail.
Oh, Taylor.
Ooh.
Freshly
I like it.
buffed unit. We have a 4-spin coming though. Tian Lang against Etna Megumi is insanely strong here. I like that from the side of Evra.
We do need some are we expecting 2 AoE strips then in the last picks for Obaba, or
I don't think you need.
Don't think
Don't
so.
think you need 2 AoE strips because you have 2 single target strips already, and
I
you
think
can
he-
use the Teo for the S2 potential.
Yeah, I think he goes like speedily Shiho here almost. I think Shiho's still pretty good into the. Oh, never mind. I take it back.
That is a bit scary. I gotta give him that because if that like Gojo gets a window where he can cleanse the Lila debuffs, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So on the side, the main issue I have on this draft right now is that Obabo's main sustain is the Anavel S3. Gandalf has no application of debuffs. The like Gojo only has the S1 debuff. The Tianling only has, well, he has debuffs, but he also does a lot of damage that I don't think Seimei heals against that.
Yeah.
I don't know if Seimei is cutting it close here.
A sure last pick.
Sure. I don't know. This kind of tells me that the Tayor has to go, no? This kind of tells me Tayor has to go on the side from Obabo.
Ooh.
He decides on the Etna.
Ethna ban and a Shore ban. Seimei's
Guys.
pretty good. Seimei's pretty good into Gandalf though, no?
100%. But guys, where was the Aya? Where
Yeah.
was the Aya?
Oh. Oh, big TL proc. No stunts on Layla. Big silence on
Gets the
Annabelle.
on both water units, but
Oh.
misses the side.
Very huge proc.
slow.
Oh.
Do you go for the heal? Yes, you get rid of the slows. Straight up, you. The Gandalf. So as a Seimei owner myself, I gotta say, guys, Gandalf is really bad against Seimei.
Dead tail? It's 3 here?
Yes, that is
No, it doesn't.
most likely. But we have still Anavel as 1 into Gandalf as 1, right? That is most likely a dead Teo, I feel like, on defense break.
Yeah, but even if Taylor dies, Seimei is still going to be around to bring it
not
This
back.
gonna
might
die,
not
actually.
kill. This
No.
didn't kill.
Oh, but it is moving. He has to target TL here. Otherwise, TL may cut in front of Tail. Oh, never mind. That's also a good play. He has to target TL here. No? Ooh, now
I
he
think he
has
has
to.
target spell here.
Now he doesn't.
Nope.
But it doesn't matter. It's it's protected anyway.
What if he has 1 kills and procs?
Okay, no. I'm gonna say you're gonna cast against him so bad.
Well, I could have seen the S1 kill there to give him less HP gain from the debuffs, at least.
Yeah.
But that also takes away the slow, right? Which buffs his damage
Yeah.
output by quite a lot, probably.
Oh, no strip.
Misses the important stuns again.
Oh.
And now we have Teo S2, speed buff incoming.
Oh.
Tactical new.
15K.
Yes, sir.
That's really good damage, actually.
Seems like to be on a pretty decently tanky build too. It did survive quite a lot of damage that first rotation. Is Teo him?
Do you guys think this is a Swift Teo?
I don't think so. I think it's on Bio.
Might be, yeah. You don't need a crit rate, right? So Bio
No.
makes way more sense build-wise.
Look, there is still an angle here for Era to come back. Massive angle now with that heal too. Before the
I feel
Layla comes out.
I feel like the Seimei is doing too much here right now. Just by she can revive the Tayor anytime soon. There he is, and the Gandalf doesn't sustain at all because of
Oh my god.
the Seimei passive,
so much
right?
damage.
Oh my god, this TL though is
That
trying
is
so
a
hard.
huge proc, and doesn't apply a single debuff, so he can go for the kill. Ooh, this is scary. I feel like,
Ooh.
nah, I think
Pretty sure
Seimei
Taylor has
reviving
S3
Tayor.
up again.
Yes,
Ababa
he's
is
going
just
for the
gonna
kill here.
Baba, oh, didn't get the kill. Wow. Forces another hit. He has to go for the kill. Unless he has S3.
Yeah, but how do you get through these two?
Yeah, especially when you got
No,
Seimei
the
constantly
question is-
reviving and...
How do you survive? How do you survive a KO?
Here we go. Oh my god, that damage.
So much damage.
And that 3-turn slow is probably gonna be sticking until the end of the game.
Yes, wow. Is it our first 3-0? It's going to be our first 3-0.
Obabo basically showing Team EU is back on the menu, guys.
Team EU coming
was-
back.
That was one hell of a showcase. But
Massive.
we have the next team captain coming up already
Yes.
with Vinny.
Let me update the scorecard, guys. Hopefully these guys don't start straight away because it takes a lot of manual time. Let me change it over to... we got 3-0 to Ababo. 3-0, which pushes EU now to 4 points.
Yeah, and I think my my replacements is stepping in, right?
Oh, no.
I've been looking.
He's only joining for a little bit.
I've been looking.
Are you done?
Yeah, I've been looking for an excuse to drop out anyway. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie, I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us,
Thank you for
Benny.
being here, Benny.
We appreciate you.
Benny's
Good. Thanks for
gonna
having
lurk
me.
the next 2 hours and then say, guys, I'm in the gym. I'm there.
It's 2 a.m. It's too late for the gym now. But yeah. I'm gonna lie down and watch the tournament.
Yep, sounds good. Thank you, Benny. Appreciate you being here. All right, let me add
All good.
the GOAT. We have a guest cameo appearance from... Wait, what? It didn't work. There we go. Let's try that again. We have a guest cameo appearance, guys, coming up from Mr. Childish himself. Will be joining us. Let me get the schedule. Yo, what's up, Childish?
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Nev, how we doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. How are you? How about you?
I mean, I was doing good until Benny left me. Do I smell funny or something? What's wrong? I don't think he likes me.
He didn't even want to
Then
be
I
here
swear.
with
Bro,
one
I
game
was so
with you.
excited to say hi to Benny.
It is 2 a.m. He is tired.
Yeah, it is a bit late over here.
No excuse, okay?
Childish, how do you feel about the tournament so far? We see North America taking the lead with 6 points, Europe on 4, and Asia dropping back with 1 point at the moment.
So I'm actually really interested on how things are going to go because I'm not going to lie. I looked at the list of like everything that's going on, and despite the fact that I am from NA, EU is stacked beyond belief here. I really do think EU could put it off. I was genuinely shocked when I saw that first lost, but shouts out to the Downy for getting it done. I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting. We got quite a hefty lineup of people.
100%. But Asia is bringing the actual world champion. Keep that in
Yes,
mind.
he is. He is.
Here we go.
But
We
he's
are
only
going
one
to the
person.
next
It's only one
matchup.
person.
Pink Royd and Vinny. Some pretty big
This
hit.
is also a huge match. Vinny insta-locking the light Gojo. We all know Pinkroyd doesn't have one himself. So Vinny committing to that unit instead of an elemental unit is a wild and hot take for me. But I respect it. I guess it makes sense if you have to keep in mind that Pinkroyd is owning the Tianling. So the light Gojo, the Megumi loses value. Antares.
Look at that. Pinkroyd's not even wasting any time. He's just locking those two units in, trying to see what Vinny said. That's the one thing I love about Pinkroyd. He doesn't waste any time. He knows exactly what he wants to do.
That's an LD showcase from Vinny. And Pinky is just, I don't need any LDs to beat you. Look at my elemental units. We see the actual elemental meta versus newly buffed and still OP LE5s right now on the field. I am pretty sure Sei could basically copy Vinny's current draft. So I am also super hyped about matches from Sei. And there's the first elemental on Vinny's side. Is he going to end it out with a speed lead? He is not. He just takes another broken LE5.
What a strong looking draft on Vinny's side.
Yeah.
Only one speed lead though. Something to take into consideration here leading into Pinkroyd's last pick. Pinkroyd is only showing one speed threat though, so I'm curious what he last picks here to be able to give him a speed lead. I'm curious what he last picks here to support his lineup.
Could this be the actual Chivo angle? Do we have enough steam then, though?
She would make sense. Double speed, it would work.
Jin.
Ooh, he opts for the Fire Jin instead. Looking at those drafts from the side of Pinkroyd, you kind of have to either get rid of the speed lead or the high base unit.
Yes.
Keeping in mind that that Vinny might just ban your high base unit, I would just get rid of the high base unit on the field.
Oh,
Yeah.
Here we go. Speed lead banned on Pinkroyd's side,
and
and Sekhmet banned out on Vinny's side. Who moves first here, you reckon?
he banned the only non-LD. I think the Gojo is gonna take turn
Pink
one.
moves first. No, pink. Go pink.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh.
Didn't
Ooh.
land a single pushback on the monkey though, which means
Ooh.
monkey might be able to stun. He has to stun the Lima, right? Because if he doesn't stun the Lima just cleanses.
No.
Moves
Nasty.
regardless. She can apply this AoE slow now, which is insane. And she does so.
Oh,
Missed
no.
only on the Lila.
Oh no, this might be over.
This is GG
Yes,
right here, fam.
This is an LD showcase. Vinny was like,
Yeah.
stack ban round one, you can't ban a single of my
Oh
OP units.
no.
I'm gonna
Wow.
play them all. So who do
Wow.
you think is gonna be the ban now?
Vinny looking very strong coming into this SWC season.
Yeah.
Are we seeing the Dark Zinni ban, or is it gonna be something else, guys?
What we're seeing is the power of the Visa right there on Vinny's side. I'll tell you what, that's pretty disgusting.
I feel like it has to be Dark Zinni, right? But
Has
then
to be
again,
Dark
Dark
Zinni.
Monkey Lima is
Dark City
also-
makes sense. Yeah. Dark City.
TL.
We see Dark Zinni, we see TL. Interesting ban from Vinny's side though, considering the TL didn't see a single play game one.
It is a pretty hot counter to what Vinny plays, though. I think. I think it's a pretty solid
Yeah,
choice.
100%.
Here we go, Vanessa Shiho into Megumi. This is
Great elementals now.
Yeah.
Actually interesting. We see the Anavel back on the menu and the Etna.
Oh.
Interesting Josephine pivot. I like that a lot though, because Josephine against Megumi Etna is super strong. So a good change up from Pinkroyd. Do you guys think Vinny is taking the Anavel here himself now?
It is a very good spot for an Annabelle pick. I am just cautious about it into Ethna. Wow, we see a Smicer make an
Yeah.
appearance recently, buffed unit.
Ooh. I'll be honest, on the side of Vinny, this draft, it screams Rectal to me. It super screams Rectal to me. Like Rectal Bensame is like,
Oh
and there it is.
my god, what a call.
It's too easy.
This is why
I'll tell
Neff
you
is
what.
a champion, an EU Cup champion right here. Calling the draft straight away before it even happens.
Professional.
Here we go, Same
these,
Ben. Lima Ben.
These have been locked in so fast. I love
Oh,
it.
not Lima, sorry.
Monkey
Never.
outspeeding the Etna, even so she has the base advantage, but the higher
Okay.
speed lead is cutting it here. Josephine kind of forces herself to control the Lima here now, I would assume.
Lima makes sense.
Ooh,
Double
misses.
rest, but gets the passive back.
Oh,
So this all banks now onto Etna.
yeah, Etna needs to get it done.
Also, guys, keep that in mind. Pinkroyd is the guy, one of the few guys that decides to play without skins, and these units are looking absolutely horrible.
Yes.
So the Smicer, if the Smicer moves in front of the Juno, the Smicer's gonna target the Juno.
Yes, and it is,
Which
by
is-
looks of turn order right here.
Yes, which is actually horrible for Vinny.
Yeah.
Considering it's also stunned, we have no sustain on the side from
Big
Vinny
proc.
for the Lima.
Res.
Resistance.
Doesn't get the
on
10%
Juno.
heal on his team, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's...
Misses on the monkey, but we have Josephine passive back in
Oh,
action.
he sends the S2. Wow, he gets
Tight.
3.
Go for it.
Another proc.
Another Josephine proc. That unit is unstoppable, and
my-
she is already back on the menu.
Oh my god. Turn order's
Yeah.
shifted here though. Now we see
It's a little off,
We-
yeah.
We see Smicer now going to debuff the Ethna. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I think Juno moves in front of Ethna.
I think the Juno moves in front of Ethna just because of the speed buff.
Speed buff.
So we have a Lima revive here.
Lima's
Another
going
Ethna is too. This is a dead Lima, right? Juno just killed the
Yes.
Lima here.
Wow,
exactly. First time Josephine decided to not proc, by the way.
Straight into a 1-1.
Yeah. I
Pinkroyd.
think Pinkroyd saw that last match with Josephine, how it popped off. That's why he decided to incorporate it. It's too strong.
Yeah, the Josephine performance was just something else.
Very strong performance.
How am I able to?
Do we
pull
see-
Up? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
we see
childish.
Josephine
I was
pre-ban
going
now?
to say, I am streaming this on Discord, so you're not delayed.
Yep. I just figured it out. I was like, okay, there it is.
No Josephine pre-ban, decides on the Etna instead, and we see a Ragdoll pre-ban. Good choices
Yes.
all around. This kind of shows me. Okay, I'll be honest. I want to see Vinny first picking here the Fire Megumi though.
Wow, Nev.
And there it is.
Nev, keep going, mate. You're killing it. Absolutely killing it with the
Yeah.
pre-calls. Love it.
This unit has been so on the field for Pinky on the last match, and I don't think Pinky
Vanessa
can lock in
Shiho.
Josephine Shiho here.
Nah, it's going to be Vanessa Shiho,
so
surely.
Vinny,
Oh,
wait, fire
What?
pick Annabelle.
What?
okay, never
This
mind.
gives Vinny the Shiho though.
It
This
does.
gives Vinny the Shiho though.
He's,
It does.
he's trying to give a show.
Vinny
He wants to give
can't
us a
really
show.
take the Josephine here.
No, he can't.
Because if he takes the Josephine, like, I feel like if you lock in Shiho, Pinky is just gonna lock in Josephine straight up, right? And Chow is a great call, but I feel like right now in the draft it's a bit too early. Because we all
Lima.
know Pinky loves his Diana, and the Diana on the field would be devastating
Yeah.
for Vinny here.
I could see Vinny, I mean, looking into a Shizuka right now, but Pinky locking in some pretty solid units in Hagang and Lila into this draft. I feel like I
Okay,
see
guys.
a Shizuka angle. Aya. Ooh.
I wanted to say, it has been like 4 games we haven't seen an Aya, it is time. But is an Aya good enough against a fire pick that self-sustains and an Annabelle that has the AoE heal? I don't know if Aya is cutting it here.
Yeah. Are you
I love the
thinking-
Josephine pick though.
What do you
The
think?
Josephine pick, even if you go the defense lead, I don't think the Sonya can get trapped.
Wait,
Hmm.
which unit's that one? That's a new one. That's
That's Fire Legolas.
Fire Legolas, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
was
couldn't
like-
recognize it with the avatar. It looks so different.
I was like, wait, which unit? Which one's this one? I was like, there's no way he's picked the old wood. Here we go.
I feel like
HP
the Fire
lead.
Legolas is super scary here on the field against
Yes.
the Aya, no?
Yeah, it's very scary into it. We get Legolas. We see Shio move first, probably into Legolas. Yes.
Yes, sir. Lands.
Start and end.
Actually, not ideal turn order for the side of Vinny, considering his Megumi is already out of the invincibility.
Don't think it matters too much though. I don't think he's too worried about Megumi. He's likely to cycle out anyway, right?
It's like you have to hold it here, right?
Yeah, there's no need to use it here. I think you want to control the Annabelle. Like
The
Okay.
this is fine. You still have immunity. Lima
Yes.
buff is going in clutch, but the Lima heal into Fire Legolas, who can most likely lock down the Megumi here, is scary.
ooh. Yeah,
this
into stealing the
hella
will is
scary.
very awkward now. Now, does he send the S2? Yes. Oh,
Yes.
nothing.
Lands, not a single debuff, but we get an AoE slow here outside of the Annabelle. Annabelle has no heal though, and now the Aya can get the provokes running, which is really needed. The Aya proc actually helping him that she cycles out of the immunity, which is really good for the side of Vinny right now.
Okay, lands on the
Gets the
important one.
full provoke.
I'm surprised he got as many as he got there. That's crazy.
Don't
3
know.
debuffs.
Yeah,
That is big stonks, you could say.
there we go. We're going to see the end
No
of Legolas.
Yes, you just commit the Legolas kill here, right? I think
Yeah.
anything else
You have
besides
to. You
killing
have to.
is
Oh.
just he is greedy. He gets
Greedy.
bro.
So greedy.
What is he
He
doing?
wanted to keep the speed buff, guys. He wanted to keep the speed buff.
He just knew he was gonna proc. That's what it was.
Oh, it doesn't land the slow, but he has
This
this
is-
3 here.
Slow again. Yes, that is a dead unlevel, and now we have Shiho with invincibility protection against a fire pick.
Vinny looking very good
Yeah.
there. Look at that 2-1.
Guys, what are the prevents game 3? Any expectations?
I could see Lima getting off the field.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
And
Yes, you came to the previous one. Said Lima. Yeah, that's one.
Oh, I
I
don't
feel like we
know.
might not see a Shio anymore. Like,
Ooh,
take away
really?
the Swift angle.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if it even matters because he has so many other alternatives for going Swift. Like, he can still make it work with other units.
yeah,
Yeah, he still has the Light Gojo
He has so much.
on the
Yeah.
side of Vinny, so it should be the Lima then, right?
yeah, it has to be. I feel like it's going to be Lima. And then
also
Pink Road
could-
side.
Even though we didn't see him last 2 games, it also could be the Dark Monkey.
That's true.
Um,
Yep.
On the side from Vinny, considering Pinky has first pick, I would just get rid of the Fire Megumi. I would not give
Yeah.
that unit to Pinkroyd.
Not a bad call. I think that's definitely valid.
Let's do that. Fire Megumi for sure.
Especially.
Last second prevent, actually.
Oh, Lila.
What?
and-
Lila
Whoa.
and Lima. I guess this is one of the core parts from the Fire Megumi that he took away. So the Lila can't get ATB from Fire Megumi cutting in and stunning.
Oh.
But
Okay.
Pinky
is the
locks in
Lila
Megumi. I
the
knew it.
better? Is the Lila straight up the better pick? I feel like you have to go Shiho here. Like, this is your winning
Ooh.
formula. He is not. Is he going for the fire pick himself now?
Yes, he is.
He is.
Wow.
Wow, this is trading back and forth.
Shio.
This is super interesting though, considering Vinny is just pivoting to the draft. He just won again.
Yes, I was gonna say he just beat it quite comfortably. No, like he didn't look like he was in any danger at all at that point.
Yeah, exactly. And he kind of has to lock in 2 AoE strips and a follow-up unit, which might be Oki, which might be the Dark Monkey, and he has no Swift threat so far on the menu.
Yes. What would his Swift threat be here? The only real option I think Vinny showed earlier was a
There is
segment.
Yes, there is a Swift unit for sure, but that unit can't really contest against these high base units, even with 33 lead. It's cool to see him back though. I like that.
Yes.
But this right now for me, I am not super sure if it is the pick, but it screams a bit of Chow, maybe.
Could see Chow here. It is looking very like this is a speed contest right here. Oh, sorry, I hit the screen earlier.
Okay. I
Misty
guess
locked
this
in.
has to be a Sonya ban, right? I feel like
I
this
feel
has
like-
to be a Sonya ban.
I feel like it's Sonya and possibly an Annabelle ban out here.
It might
Or
be
Pig.
Sonya, yes, and it is
Pig.
might be actually the pick. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like the pick, but then again, you have the Shio. The Shio won't get banned
Exactly.
at all, right? So I'm not sure but I feel like the pick is
It
a really
is.
good ban regardless.
Yeah. It just means that you're
Then
leaving in
again,
the
Misty
Annabelle
is-
now, right? But we have
If
Oliver.
you control the Oliver, or if you get the Misty going, that is very scary.
Yeah. Turn 1 to Shiho. Probably going to see a stun onto Jogun. Or probably no need, actually. Yeah, it's only a 10% boost now.
Sights
It's not enough
on
of
the
a
Annabelle.
boost.
Yes, sir. Goes for the strip.
Oh, actually.
Doesn't strip much.
Oh, to be fair, he
Gets
is off
the
will.
defense break.
Oliver needs to lock us in. Boom. There it is.
Yeah, this might be. We need to see another proc right here. We basically need to see another proc into S1 sleep, which is quite hard with Wild Glance. So I feel like this is resistance, which is on the pushback, I mean, not on the stun.
Yep.
So we can see a bit of sustain back for the Misty.
He has to go for the slow and Oliver. Does not land it.
Does not land it. This
He needed
means the
this
Oliver
one,
is
yeah,
going to
yeah.
move in front of the Revenge. Slows the Megumi.
Massive.
Really good. But the Shio is one turn away from another S3, and another S3 means that it's going to be a dead Misty regardless.
Yeah. I think he's going to... Yeah.
I
wanted
think
to...
he sent it into the Misty.
Do you?
Straight up.
I think he's pushing back a Reshion into... Ooh. And he procs anyway.
He did not. Doesn't need the ATB, just takes the proc. Does the Annabelle counter proc here? Does not, but the Misty takes a natural turn. Attack broken and glance though. I don't think this is gonna do much.
Yeah,
Misses
no,
the
it's not
slow
He has
once
the
again.
lock. He has the lock.
He has the lock. He has to lock the monkey.
Yeah.
He gets the lock on the monkey, and he has to push back probably.
Megumi, though, isn't it? Oliver's moving regardless.
I think it was the Megumi as well, yes.
Big armor break.
Gets the defense break again.
We see the rotation again, though. We see the S3 again to a Reshion, and then we see him take away the Misty off the field.
Can he get the S3 into
Yeah.
Reshion this time? That's the
Yeah,
question.
there
He gets
it is.
Still moves ahead of the Annabelle. Resistance on the Annabelle. Kills the
Yeah.
Misty.
And that's
Procs
GG.
again. S3 into Annabelle. That is 2-2, guys.
Yeah, we see 2-2. This is heading into a best of 5. We're gonna see a reverse sweep here.
So, let me ask you this: what was his like thought process for dealing with the Oliver? Was he just hoping that he was going to get a scroll trap early on? Because I didn't post turn 1, I didn't really see what they were going to do with the Oliver. I feel like Oliver just had it locked in if we get the attack force, right?
Yeah, correct. I think it was always going to be very hard for Benni to make his way back in there. With that lineup, just Megumi Oliver was very, very
so
strong.
Stacked up. This is so stacked up on the pre-bans. It is
Pre-bans,
insane.
guys. What do you think? What are we thinking?
I think Pinky is gonna pre-ban the Megumi.
Oh,
Vinny. Okay, this was a misplay
I
because
don't know.
Vinny knows he has first pick.
yeah. Vinny's got
He
first pick.
Yes, he banned basically the unit that he's contesting for. He has to lock in the Oliver himself now.
Yeah.
To not give it away, right?
Oh, Ritsu.
Oh,
Yeah, he
back in
pulled it on
SWC,
radar.
boys.
He
We're
pulled,
back in SWC.
he decides on the light Gojo over the Oliver, which is a really risky play. I know Vinny is one of the biggest Oliver abusers of the past, so him not using the Oliver himself is wild.
Yeah. Pinky showing Fireball Jemaya.
Oh, you gotta put on a show for us today.
I love this. I really love this. Showing a completely new draft in Game 5 is giving me Lest vibes. Like actual Lest vibes.
Yeah. Dark Monkey on Vinny's side.
You know what I want to see? Like what I haven't seen at all today? Where is the Ashir? Where is the actual Swift unit that everybody is playing?
That's just too free to play. You can't use that. You
Yeah,
stick to
true.
the
My
open
bad.
class.
My bad.
Pinky
No
dropping
Ashir
in.
still. Ghost
Fire
Shogun.
Twins. First Fire Twins appearance today.
You guys think we're gonna see Oki last pick?
On Vinny's side, yeah, I can see
On
that.
every side, or
Does Vinny think he's
Ooh.
outspeeding the
Oh.
Orfina? Interesting.
we need a speed lead on the left side though too.
I don't like
Yeah.
Orfina because Orfina just takes into double fire.
Oh, he took the enter in the enter in the
Oh,
enter in
wait.
God, okay. What does Pinky
Vinny
pick here?
said- Vinny said, "You're trying to put on a show, Pink. I'm going to put on a show with your own unit." Dude.
He's
Look
gonna
at
enter as the enter is God
Oh,
himself.
man.
Oh
that.
my.
Yeah, he knows.
What a re. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. What's the bands?
This is what we call
I'll be
pure cinema,
honest.
boys.
I feel like Vinny has to ban the Sonya, right?
Has to be Sonya band, I
Like
feel.
Sonya. And you have to be like, I am confident enough to contest the Fireball on my Gojo or my Jogan. And that is probably the way to win this game.
Yep.
On the side of Pinky, Vinny doesn't have much follow-up besides the Sierra Bomb, which is an attack buff bomb though.
Yep.
Keep that in mind. So I feel like this... If the Fire Twin dies early or the... I don't think you can kill the Fireball.
No, I think this is gonna
Early
come down
on.
to who goes first. It is the
The
Like
Gojo
Gojo.
moves first. It
He's
is a Rage
Uh-oh.
More though.
he
It
pushes
is a Rage
back.
More.
Oh my god,
He
that
does not
damage.
push.
God, that
back.
damage.
That is a Rage More that I haven't
Oh.
seen in the books.
This is very bad. This is very bad. He's gonna lock away
Gets
the
the
pole.
attack break on Antares. Yes, you have to lock away the pole. You have to S3. You have to land on Fire Twins and then bomb the Fire Twins straight
Yes.
up. That is... Gets the locker. Gets the
Strip.
strip. Nice.
Yes, land it.
Do you get the attack
Oh,
buff?
no!
Does not get the bomb!
No!
Just quit. He just quit.
No, I think this is still not over because
It's not. It's not. It's
the
still winnable.
Moore should die before he takes another turn. But we
Yes.
need
Yeah.
some damage applications here. The
if
issue
that
is
was
that
me-
Jemaya Fire Twins is going to be permanent immunity.
Yes.
If that was me, it would have been over for me because I would have thrown my phone against the wall after that resist. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, good call. I feel like you just S3 here, right?
Nah, I think he's saving it for
don't.
now. He's gonna
He's
do.
away.
You hold it for one turn.
I mean, he's losing Jemaya
yeah.
here. He probably should have sent it.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, doesn't go for the kill, which means Jemaya can get out the S3.
Another refresh. Yeah. I
So
thought
this
that was a bit greedy.
this means invincibility on the pole and a dead Gojo.
Oh,
This
no.
is so over.
Yeah, GG's.
Wow. What
Pinky.
Sierra not performing at all today.
Pinky taking that 3-2.
Yeah.
Team EU just showed, even though it's only 1 point, right?
It's only
Keep in
1
mind,
point
losing or
differential.
winning
Yeah.
does not matter that much there.
Exactly.
So even though it's only 1 point, keep in mind, Vinny missed the Sierra bomb and not a single Antares proc that game. I think he had like 4 activation rates turn-wise. So I feel like this could have gone each way the
Yep.
last game.
Let me bring up the match schedule for everyone to see as well. We currently have North America still leading the way with 8 points. Europe sitting on 7. Asia sitting on 1 point. But we do have probably the biggest matchup of the day. We have Raxus and Pooh coming up, guys. What do you guys think of this matchup? It's a rematch of last year's World Finals. What do you think?
I think if Rex needs to find an answer because last year was pretty one-sided. So if Pooh can make that work again, it is looking quite grim for Rex.
Yeah, they're both phenomenal players. It could go either way, but Pooh he always has something on the side that just can't do with everything. So he's obviously the favorite here, given the last year.
Do you think the new ban
Again.
system will make a change to how it went versus last year's tournament?
Yeah, it's gonna make a big impact, I think.
I think this makes a really big impact because we all know that Pooh is not he's playing like 2 playstyles quite heavily and like taking away one of the key units. I think last year like the Light Pony, probably my rate up, was super insane there. So if Rex can get that out in game 2, Pooh needs to have a way to adapt.
Yeah, definitely.
But then again, Rex is also losing units himself this year.
That is true.
And just to confirm, they did confirm the stack ban's going to be for SWC this year, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. That's it should create more diversity at the end of the day. It's something that we need because seeing the same Steve back and forth ban over and over, it gets lame.
Definitely.
We need something fresh. It forces everybody to play like Lest. Get some variety out there. Get some uniqueness out there.
Okay, but listen. Stack ban means you lose 1 round each round, right? 1 unit each round. It's not like you use 10 units each round because last year he just played a full 5 different units every game. You don't have to do it like that.
Yeah, but on the flip side too, they have look at this. We're talking about the best of the best. They got units upon units with runes. Like they're not gonna sweat a few units getting banned. They got options. They'll be great.
100%. Just pull out the the driller, right?
I want to see the driller again. Actually, no,
Yes.
that's not Lester style. He brings in 1 new unit every year, so it can't be the driller. It has to be somebody else.
Exactly.
I think this year it might be the Busted.
I want to see somebody bring out like a 4-star unit. Just somebody super underrated and overlooked that can actually work. Julian. Everybody in the
Hey,
chat.
it's starting.
Julian. Who's
Here we
Julian?
go.
What?
Isn't Julian the light vampire?
Yes, it
That's
is.
a
No. That's Julian. I'm talking about Julian, the Wind Phantom Thief.
Phantom Thief.
Phantom Thief.
Oh,
Yeah.
you are
Yeah.
so right. He gained
Yeah.
30 crit rate. He's basically unstoppable now. You are
He's
so
it.
right.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That is a different unit now, all over the field.
I want to see something crazy, man.
Okay, Rex just taking the actual meta unit right now. How is Pooh react? Look at this, by the way, guys. Pooh already sitting on 1700 in the season. We saw Vinny before on 1600, which is quite high already for the season, but 1700 is a whole different area.
Yeah.
And we see the Chandra comeback. Really interesting. I like that.
Yes. I love how like game one is always free open to your entire box. It lets these guys play around with some really unique type of drafts. I'm curious what Pooh brings to this matchup. Here we go. We see Shio and Jaeger early picks from Rax.
You knew Jaeger was coming out. Huh? Oh, you know what? I did it again. I was looking at the Twitch side, not looking at your screen. So I was like, how'd you call that Jaeger? Oh, man. I got to close the Twitch.
Oh, I feel you on that. I feel like I'm lacking monitors today. I need more screens. I need like two more monitors. Here we go. We got to see Nikki on Pooh's side.
Yeah.
And?
Nikki knows I'm, he knows I'm watching. I'm part of the Nikki gang now.
Here we go. And the Wind Indra.
So what do we think here on Rax's side? Should he pivot or should he just stay with the kind of strategy he's going here, given everything that Pooh's throwing out?
Here we go. Oliver and Sonya. Very strong picks into this. Doesn't really care too much around the Nyx in the play here. Probably gives him an option to ban out the Wind Indra or this last pick.
So here's my 2 cents on the situation. I don't really like Nyx with these units. Like, what does Nyx enhance debuff-wise here? He is more of a stopper for the Fire Megumi S2, and in that case, I am not super sold on that yet.
Jade, last pick.
Very interesting.
This
I
has
thought
to
he
be
was
a
trying to
Sonya
combo
ban, right?
with the Wind Indra there. That would have been a good. That would have been a good lineup there.
I think it's going to be a Sonya ban, guys. Something tells me it's a Sonya ban.
Yeah. Might as well, right? He has 2 sweet leads both ways, so he's not. Clearly, Rax is going to get the first turn.
Yep. Not really worried about Rax taking turn 1. We see the Sonya getting banned out. Oliver lead, Chandra leads coming out.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those few games where is Nyx fake or is he real? And then again, you still have the Jaeger on the field. So it is a Swift Nyx, by the way, from the looks of it.
Which means he has to... Really... Oh, he just goes for the Nikki. Nikki's on Nem.
It is a Nem Nikki. But then again, if he lands every reset here, which he didn't, he missed the Oliver, so this means Nikki is gonna get reset for 2 turns. I feel like it's gonna be 1 turn after the Jade S3, right?
Yeah.
I feel like this is... Ooh, he's going for the Chandra instead.
He goes Chandra into Nikki, but then Nikki's only on a 1-turn cooldown. So Jade's probably going to bring it back. He probably won't S3 here. Oh, no, he does. Never mind. I don't know about that.
Is the Nikki dead is the question.
Oh, I don't think she dies. I think
Jaeger S2
doesn't send it.
Decide against the Jaeger S. Oh wait, never mind. Nyx S2. My bad. I totally forgot, guys.
Oh, that boosted him up high enough to let Chandra move here. Don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference though.
No, I don't think Chandra has skills because Jade
he got
only resets
reset
for 1 turn, right?
Yeah. It comes down to will he stun with this one.
Nikki?
Ooh, man. Jade. I was hoping that Oliver get a turn beforehand.
Jade will get pushed back here, I think.
This is interesting. But I feel like I gotta say it, I don't think Rex is losing this anymore. This looks hella over to me.
Yeah.
First you have to factor in this is a Swift Nyx, so he doesn't do much outside of the S2 and his passive, of course. This is a dead Nikki, which was probably needed damage-wise to get rid of the Jaeger, right?
Oh, yeah. Big problem.
Big more damage.
Now this is just Oliver Masterclass, basically.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying in the previous match. It's like, what do people do after that first turn 1, turn 2, whatever with Oliver? Like, if you don't have an answer to Oliver, you're just gonna cycle through. If you don't have any immunity or whatever.
Yeah. Like I said at the
Guys.
start of this, like Oliver doesn't really care about the Knicks, so really it's just
Yes.
pure attack bar control the entire way.
Especially if it's on Swift, which means you can't even get the spear stun. But guys, how many Oliver buffs have we seen already, and how good is that unit? But Rex is finally getting revenge. He got 4-0 last finals, and he got his first win against Pooh. So he is showing I am back for blood this year. Also, super interesting, no Aya this game. What are the prevents going to be? What do you guys expect? I feel like on...
What happened very quickly? Wind Indra
That
and
was very
Shiho.
quick, yeah.
Interesting. So he's taking one of... I think Rex is mostly playing Shiho Ashia when it comes to Swift units. So he's taking away one of these two. Wind Indra is one of Pooh's most used units. I know that for a fact. So Rex Preben is really good.
Yeah.
Super fast locks. Like these units are locked in super fast. Pooh is... I feel like he has to consider what to pick now. This time, I already see way more value from the Knicks than the previous game. If you ask me.
Yeah.
Orfina?
Goes for the actual new meta we have seen in RTA recently.
Who taking his
Orfina-
unit there?
Orfina takes damage whenever another ally gets hit, right? And this
Yeah.
damage boosts Megumi passive, which
Yes.
basically hyper-inflates Megumi's ATB gain.
Yes.
And we know Rex has no TL, and he also takes the Jaeger from Rex here, which is super strong. I could see a fire pick here, though. Ooh,
Yeah, fire
decides
pick makes
on an
sense.
old school unit.
Bring
Goes
back
for the
Carnal.
Carnal.
Wow. And Light Horang.
And the Light Warang, one of the strongest units Rex has shown last year. Even though he got nerfed, still
Nerfed. Yeah, I was gonna say he
very
got nerfed. He's
strong.
still great. He's still good.
He's still great. And he took basically one of the stronger counters for him, which is the Anavel. The Anavel slow is super strong against Light Warang. Rex locked it in early, so he brings double slow to the table, double AoE slow, but we only see one strip so far from Rex side.
Yes.
Can we just take a second to appreciate the lineup that Pooh has spot? You talked about that hyperinflated Megumi. You got provokes all over the place to give Megumi even more love. Like that
Yes.
comp is pretty disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty
Megumi-
disgusting.
That Megumi made himself a force ban, but can you ban out the Megumi when you have a double water last pick against double
Yeah.
fire?
We see Veramos last pick come out. I think that's going to end up just getting force banned from Pooh. His draft is looking very strong all round. Gandalf, I'm surprised. I think that unit, let's see how that plays out with this draft now, with the nerf he's just received, because I'm curious if that does anything, because that is a pretty big change. It has reduced the attack bar that he does gain, so I'm curious how this now plays out, because usually before he would just cycle with all this AoE that we see on Raxus' side.
I feel like Rex has to respect one of the water
Oh,
units.
never mind. I take it
He's
back.
also doing it. So much for the Gandalf nerf. We are not finding out today.
Yep.
Goodbye. Have a good time.
But now the issue is, if he's not getting the Carnal stun on the Piranha, and he has only one strip, keep that in mind. The Piranha is fully control your team, which in terms gives that Megumi endless ATB. We see the Carnal stun, we see the prop, so he can take immunity from the Light Warang. This is scary. This is a super fast Carnal, by the way, guys.
Yeah, wow. Cardinals tuned to the lineup.
Actually insane. Cleanses the Carnal. Probably goes for the S2. Goes for the S2. No revenge on the Jaeger. Goes for the
Stun on
the
Carnal.
Light Warang. Misses it.
Proc. I knew it.
Ooh, this unit.
I just knew that proc
This
was
unit.
coming.
This all depends now. Can the Light Warang passive stop the Piranha from provoking him?
Yeah. Because once the Parjanya gets the lock here, it's going to be very hard to come back. He doesn't land it on the Light Horang, but lands it on
Can
everything else.
Stop it. Goes for the double fire hit, which makes sense. Stacks up on the Piranha, which is great. And we get another proc.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Like I knew he was gonna proc out of that stun, dude. So sick. It's disgusting.
Yay. Interesting choice here. Going for the Carnal. Makes sense though, he still has the S3, right? Doesn't land the pushback.
Oh!
Gets the proc into sleep,
That's a
into
great-
heal.
He has heal,
That's a
yes.
great proc.
Wow. Armor break onto
Uh-oh.
Carnal, but it's
This is over. Carnal
Yeah,
has
dude.
S3. Carnal is gonna mop the floor of the Jäger. Never mind, Jäger is already gone.
Yeah,
Should you hold
wow.
it now? I feel like you hold it, just provoke the Megumi, right?
Yes.
sir.
What an Annabelle performance.
This unit has been so dominant this journey. I might have to rerun my Annabelle.
Stun comes out onto Carnal. Ali can't take it for the prime.
Also, guys, keep in mind that Carnal has not seen a single S3 so far.
Yes.
Gets the stun on the light
Come on.
Warang.
Oh
Gets
my
another proc.
God.
Here we
This
go.
might be.
Come on,
This
Carno.
is
Get
not
out of
a
that.
dead
Wow.
Megumi. Gets rid of the slow, but doesn't get rid of the defense break on the.
Oh.
I didn't talk. I didn't talk, guys.
Cast the
My
curse.
bad. Cast the curse. For real, for real.
This combo, these 3 units on the field. Oh my god, this Annabelle is
Oh
insane.
my god,
Jeez.
this unit is just carrying it solo on the field. But the Megumi is returning the procs right there. I think that Payana is 1 turn off, and I'm pretty sure that Annabelle has another heal, gets a stun, so it all depends. Can he get the necessary proc? Another proc on the side of push, so Rex might be due a violent proc
Oh,
here.
big proc.
Here it
Yep.
comes.
Gets it
Here
on
it
the
comes.
Carnal though.
Now, does he send
Now
it?
the
Yes.
question is, you send
We
it,
need
but does the Payana
lock him,
have
lock him
another
down.
S2 rotation?
I think he does.
Does the Pat? I think you just go for the kill here. You kill the Carnal. He does not.
Nah, I
Like,
think he's
he
got the
rather has
rotation. That's
a-
why. Doesn't land it on Annabelle. But he's gonna lose Megumi here, or does he go for the Athena?
Megumi,
Yeah,
for
but-
sure.
Yeah.
Like, keep in mind, if you killed the Carnal there before, you could have gotten a provoke on the Carnal on the Payana. Ooh, gets
Reset.
the increased cooltime.
Does he secure the kill?
He needs
He
a
has to,
proc
no?
there. He does not get a proc. This means another big heal
That was
from
it
the
right
Annabelle.
there.
Can the Water Indra solo this? I feel like if we see another Annabelle S3 coming, this might be
Yeah, I
super
think he's got
scary. But
provokes
we're
here.
looking at a max stack Pajana.
Oh my
landing.
god!
Oh my
This
god.
is.
Oh, this
Yeah.
damage. Holy.
Oh my god, look at this damage from Huarang onto Pajanya.
Wow.
What?
Gets another
pretty
heal out.
disgusting.
This Pajana. Like, Rex is actually back to full HP on every unit.
GG's,
Once
no problem.
Annabelle
Wow.
got that heal, once Annabelle got that heal a little early on, I think it was over. Sustain's too strong.
Rax, match point. Is he gonna get his revenge here on Pooh? What do we seen the bans to be?
I think Pooh is gonna get rid of that Annabelle. This should be a trauma ban, in my opinion.
Who has turn 1? Who has turn 1? First
I
pick.
am
First pick.
pretty sure Rex has turn 1 because Pooh just first picked the Fire Megumi. But I feel like if you ban out the Fire Megumi here, you just get the Annabelle slammed into you. So I personally feel like it's Annabelle or Light Warring right now on the side of Pooh.
I say light her run. Yeah, for sure.
I can see Light Huarang for sure. He did so much work there against Pooh. Gandalf
Well,
and Megumi. Oh, okay. So I guess Pooh's taken away the Megumi first pick from Rax.
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad pick because this could be the last game that he faces. So
true. Better safe than sorry. Just make sure. you
yeah.
mark it in.
Do we know if Pooh has a Tian Lang?
He's a world champion. He has everything. What are you talking about?
And there is the Annabelle first pick like predicted. So if you own a TL, I don't think Fire Megumi is the pre-ban you want to lock in game 1. So Pooh is once more going to his full turn 1 draft against Rex. Because we saw this Nikki was Swift Nem, this Nyx was Swift Shield. How is Rex gonna respond to that?
That's an interesting setup right there.
early Aya. So this, I gotta give you guys this. This doesn't. I don't like this. Like he goes a full turn one draft into Aya. It kinda makes sense, but at the same time, you can't contest the segment, and the Aya is just not a good fit because the speed lead is not affecting her.
Yeah, this draft is looking like he's like kind of giving Rax like full control of the map right now. Rax can pick whatever 2 units he wants really here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see. Okay, I mean, I didn't have those 2 units in mind, but I was thinking like something with Okeanos. But Oliver Sonya does make sense. He could just snipe a unit straight off the map. What does Pooh last pick though? He needs something here that's going to be able to bring him back into the match. It is looking like a forced Sonya ban.
Yes, this is looking quite bad on the side of Pooh because we have 2 high base units. His Swift units are not gonna contest that. Rex finished with double speed lead. So on the side of Pooh, I don't see much win options outside of the Sonya ban. Yes, this is really good for Rex. The Nikki is off well, the Nyx is off well. I feel like Rex has this in the bag and he's gonna get his revenge for World Finals.
Yeah, we see the Jin get banned out.
Different ban than anybody expected, by the way.
Yeah. I'll post this on YouTube later, Mungle. Yep. Here we go. Turn 1 going to Sekhmet and then into Sonya. He's off Will on 3 units.
Yeah, that's crazy. Gotta have that Will on there.
I wouldn't be surprised if he resets Nikki and goes for the snipe on Han.
Yep. Resets Nikki. Goes. I think you go for the snipe on Aya.
Oh, okay.
I think
He
goes
for
the snipe on Han, gets the snipe on Han.
No reset on Oliver.
The issue is if he's missing the defense break, he's giving the enemy team ATB.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I was a
If he
trap
missed-
though? Could have been a trap.
Ooh, no Nyx passive working.
Yeah. Now it's rough. Then the F3. Oh.
I think that was a smart send,
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah.
Because now he can just push back the Aya, right?
I think he goes Nikki first. No, he doesn't go straight for Aya. Never mind.
Doesn't get the reset and doesn't proc this time. Doesn't get the ATB, I mean. Sorry. A bit greedy here, hitting Sonya with Aya. I'll be honest, I think this is a 3-0
I think so too.
for TVU.
He doesn't have- he doesn't have anything to do.
Actually getting back on top.
Is he heal? He has to heal, no?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he does.
Also, I feel like Nikki with Aya is a very awkward draft pick, no? Because, like, it cleanses
100%.
debuffs. Also, I mean, I
100%.
guess Aya with Nyx too is also very awkward.
That's the one thing I have to say.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, Aya with Nyx means longer provokes from Aya, right?
That's true.
Actually, doesn't mean because I think she only prolongs debuffs. She doesn't. It doesn't do 2 turns. I think it does.
Yeah.
I have not played Aya Nyx so far, but I feel like if Nikki can get the S3 out here, this might be scary. But if she can't, ooh, this
That's a
is
2-turn
looking
reset.
like a.
Oh!
Oh my
What?
lord! This is.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, he wakes it up.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
That
Was
was
he
the
just trying to
most
pick it up?
street play. Yeah, he was trying to sleep her again,
Oh,
or
gosh.
trying to kill.
I don't think he's got
yeah,
his
I'll
2
go
though, no?
ahead.
Does he have his 2? No, he doesn't. He's still 1 turn off. He has provokes now,
so
no?
This, but do you wanna?
Oh my god!
He gets the 2-turn provokes.
Wait a
That's
minute.
what I meant.
Oh
And this
my
is
God.
Nikki. This Nikki has a 3 now. This Nikki.
Wait, he cleansed it!
Wow.
He
I mean, that's
cleansed
fine.
it.
I mean, it's okay though.
Yeah, he still has
Yeah,
S3.
yeah.
Yeah, he still has
It's
this
the
3.
Nikki is moving in front of the Oliver, so this means this is gonna be a Nikki S3. Lots of damage. We know this is Swift on high damage.
Okay,
And
this
now the Aya is just doing what Aya can do best.
Wow, we're going into
Endless-
game 4.
Endless pain. Yes, sir.
Jeez.
Wow,
Okay,
what a comeback.
pre-bans. What are
What a
the
comeback, dude.
expectations? I feel like Rex should. You can't. I don't know if you have to respect that. I feel like Pooh could just pre-ban the Migum. Can you pre-ban the Sonya though?
It's so
I feel like the
weird.
Sonya pre-ban might be the play. This was.
I
this
think
was
you're right.
a Giga Sec by Pooh.
I do think it needs to be a Sonya pre-ban.
Oh no, Aya's out of there.
Okay, we have Aya, Oliver, Ben. He decides to keep the Sonya in and rather bans the Oliver. Interesting.
Aya Oliver. What does Pooh first pick now? Now that he's banned away Megumi, what leaves it open for him? A Xiao. Okay, we're gonna see a new draft.
It makes sense, right? He needs to mix it up. You know, Raxus knows everything's off will and whatnot. Like he knows what to expect.
Reshion.
So
No.
this is the very first time Pooh actually committed a high base unit. I like that. I really like that. But Rex, very smart, decided to just take away the 2 units you want to combine with the Ashia, right? So like, this is not looking ideal on the side of Pooh, I would say. Yeah, I don't think a Chandra Nix is what I would like to see there.
Yeah.
Straight up,
It's
especially if you're missing out
mixed, though.
the Aya. Okay, super smart from Rex side.
Yeah.
You don't have to play against the Aya anymore, so you lock in double units that are hated by Aya. Like you want to pick
Yeah.
Aya in 2. But if Pooh decides to go to Sonya himself now, does he have enough on the table there? I feel like this is looking like a prime Sonya angle to me, if I'm gonna be honest. I also like these 2,
Yeah.
but I feel like the Fire Jin is a bit too committed against an Annabelle. I feel like the Annabelle here can do way too much.
I'm surprised he went with
Yeah.
the double fire there. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it feels like it's forcing him to an Annabelle ban without
Yeah.
even seeing the last pick, which I don't know if that's really good for drafting. Let's just see how strong of
No.
a pick. Yeah, I still foresee an Annabelle ban here. I don't think he's going to view the Veramos as much of a threat as a Annabelle.
Yeah, I
Right,
like
there
that.
we go.
I like that on the side of Pooh. But then again, this Veromos is gonna do a lot of work, and we have.
Yes.
I don't think the Fire Jin has a defense break application, right?
No, it doesn't. No, it's just got
So-
dots and the.
So
the stun.
where is the actual Ashia value
Oh,
here, right?
you got absolutely nothing with Nyx. Yeah.
Actual Nyx performance.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Never mind. Does he send it? He has to send it, no? No strip onto the Jin. S2 comes out. Again, landing absolutely nothing on Jin. Oh, big stun onto
Gets the
Veramos.
stun on Veromos. This is super strong on the side of Pooh because look at the ATB. He can get this slow running, and the Ashia most likely will let again
This
here.
bear Chandra gets the stun onto the Okeanos.
This is a dead Okeanos. This is not a dead Okeanos, but he's still heal blocked and has a debuff. So if Vero doesn't
Oh!
proc and get, he doesn't get the heal block or the dot. This is still a dead Oki.
Yeah, wow. Yep, the counter helping out there. The sheer value is
So-
coming in hot. So
Did I
over.
see this right, by the way? Did I see this right?
Whoa.
This Veromos didn't stun a single unit on the
no,
S2?
it didn't. No,
No,
it definitely didn't.
Holy
Guys,
Nyx
best of
special.
5. What a comeback! What a comeback for. But would you have expected anything different from the god himself, from the previous world champion?
I'll be honest. After the first 2 games, I thought Pooh might be a bit washed today, or like not taking this too serious, because he wants to hide for World Finals. And I gotta say this especially when I saw him pick the light pony and then swapping to something else, I was actually like, I won't rate up her if the world champion ain't picking her. I don't need that unit. But he just showing he can play with 1 unit less. He just maybe like stacked wow, Chandra pre-ban, insane. He just deck ban the light pony himself and still pulls through right now. This is insane gameplay today.
Yeah.
But then again, let's be fair. Game 3 should have not been won by Pooh.
That is
That
true.
Nikki
Yeah,
performance.
he got lucky there.
Hey, but
That Nikki performance.
how many times
was-
have we seen it on the world stage? How many times have we seen
you're
RNG
right.
bringing it on the world
One
stage?
too many. One too
Here
many.
we go. Pretty solid draft from Rax. Pretty similar to what he drafted last time. Pooh bringing back the Nikki combination.
So Pooh is sticking with that draft till the end of time. We still have the Sonya on the side of Rex. How is he gonna
Ooh,
react? Early
Eleanor.
light pony this time. I like that.
And Misty.
Misty. I'll be honest. This draft looks way better to me than the game
Game
3
3.
draft.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, this still kind of screams Sonya for me. This
Yeah.
still kind of screams Sonya for me.
Well, doesn't the light
Because-
pony have the anti-crit?
Yes,
On the
but
passive? No.
then again, if you look in the Misty, you can't really go Leo last. So the main Sonya counter can't really be played here, and you still have all the options to get rid of
Vanessa
the Eleanor.
Carnal. I feel like that's just showing that Rax is looking to probably ban out Eleanor without seeing the last
Yeah.
pick. But it also means he's probably
100%.
not too scared of Eleanor. Like he only has the one strip as well. He's only got a Reshion. So
And
Well-
we saw that.
Yeah.
We saw that carnal damage in game 2, right?
yeah. This is looking like Pooh's looking to ban out Annabelle if he is dropping in the Jin Kanzama here. So I'm curious.
I feel like if I would be on the side of Boo, I would just get rid of the segment maybe even.
Yeah.
Because the segment stopping the Nikki early on takes away most of your damage, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then again,
I think Eleanor is gonna get banned. So
is a
therefore,
Swift Nyx enough to outspeed 33 lead Eregion?
Jin ban and Annabelle
Jin
ban.
and Annabelle, like Lucky predicted, who is the actual G3 player?
Oh no!
after the
No! I was
established
saying.
player?
I'm sorry. I was saying Eleanor ban. I was saying Eleanor ban. I didn't think it was
Yeah,
gonna
but you
respect the Jin.
predicted that Annabelle ban so well.
Yeah,
Here we go.
and that's why I keep my mouth shut. I would have never guessed it.
So who do you reset? I feel like you have
Resets
going
Nyx.
for the Nyx.
I thought I
Is
would have done
ignoring
Nikki
the
there.
pony.
I was thinking
I'll be
Eleanor.
honest, I thought it's the pony.
Yeah, I thought Eleanor.
Like, I get everything. Pony passive is not working. This unit is just dropping on my radar list as of now.
Haha.
Do you go for the defense break on the Misty? But if you
Oi,
get the Nyx
boosted!
passive, he might cut in.
Yeah.
This is so much damage here on the field.
Yeah,
And he really needs to land on the.
Oh,
I think the
on
safety net
pony,
for
yeah.
him though is that he didn't. He needs to land on pony, yes, for sure, but
Yes,
he didn't.
100%.
The pony didn't cut though. Nor did the Swift.
He
Nyx.
lands on the pony. He lands
That
on
is
the
good.
pony.
But will it violent proc though?
Yes. Big
Violent
glancing
proc.
comes
Oh,
out.
no.
Violent proc.
Does he have to
Violent
send
proc.
S2 here? I don't think S2 is the play because
I
Nikki's
feel like
moving
you
regardless, no?
can't send S2.
He
He
does.
is sending the S2,
Oh wait,
giving
Misty's
full
dead.
ATB. Well,
Misty's
there is
dead.
a
Break on
glancing.
Misty.
And the question is, do you need the Misty?
He's dead.
Kills through glancing. Big heal from the pony. This
Carnal.
is looking like it can go each way, right?
Yes.
Is the Nikki tanky enough to sustain herself long enough for another S3? We don't know about that.
Goes to the provoke.
Gets this three turn provoke on the Carnal.
Very important.
I think he's waiting for the Nyx
I
S2 to
think-
take out segment, right?
I think so too.
It's right
I
here,
think
and
he
he
has it
gets it.
right here.
Nice.
Ooh,
gets
what a
it.
play.
No Nikki sleep. Front transforms.
No, he doesn't have cleanse. He's one turn off.
Yet. Yeah. Can
He will
this
get-
kill a Nikki?
Nikki does have
No
the
violent
heal.
trunk on the Eregion. So Nikki is gonna have a huge heal coming here.
Oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I thought he
has
would
the
have
heal
had
on
it.
the pony. He has it on the pony. Vanessa still has the revive, by the way, guys.
Yes, she does now.
Goes for the S2. He's like, that S2 got nerfed into oblivion. I don't even need to use it when there's no immunity up. I'm just
Warriors
sending it anyways.
return onto
Revive the segment. No proc on the Carnal. Do we have a Nikki S3 incoming here?
Big
Glancing
glance.
on the Carnal.
Yes, we do.
Nikki S3 incoming. That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, he did procs into a
Segment
heal.
Rocks into
So
a
sick.
heal.
With the attack buff.
Can
With the attack buff. Too.
Commit the kill on the segment here.
Yes, he
it.
does. Wow.
There's a glance Carnal on the field. But I think this is gonna be a dead Nikki regardless. I was wrong.
He's got S2 coming out.
Another Nyx
Resets.
S2 coming. Didn't kill though.
No,
Evision
the pony is going to cut in here.
didn't kill either. Pony
he needed that
should
kill.
heal here, right? Pony
Yeah, he
should
needed
heal
that
here.
kill.
I think these sights on the three-turn provoke.
Oh,
He is like, oh, that kill. Double proc on the side
need
of
to go
Carnal.
for Carnal now. This is so
I think the second Carnal dies. This is game over. No proc on the Carnal
It's
this
over.
time.
It's over.
This is
Oh my
over.
Oh my
What
god,
an
what a
efficient
comeback.
Carnal.
So disgusting.
What a reverse sleep by the
What a-
current world champion.
Oh my god, he is showing why he is the world champion. What a comeback. Oh my god.
Also, in case you didn't see it, this second it didn't matter anymore that Nyx missed the reset.
Oh my god, what a comeback. Wow, wow, wow.
Shouts out to both of them, though. Shouts out to both of them. That was
Massive.
a hell of a match.
Massive 2-3. Going in the way of Pooh. And mainly getting Asia back into the game too.
Yes, this is
Yeah.
open for every region, but keep in mind, Europe did take 2 points from this game. It's not like Europe didn't take any points. So
Yes.
Europe basically got a good amount of value from this match.
Yes, very much so. I'm just updating the scorecard because I'm using Paint. So bear with me, guys.
I noticed that too. I love it. I love that style. I love it.
All right, guys, we are going to take a 5-minute break at this point in time. The current scores are sitting at Europe with 9 points, Asia with 4, and North America on 8 points right now. What a close match, I guess, going head-to-head with Europe and North America. Although I do think, I haven't counted the amount of games, I do think they've played more. I actually have not been doing the player score tracker. I'll update that at the end of the game. I just realized I have one that tracks individual scores, but I'll do that at the end. But what do you guys think
Europe
so far?
has 1 game more. So,
Yeah.
so far, Europe has 1 game, no, 2 games more, right? I see 1, 2, 3, 4 games from Europe, and I only see 3 games from Asia. And NA is sitting at 1,
3.
2, 3 games.
Yeah.
So Europe is basically, even though they are ahead, it's like NA is in the lead still.
Right, because they still have an
In my
opportunity to get more points here.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
It is an
Yes.
insane match.
Yeah, insane matchup
It's
so far.
insane tourney. 100%.
Yeah. We have some pretty interesting matches coming up. We do have Error and Sappy next into Seishizo, making his first matchup appearance into Slickies. Then we're seeing Pinkroid's second match into Flynn, the captain of Asia there. So some pretty good matchups coming up. We are just under halfway through. So yeah, let's
Well, we're 1 game away from halfway through.
we're
if
one
I'm
game
honest,
away.
right?
Sorry, yes, we are 1 game away from being halfway through. Sorry, I thought that was game 6, but that was game 5. This might go a little bit longer than I expected it to, but yes, we are going to take a short 5-minute break here, guys, and then we'll go from there. Okay,
Sounds good.
small little break.
Any final words, Childish? Because
Childish?
we know sadly
Yes.
you won't be back after
Yes.
your break.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I just thank you for the opportunity to get here. Like I said in our private chat and whatnot,
Yeah.
it's just a blessing to have something like this, especially when the game has been going as long as I have. To have a competition like this with the competitors, the caliber of competitors, just unbelievable. So I hope that Comptuous sees this and realizes that their game is not dying and they continue to do stuff for the community like you are moving forward.
I appreciate you having you here, boss man. You are the GOAT, so we needed to have you make an appearance today to see this tournament in action, and hopefully would love to see you back on the casting board at some point. We'll host more of these in the future, and yeah, we'll see how it keeps going. Thanks again for joining us.
Yes.
Take care, guys. We'll see you.
Thank you.
Thank you for
See ya.
being here.
All right, Neff, we'll take
And
a small
I'm taking
break.
a toilet break.
Yes, we're going to take a
Yes,
quick
sir.
toilet break, guys. Neff, feel free to mute your mic if you want, because I'm just going to let music play in the background. And guys, enjoy your quick 5-minute break. We'll go from there. See you guys in a short few minutes.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Yo, what's going on, guys? I am back. I'm gonna let Neff reach, let Neff do his business. I am back. Actually, I am not back. I'm gonna grab a drink. I forgot I didn't fill up my water bottle at the start of the stream. So, how are you guys in chat enjoying the tournament so far? I'm gonna mute the music, or I'll lower the music at least. But let me know what you guys think of the tournament so far. Have you been enjoying it? I need to know if there's any other streamers in chat at the moment. I wouldn't mind getting a couple people to cameo here and there if they want to join me and Neff on call. Let me know. So what is that for grabs in the 20 here? Look, right now it's bragging rights of the region. Otherwise, that's about it for now. I've spoken to the competitors about what's on the line for them today. I am still looking for sponsors, guys. If we want to do more of these in the future, I'd love to be able to create a solid prize pool for the winners. We are kind of flying solo here, just trying to organize tournaments myself, which I don't mind. I love doing I love the hosting tournaments, and I'd love to do more of these. I do want to make or try to get some support in terms of trying to get the winners something. So that's why I set up in my streams before. I don't want to really put it on this stream because this is the main tournament. I have put up a donation goal target, and all the money that is raised through those donation goals will be supporting the players in future tournaments. I only stream for fun. I love hosting tournaments, and I want to give back to the community. So we do want to host more of these in the future. So that's the idea. So we have some pretty big names in this one. As you guys can see, we have a lot of support. I love the fact that these players wanted to get involved today. Much love to them for putting their hands up and wanting to be a part of this. And I hope what that allows us to do in the future is get that support to be able to keep pushing more tournaments out, give you guys something to watch on the weekend, at least leading up to SWC, because I feel like we're lacking tournaments in Summoners War right now. And I want to be able to help create more of these opportunities. It'll be at different times in the future as well. I know this time's very awkward for Australia, for example. It's 3:30 in the morning for me right now. We'll probably do some at different times with different people, but this is just the start of it. I'm just going to let the guys know we are 2 minutes away from starting.
Back.
Welcome back, Neff. I'm just letting the players know we'll have 2 minutes.
I feel very refreshed.
Nice, me too. 2 minutes error. They're sappy.
Also, guys, keep in mind this is gonna be Seppi's first match of the day.
Yes,
and
it is.
that fella, some new and upcoming streamer pulled this man yesterday 2 LD5s. I'm not gonna leak which ones, but
Whoa! Don't leak now, surely. Surely you could leak now. We've done on stream. Or at least
Yes,
slide
it
in my
was-
DMs, Neff. Slide in my DMs, you can tell me if
It
you don't want
was
to share
it was me on stream. Yeah, we want to keep this fair for the competition, so I'm gonna mention them if I see them. You might want to hide the guild chat, by the way, Lucky, which you're actually not doing.
Oh yeah, actually now's probably a good time for me to do that. Let me do that right now. Since I'm not sharing the game screen. Are they talking stuff? Okay, let me
No,
do
they're
it.
just talking shit.
Okay.
And maybe join the empty channel, empty language channel.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. So I'm avoiding Neff's here. Keep me in line. Actually, I forgot I can just join back in my own created lobby, no? So
Yep.
how do I find it though? Oh no, it's like right at the top. And
There it is.
I don't need to put in a password. Alright guys.
Imagine you forgot the password.
Man, I actually have to go through messages to be able to try to find it. Alright, let me update the scorecard. So I mean I updated it on the other page, no? So I need to update the screen here. I need to probably find a more automated way to update this stuff. Alright. I thought we had a I thought that was game 6.
8-7.
Nah, it's not.
8-7-4?
It's 9-4-8 now.
9-4-8, yeah.
Seishizo versus Slickies after this one. Seishizo's first match as well coming up.
Yes, so we have Seppi's first match coming up right now. Then it's Sei's match. Hopefully, this is maybe the incentive for Sei to go back into SWC himself, because we have seen him from the caster side the last recent years. But I think this man has all the potential to go back to the player side and show his worth once more.
Yeah, we are good to start. Oh, okay, got it. Thanks, Neff. That's sick. Blue arrow pointing downwards. Oh, God. No. All right, guys. We are good to get started. We are going to go into the next matchup now. Era versus Sappy. So this is Era's last match. Curious to see how it plays
Seppi's
out.
debut.
And Sappy's debut, yes. So Sappy's seen some intel on Era. I've also mentioned to the guys they are allowed to rerun between their matchups. So I'm curious if Era has made any changes to his draft. But we'll see. By the way, that was Raxus's last match. He contributed quite well to Team EU.
Yeah.
We'll take Sappy's view since he's new to the tournament, guys. Let's see how it goes. Let me mute the music. And let me also
I think
get
Rex got 3 points, right? I think he went 4-1 against Badowni, right?
Yes.
3-1. So
Yep.
he contributed 3 points, which is quite good. Keep in mind, Seppi is one of those super RTA addicts. That man has been playing endlessly. Goes Nessa instead of Megumi himself, so gives Era the Shihu and the Megumi. Straight up. Ooh, a Misty into
Misty.
a Diva, which opens a potential Leo last pick. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that one. Yep. Into Water
And the
Gandalf.
Gandalf. That pick I like though.
Yep.
But we are seeing if there's a Leo coming, and you have to respect the Viva in that case, probably. I feel like Seppi might back damage wise himself. And there's a Semi, which is, as we've seen before from Obabo, it is insane into Water Gandalf.
Yes.
That unit has been performing today.
Era has been saying, I am not worried about your Water Gandalf right now. The last pick is Irene. First Irene appearance of the day.
Kind of a good pick, considering Seppi has no Swift units on the field so far.
Yep. Ooh.
So Irene might be key here, actually. Shows the Light War ring, decides, actually, like Tayback, my bad guys, is unsure about locking it in though. What do you think, if he's locking that in, Lucky, what do you think is gonna be the ban?
Looking
on
at
the
the
side of
draft,
Seppi.
it looks like it has to probably be Seimei in my opinion. I feel like Seimei is probably getting banned out, and if Seimei gets banned out, I could probably see Water Gandalf, or even Vanessa getting banned out here. Oh, sorry, Josephine getting banned out here.
I 100% agree on the Seimei ban, but I feel like it might be the Misty here. It is not the Misty. I was
Vanessa.
wrong.
I mean, I think I named 3 out of 5 units, so I kind of gave myself the odds, but let's see how it goes. So here we go, Megumi lead. So we should see Shio take turn 1 here into an S3, probably onto Water Gandalf, allowing Josephine to proc and probably try and control the Viva Shell here. Oh no, I lied. He went for the Orang.
Didn't get the stun because he hit the unit that he probably stunned the least after the Misty.
Does he lock away Misty?
I think he's locking away the Gandalf, right? Actually, Misty might be a good call because that takes away the whole stick.
Sorry, I'm wrong. We're both wrong now. We're both wrong.
I don't know, man. Well, the good thing is he could have given them
Shiho, right?
Yes, he could have given the Shiho the buff right now. And that would have meant 0 damage on his side. And as we all can see, even though Light Gandalf got nerfed, he still gained an immense amount of ATB.
Yep.
Once again, a bad angle to swap here. I don't see much value swapping here on the Viva Shell.
Yep.
He is basically fishing right now for the right angle.
Yeah.
Irene completely out of steam now.
Misty moving now. Probably just poke the Megumi. Yep.
Do you just go for the Light War Ring here, considering the Gandalf won't cut in? Doesn't get the stun once again.
Oh, no stun again.
Tries once more. Doesn't get it still. Gets resisted. That Light War Ring passive is insane. But you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. This might be a dead Gandalf.
Swap on
this
Gandalf.
This might be a dead Gandalf. Of course, even though he heals here... even though he heals here still, we still have a Water Monkey S3 incoming.
Yes. I mean, Josephine might stop it here. We'll see.
Yes, but you kind of have to, as one gets the stun. I'll be honest, I think this is game. This Water Monkey won't see light of day.
Yes.
The Gandalf just perfectly worked around the Viva Shell swap. This looks... excuse me. This looks like game.
Yeah. I don't think he's coming back from there. It looks like Gandalf is too strong here.
Can we nerf Gandalf once more, please?
And that's what I was thinking. Like, Vanessa just didn't feel like the right band in my eyes.
No, not at all. I feel like you have to take away the sustain or one of the heavy nukers, which is the form of the Misty or the Light War Ring here. Seppi not beating the Water Gandalf allegations. Exactly. So, do you think this is going to be a Water Gandalf pre-ban as right now?
Nah, don't think so.
Double LD5 pre-ban. Both have been quite impactful game 1. How is Arrow gonna assess the situation? Because I feel like that Viva Snipe was probably one of his biggest needed units game 1. Seppi playing differently now.
Yep, taking the Megumi.
Megumi himself.
Yep, we see Arrow dropping Laura and Annabelle. Pretty solid.
I gotta give you that. I think
Laura.
Laura is insane against Megumi. You get 3 debuffs, 3 buffs on your team. You get a whole team full of speed buff. Ooh, that's really good.
Ragdoll and Gianna, though, pretty solid picks into Laura Annabelle.
Considering we know Seppi has Yonhong himself, though, do you think that the Ragdoll is more needed here, especially against a guy? I think Arrow had the Tian Leng, right?
Yes, I think he has the TL. I think Ragdoll might have been too early. But I actually I still don't mind it into such AoE damage anyway, like AoE lore, like the S3s of both the Occult Girls. It could allow him to move turn 1 here, but
hits.
Now there's Josephine coming out as well. So another shield generating unit, as well as Wind Monkey.
This kind of shows me he is gonna ban out the Ragdoll. Like, that Ragdoll here does way too much work.
Agreed.
And Seppi should know that Era has the same last pick option.
Yeah. Ooh,
Decides against that. Decides against picking Seimei himself here.
Yeah. I feel like Era's got a really good angle for Aya. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to say it. Aya's come out already. He slammed that so quick. I think we're going to see Aya get banned. I think Xenisek's probably going to get banned here. Or
I
Layla.
think it has to be Ragdoll, right?
You reckon I think Layla is going to just do too much. I think it's going to be Layla. I'm thinking Layla or Zenny.
You might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right.
Yeah, we see Layla banned out, Anaya banned out. The respect bans
Okay.
on both the units that counter each other, so...
I'll be honest, now with these, with Zenizek and Rectal in the game, I don't see Seppi losing that one.
Yeah. That's a very, very fast Zenny, by the way.
Yes, but he is off when. Do you think he's on Nem?
I think it could be a via revenge type build, but we'll see if it does proc or if it does revenge at any point. Should see the control here onto Diana. Yep, big provoke. Probably just pokes the Megumi here to not give it as much attack bar. Yep.
100%. Does so still gives him ATB from the Zenny passive?
Yeah, Josie
But
does
I
have
don't think
passive
that
again
is
though.
enough to. And the Anaval still has
Oh!
S3 nuke incoming. Doesn't get the stun on the Laura, but gets the proc. Do we think that the missing stun on Laura does too much? I don't think so. I think
I don't think so either.
Anaval S3 here is gonna do so much work.
Yeah. Stun onto Ragdoll.
Besides it is not dumb. He gets extra ATB from hitting Josephine here.
Yeah.
And the stun gets cleansed into free ATB, right? From the
Yeah.
Zenny. I think this is not
Oh.
bad. Ooh, we get the 2-piece.
Big proc from Megumi. No stun.
Gets the missed stun. Do you think we're sending it into Gianna here?
I think he has to send into Gianna here. Oh, he goes into
Decides
Zenny.
on the Zenny. Interesting. Well, it makes sense because the Gianna doesn't cleanse the provoke, right? Doesn't get the provoke. Gets another stun on the Gianna. No stun on the Megumi. That monkey is gonna move in front, but that monkey is attack broken.
Yeah. Here we go. Damage onto Monkey. Pretty solid looking
Rectal
damage. Probably just S1s here, no? Onto Zenny to make sure. No, he goes for the S2. Wow, and he gets a stun onto Megumi.
He goes for the S2 to... Ooh, doesn't kill the Zenizek here!
Wow, that's big.
But we still have the Josephine passive.
Yes.
If he gets for the stun, he can't go for the stun, goes for the S1.
Yeah.
So if
Gianna
he goes for the stun
S3.
here, that is 100% dead Zenny. And the Gianna is still death broken on the revenge from the Josephine.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, it doesn't go for it.
Decides against using it.
Big proc from
And
Ragdoll.
gets the perfect kill on the monkey.
He has to. I mean, I don't think Annibal's got skills though, no?
Yeah,
But it takes one proc.
So I think you... Ooh, that revenge does a decent amount of damage though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
How far off is the Laura on the S3 though? Is the
That's a big
question.
proc.
Gets
I mean,
the proc,
One
gets
turn.
the stun on Laura. This has to be a dead Zenny, right?
Yes, but then Gianna gets now a free S3 off on the team. No slows coming out. I don't think he's got
Needs
cleanse.
to get the slow.
Oh, he gets a proc there as well. That's looking rough now.
Lands triple stun, but I feel like Seppi is running on thin ice here. One proc of any of
There
those
we
units.
go. Big proc
There it
there,
is.
Nep, as you called it.
Into yes. And now I'm pretty sure the Laura has the S3 available again.
Yes, but Gianna does have bombs right now. So we're going to see a bomb probably sit here on Annabelle's head.
Yeah, but the main issue is
he missed
we
the bomb.
don't see a bomb.
Okay, but anyway, she procs into another bomb chance.
Yes, but the Josephine is back on
Yes.
passive track, and you can 2-turn provoke the Gianna right here.
Yes, Gianna would be the play here. No, he goes for Ragdoll and I mean, that's also a
Goes for
fair
the Rag-
play. It's also a
This
fair
is
play.
the smart play because it takes away the torrent. For
Yes.
2 turns.
Also forces the Megumi to go for Laura to push back, because otherwise Laura would have got the S3 off there as well. Big strip. He has a bomb. Puts it on Annabelle.
Sets it up on Annabelle. Does Annabelle get
Unlock.
another stun? Who is Josephine gonna commit to? Do you keep committing onto the Ragdoll? You actually do. Another Megumi stun. Josephine is 1 turn off from passive. I don't think this Ragdoll
No.
is bringing out the torrent this game.
No, I don't think so either, but this is looking really... I mean, this could go either way still at this point. I'm actually surprised he didn't try greed there and armor break onto the Josephine. Because if he armor... Oh, never mind. It doesn't make a slight difference anymore, but I thought maybe if he goes for the armor break on Josephine and steals the shield, he might be able to double S1 kill Josephine. Look how late in the game it is.
Yeah.
But now we balance it out at 1-1.
GG, 1-1.
GG's. Big 1-1 there.
Side.
All right, here we go. Era gets first pick this round. We did see Viva Huarang ban. What do we see now, Neff? What do you think?
I feel like from Seppi's side, I am kind of voting for Laura or Annabelle right now. But keep in mind, Era has first pick now, so he has the Megumi first pick available. From Era's side, I would get straight up rid of the Ragdoll.
Yeah,
For sure.
I agree with that. That's either Ragdoll Gianna ban on the side of Sappy for me or Era. I think Sappy's ban has to be Laura. And it's not Zenisek. Sorry, it is Laura. Zenisek ban on Era's side, which is also valid as well.
Yes, that is also valid.
I think we see Megumi first pick here from Era into Vanessa Shiho from Sappy. Oh no, it's Gianna. Oh, never mind. He has Gianna himself too. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting which LDs these guys have. We see Oliver and Josephine. Shiho.
This is interesting though. We don't see the Megumi picked on either side at the start of the game.
In the first 3 picks, which I think is the first time in a very long time that we haven't seen it. We should see Megumi come out now. Megumi and Shiho both come out straight away. Ooh! Jogun Jongnam.
I really like the Jogan testing, the Jongnam testing.
Yes.
In this tourney format. But on the side of Seppi,
Misty instead.
there is only a low base speed contest in the form of
Yes.
Shogun. And now there is no more strip. I feel like this is better.
Definitely. Wow.
Ooh, these
That was
were
so
super
fast.
picks.
That was so fast.
Chow last pick. Do you think you have to respect that Chow?
I don't think he's going to respect
honestly
Chow.
think-
I honestly think he's going to respect on the Josephine at this point.
I think so too. I think you
Yeah.
respect the Josephine. But do you have to respect? You kind of have to, right? Because normally you could just, because there's 2 units that can't really get stunned in form of the Misty and the Chow. The Gianna impact ain't there fully, right? He
Yeah.
still respects the Josephine though.
Yeah. We see Dark Monkey and Josephine get banned out here with the Oliver lead. I still suspect that we should see Era go first here with Shiho. To be an S3 onto the Jogun. Take away that attack buff. And it is. Gianna moving next. Which I think is a pretty good turn order, but it might mean it's a swift Gianna. Into a stun onto only Oliver, which makes sense. Probably see a pushback here onto... Oh, maybe a stun onto Oliver, actually. Or tries to, but gets resisted. Now, I'm surprised the Chow moved in front of Misty there.
Now in front of Misty. Well, then again, how many stacks were on that Misty at that point?
Oh, that's
This
true.
might
I
be a
guess...
slower. This might be a slower high HP Misty, maybe.
No, but it also could have been the Gojo pushbacks. I might have missed how many was on landed on each.
True.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It might have messed up the turn order. We should see Gianna go down here. This is looking pretty solid for Sappy, though. I think with Jogun down, it takes away the attack buff. Not Jogun, sorry, with the other guy. With Gianna down. Jogun's still there. And on the opposite side of the field. Shiho getting slowed here is massive.
Yes, I think that Shiho is dead before his next turn because I see that Chow ATB.
Yep.
And
I mean,
I'll be honest, I think even that Misty might lap with Shiho.
I
We
think
will
so
never
too.
know. But I think this is a GG go for game 4 angle.
yes, I agree with you here, Neff. I don't think there's much more you can do here. He's going to stun lock the Jogun. Probably send the S3 out here. But there's no way. I don't think Light Gojo and Megumi beats Chow and Misty at this point. This is going to be a 2-1 leading into Sappy's favor. There we go. We see the end of that round. Pretty even balance.
Next round. Ooh, next round segment. This one is gonna be hard. This one is gonna be actually hard. Oh, I really don't know what.
Well, I
would
think
prevent from.
Sappy gets turn 1
game.
here, first pick here. So I think Era has to ban out Megumi.
Well, we just had a game where the Megumi didn't get contested, though, right?
Yeah, that is true, actually. That makes it even harder.
I feel like Seppi has so far good answers, so he could just go for a quality LD ban.
Gianna ban. I think
which
that's a
he
very
is
good ban.
doing.
Yeah.
Error just took away a unit because he was expecting the Gianna ban from Seppi's side. I like that.
So Sappi takes Oliver first pick. We should see Megumi Shiho. Pretty standard draft there. Is Sappi just going to run it back? Yes, it looks like he is just running it back. No?
Well, it is a good angle to run it back, right? You
Yes.
have to give him that.
Yes.
I really like the Josephine. The Josephine here locks down 2 units straight up.
Agreed.
I am not sure about the Jogun, though.
Yeah, Jogun might have been forced a bit too much, but I do like this Misty Layla into the Jogun and Josephine.
Yes. I love it. But you have to keep in mind, that's going to be an awful Misty, so if the Shiho gets banned, that Jogun might be actually scary.
Yes.
Do you think... So I think this can't be a Chow game anymore.
I don't think so
Layla,
either.
Misty is doing too much. So
Definitely.
what is the good answer? Aya I like, but Misty is still hella scary.
Yes. Marsha.
Ooh, I like that.
I do
really
like
it.
Marsha. Yes.
But I feel like the Shiho is doing so much work here. This should be a Chow.
Chow Oliver ban angle.
Last, right?
Yeah, I think a Chow Oliver ban angle.
100%. I could even see a Chow and Rakuni angle because you are moving anyways on the Layla.
There it is. Chow does make an appearance.
Shiho S3, right?
Yeah. I do think though.
Seppi has to respect that Chow.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Yeah. I think you are right though. It could be a Rakuni ban as well. Get rid of the sustain off the field and the cleanse, and that does unlock the Layla so much better as well. I'm curious what angle he goes with. I think it's one of those two. It could even be Josephine.
Masha ban.
Masha, you reckon?
Might even be a Masha ban.
Interesting.
Well, Masha can do a lot of damage here. He goes for the Rakuni. Chow had to be banned, so that Shiho might leave that Masha almost dismounted.
Yes. Does he go for the Masha? No, he goes straight for Jogun.
Goes for a most likely max rest Jogun. That was like the meta-defining build we saw in the past. Swift max rest. Gets the stun though. Misses the Layla skill. I think you should go for the... Ooh, he wants to get the revenge buff so the Layla can't get stunned there.
Ooh,
doesn't strip a single unit.
Yes, this is not good.
Damn, this
not
Misty
what he wanted.
Is gonna get locked down. This Misty is getting locked down by Seppi.
This was always the risk.
Is gonna send it into Layla. Yes, sir. But that Joseph.
Ooh,
resistance on the Layla.
Does he go for the...
Megumi S2.
He goes for Jogun again.
Goes for Jogun again. Should send the S2 into the Oliver most likely, I would say. Doesn't have it though because he got 2-turn reset. My bad, guys. Doesn't get the stun here, but gets rid of the
glance.
Break. No glance, but Oliver is gonna do as single as one.
Yep. Oliver moving now. What's he gonna do?
You can't really send it into the Megumi.
Oh,
so
big proc!
Ooh, Joseph. Does she have the passive back?
She does have passive back now. She has passive back now. We should see an armor break go out onto the Jogun. If he wants to clear Jogun off the field.
I would like to see an armor break on the Oliver because the Jogun just cleanses himself, no?
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yes, you're right. Yes.
So I would have liked to see the armor break play onto the Oliver, but I think that Jogun is that you could send the S1 into Masha here to not trigger a stun.
That's exactly what I was thinking, but he's decided to go against that. Now he's going to go for the Shio stun, but no, he activates the passive again.
Has the passive back. Now we want to see an armor break on the Jogun.
No, I think he's going to actually strip the buff here off the Josephine.
Do you think so? I think,
potentially,
considering the monkey is two-turn provoked, I don't think it matters if you strip the revenge.
Actually, I think...
doesn't land the defense break.
I was actually thinking he might have tried to armor break Marsha there. For the Misty damage. Anyway, Oliver's coming online now, right? He's got S2?
Yes, sir.
No, S3. Never mind. S3's back up. Yeah.
Gets the full ATB and the 2-turn cooldown increase.
Does he stun Masha?
I think you have to stun the Masha. Doesn't get it. This means that Layla is off the field.
Not yet.
in 2 business days.
Stun. Never mind. Sorry.
There
Straight up
she
kill.
is gone. So, I'll be honest. I think Seppi wants a proc here to get rid of the Misty because otherwise the Jogan is back, so we trade. But that Masha has
Ooh.
S2 double resistance on the Megumi. Jogan doesn't die, has skills available.
Yes.
Who's he gonna? I think you just put away the Shio. No, he decides to go for the Megumi, which is also a good choice. And now attack buff Masha into Misty. Yes, this is basically a dead unit.
Yeah. Well played by
And
Sappy
it
there.
is. Yes.
Sappy starting off very strong. This is GG's.
Yes.
Sappy
is showing
3-1.
I am here to win it.
Yes, he is. So
And now it's
Sappy.
gonna be interesting. Because now we have Sei Shizo's debut in this cup as well.
Yeah. So 3 points to Sappy. Just to NA.
1
We
point
see
to
NA going
Error.
to 11 points. 1 point to Error,
So-
bringing Asia to 5. And Europe
So
currently
NA
sitting.
is 2 points ahead.
NA is 2 points ahead. Let me get the schedule back up. We see Europe at 9, Asia at 5, North America at 11 points right now. Our next matchup is Seishizo versus Slickies, and we have Pink Royd and Flynn. Massive games coming up. Seishizo and Slickies. This is Seishizo's first game. How do you think he's going to take? First game, he has participated in a tournament recently, but this is probably, I'd like to say, a higher challenge for him. I think this will be a good test to see if Sei still has it against SWC level. What do you think, Neff?
I think so. I think this is a good match, straight up. Sei has a bit of intel on Slickies. Slickies showed a lot of cards, but I saw Slickies LD box. That was stacked.
Yeah.
But Sei can show how well he prepared, and Slickies can show how well he prepared. I think this can go both ways. I'm expecting it to go into match 5, but what I'm the most interested in, and I know Sei is quite smart when it comes to that, what are Sei's stack bans gonna
Yes.
be when you have an opponent like Slickies?
Oh, sorry, I just realized Slickies isn't in here yet. Oh!
What's up, Lucky?
Alright, we might need to shift some games around. We might need to try get Flynn to go earlier.
Oh, because he's super tired?
Yeah, I think it's getting late for him as well.
Yeah, I get that. But the team captain going to bed before his team. Yes, but I agree. Let me take a look at Flynn's matchup rotation.
Yeah,
Oh,
when's his...
Flynn is like super late.
Yeah, Flynn's super late. I can bring him earlier. Yeah, his last game's last.
We're also waiting for Slickies right here. Oh, both of them are ready.
Just mentioned to the boys, we might change it a little bit. Oh, they started. Oh! Okay, let's get Sei's point of view. I'll let you talk it over while I sort out what's happening.
We see an early Asher first pick wants to take turn 1 this game, but Slicky is already trying to deny that from him by taking the probably strongest 33 lead right now. Do we see a Shiho? We see a Dark Monkey early. No Swift unit on the side of Slickies. Gives Sei the Megumi, but we know Slickies has Tianlang. So this is mind games pure, guys. This is full on mind games. Say is taking his time. You see, he's a seasoned veteran. He doesn't need to look in his picks early. Goes for double LDs. He's like, you can have the Megumi. I have my own Tianling right here. I like those picks. Yes, they share indeed a lot of LDs.
Yes,
so
they
now
do.
Slickies is also taking his time. This is tactical, making Flint fall asleep gameplay right here on the table. Okay, we see the light Twin Angel and the Nephthys. So far, Slickies only has a low base speed Swift unit. I assume Say has the light Gojo and the Ashir on Swift. So he could round it up with another 33 and an impact unit maybe. Goes for a third Swift unit, but is still missing the speed lead part.
There's the speed lead.
Megumi TL Shihu on your own side of the field. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But what I know is Say's Tianling is hurting like hell. That I know.
And Annabelle, last pick from Slickies. I think that's a very good last pick into Seishizo's draft.
But then again, you just respected last pick, right?
Yeah.
The main issue on Say's side is he is super reliant on the TL S2 stun.
Yeah.
Like if he's missing the S2 on too many units, I feel like he's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
I think you have to ban out that Annabelle.
I feel like it's an Annabelle ban and possibly a Shiho ban here, personally.
Yes, I like those bans a lot. Double speed lead locked in. So we have... I'll be honest, I think Slickies rounded out this draft a bit better in terms of impact. But if that TL can do some work, Say should have that. Okay, let's see how the TL... That is a lot of damage. Do you go for the Oliver stun? I think you go for the Oliver stun here. He decides against it, even though he has the light Gojo cleanse on his side. But look at the HP of Slickies.
Yes, Slickies is very... Oh my, what a big proc.
Yes, but does this proc matter when you have
Not
the light Gojo
really.
cleanse?
Light Gojo cleanse is going to be massive. Actually, it's going to be a lot of damage being sent straight back. But then we do have the block harmful effect removal, though.
True. I think the Megumi might lose that debuff before his turn.
Yes, depending on the pushback here. Doesn't land any pushback.
Doesn't get the pushback. Goes for the S3. Gets a good chunk, no procs though. And now Slickies might be on the driving seat. It depends though. Did that Megumi get reset by the Oliver? If so...
I think it did.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Now
wow, wait, the return!
I think Say badly needs the Megumi proc here.
Yes, he does.
Actually badly. Well, no Megumi proc for us today. I think that is game one.
Game one.
So,
going to Slickies.
Looking at this game, if I were in Say's shoes, I don't know about you, Lucky, but that Light Twin Angels has been Slicky's engine for quite a lot of games.
That is
but
true.
Then again, there's also the Dark Monkey, which they share, by the way. They share the Dark Monkey. Do they share the Nephthys as well? Light Twin Angel, Light Gojo pre-ban. I like Say's pre-ban. I also respect Slicky's pre-ban because he knows he's taking away a Swift unit from Say that way. Overall, really good pre-bans in my opinion.
Yes.
I really like each side of those. Nephthys too, so this is a smart first pick then. He wants to keep the Dark Monkey away from Say. Say decides to take the Oliver Esche here. Has in mind that Slicky owns OTL himself though.
Yes.
How is Slicky's gonna respond? Goes to the Megumi. Unsure if Megumi is it actually into Ashir. Early Ashir always gives Megumi like this RNG.
Yeah, the 50-50. I think we'll see Shio still here, potentially. No, we don't. We see Wunsa.
Goes for the Wunsa. Now the Megumi makes a lot of sense though. If you want to play Wunsa, you can't give the enemy side a Megumi pick.
That is
all.
very true.
So how is Sei gonna respond to that?
I still do suspect Sei would go first with 33 Shio versus the 28 Wunsa. So I'm curious how Slicky spans it. We see the Lima come out. And Shiho.
Brings out the Lima, brings out the Shio, has to round this out with a speed lead at the end of the draft. Looking at it, for me, it's looking at a Duck Monkey ban right now.
Yeah.
I might be wrong though. I also want to see what Slicky's next answer is. I kind of don't want to see the Anvil here because you already have Oliver and Lima on the field. I like that unit a lot. That is a good pick.
And Zaratu.
This is also a good pick. What about is Sonya last pick here, though? Wouldn't Sonya last pick be insanely strong on the side of Seishizo here?
Look, I think Sonya could be good, but maybe even Ethna. Right now they're only both showing one speed lead each.
Okay. Before I want to see Ethna, I want to see Wind Robo. That one is also good.
Yeah.
So I assume both sides are going for the race.
Yeah, I think so.
Because if that Wunsa outspeeds, that Gianna is coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Super interesting. I can also see Slicky span out the Lila and just say, oh, he bends out the She-Ho. Interesting pick.
Okay.
Because right now, if Sei is tuned right, this is going to be an Ashia S2 into Lima S2, which already applies to slows.
Yes.
And then it's Oliver free reign.
I'm curious if it's similar to the Lima he ran on his stream because he was showing a pretty juicy set on that Lima. And he is
perfectly tuned.
Wait, he buffed.
Goes for the... I guess it makes sense. Seal on the Gianna. Gianna can't proc, so he could just go straight for the Zerato here. Which he should, in my opinion. Because even if that Oliver procs, he still has one turn of immunity, right?
Yeah.
Goes for the Zerato, gets the whole ATB.
This is where it gets a little bit awkward, I feel.
I feel like it has to be the monkey here, right?
Yes,
sir.
It's monkey procs
takes
out.
Away the S2. Well, if the monkey procs out, he still has the S2 again.
Yes.
Probably
damage here onto Zaratu. Yep.
This is a crit damage Ashir. This is the damage we want to see. And say, I think that Lima S2 is giving Lila a whole another set of turns. But that Lima is moving anyways. He doesn't even need to use it.
Now we're going to see Oliver probably go for the monkey, right? To play it safe, or Gianna?
I think go for the Gianna.
Yes, and he sides with you there. He does go for the Gianna. We do see the slow and block beneficial on the monkey. I don't think it really matters too much because Oliver is coming back. Probably one turn reset on that.
I'll be honest, I would have liked to see an S2 from Lima at some point. Even though we have the slows already going, Lila cycling more always sounds insane. But Slicky is, you can have that one.
Yeah.
Lima is OP. I feel like Lima might be the unit Sei was needing for this game.
I do think Sei was so far ahead as well. I don't think it would have made too much of a difference. We did see Light Twins and Light Gojo get banned that last game. What do you think he's getting banned out this game there?
I think it is from Sei's side. I feel like he might get rid of... I feel like he might get rid of the Megumi, but he has first pick, right?
Yeah. So I think it's still too early for Megumi to get off the play. I think it's probably going to be LDs on each side. We might see a Lima ban out.
Yeah, I think Lima for Sei for sure, but what is Sei banning? Like, you don't ban Wunsa, you don't ban Zerato, you have Gianna Duck Monkey yourself.
Oh, you do the Wunsa ban out. I guess Wunsa's not a contested pick for him, so I can see that ban, but I don't think it was that strong.
No, I don't think so either.
Here we go. Sheer first pick.
Go. Okay, goes for the Ashy first pick. Doesn't want to take the Monkey or the Gianna from Slickies. He's like, you can have those premium LEs. I want my Swift unit.
Here we go. Megumi Dark Monkey.
Keep in mind, we still have TL in the game.
Yes.
But I don't think, like, we saw how that TL was a bit lackluster game one. Maybe might have been because of the whole draft. But
I think so too. I think
like...
Kasei's draft was also relying on an attack bar. It kind of, you know, double-edged sword, right? So, Reshion.
I would like to see the Gianna here. And I probably would have preferred the Oliver myself. But I think this is also still a well-rounded draft, because even though we just got Neresho nerf, that turn 1 impact didn't get touched at all.
Exactly. He's used for turn 1 still there. Fire Pig and Annabelle, pretty standard 2 units. But we do see Slicky's only really running the single target strips right now.
Yeah, he has 2 single target strips right now on the field, not a single Swift unit. But if you go double fire, the Sonya pick is quite hard to commit. I like this. I like this a lot.
This Jogun.
I am not super sold on this. I think
Maxi Jogun instead.
I think it makes sense. Sei might have taken more notes than me, like in checking if the Megumi or the pick was off will, then the Jogun is an insane pick right here.
Yeah.
And he has 3 buffs on his Maxi Oki Erection before they move.
I think right now Sei's draft's looking... I think it looks pretty solid all around, but it looks like it's going to look like a Maxi or an Okeanos ban. We see Josephine last pick from Slickies, which is probably telling Sei that your Okeanos is probably leaving the match.
I think the Maxi is leaving the match, if you ask me. I would just respect the Josephine there myself and hope that the Annabelle doesn't proc, or the Monkey doesn't proc turn 1. He has the seal to do some magic.
That is true. It is the Maxi, as you called it,
as predicted. Bans as predicted. So now it matters, is the Megumi or the pick off will? Because if one of these 2 can be taken out early on, I think they are full will.
Yes. Here we go.
He has to bank on the triple buffs now. And I feel like if I would be Slickies, I would actually stun the Ashio. I would not even try to go for the Oki or
let the Oki do his thing. Or I mean, Jogun's also a valid.
Also a good choice.
Very valid, Because it should now boost the Megumi back in front of Okeanos. No, it won't. Actually, there's way too much.
No, he goes for a defense break. Goes for damage. Has to get all stuns. Gets almost all stuns. Misses a super important unit. But
big
now
proc.
That's a great proc for Sei, because that proc is way better than the pick or Annabelle procking.
That is true. Yes.
So now he can get rid of the Monkey, which makes it as 4v3. But as we can see here, this is still super scary.
Oh, there's the Reshion kicking in.
I hope that Sei's Jogun can move before the pick, because if that pick after Annabelle S3 gets out on S2, this is scary.
That's a dead Annabelle.
Is getting rid of the Annabelle. This is 2-1 for Sei.
That was 7k hits.
Yes, this Ashia is on crit rate. Sei, Lucky. This Ashia is on crit damage. Crit damage, I mean.
Yeah, it's crit damage for sure.
Insane. Yeah, it's crit damage. It is insane. I saw it in the past. It is high HP. It is like 70-ish crit rate. It is doing so much damage.
Do you think he should have saved the reset on Oki for the pick?
I think so.
Oh, it doesn't even bother.
I think the pick is not doing enough.
Yep.
1v4.
Wow, 2-1. Here we go.
Okay, pre-ban wise, I am expecting, I'll be honest, I think we might see an Ashe pre-ban. And on Sei's side, I don't think he wants to pre-ban the monkey, but I think he should pre-ban the monkey because Slickies has once again first pick. But I kind of want to see the Escher pre-ban from Slicky's side. So to make this less of a turn 1 angle for Say, because that takes away 2 of his used Swift units, right? Like Gojo and Escher. And you could also, if you get the Shiho pre-ban, you could also lock in the... Slicky's pre-banning the Shiho instead. I was like, you could lock in the Shiho yourself. That is very interesting. Shiho Gianna gets pre-banned. Say has to nerf his own box at this point. He's pre-banning units he's using himself. Slicky's going for the Escher pre-ban. Is Say gonna respond with the Dark Monkey? He is responding with the Dark Monkey.
Okay, I was like,
that was wild. I think I like the Eretion, but I don't know if you want to deal with a Fire Megumi. But then again, Say is doing it right. Fire Megumi against Escher ain't it?
Yeah, agreed.
And I feel like Say is hoping that Slickies locks in the Fire Megumi so he can pick the Tian Leng himself.
Agreed. Look at this
I want to
route
see
from Slickies.
Okeanos here.
Yes.
Because Slickies is at 0 strips so far.
Exactly. I think Okeanos into possibly... I don't know what would be a good follow-up to that, actually. It could be Okeanos. Oh, TL's always great, I think. Eleanor, never mind. He full pivots.
Say just sealed the deal. I told him on WhatsApp, if he's locking in that light pony, I'm gonna rate that up. And he told me before, it's so bad. And now he picks it himself. And it is a super good pick in this game right now. I really like that. Eludia is scary. I gotta give up to Stickies. I feel like the secondary strip... I'll be honest, looking at this game right now, Say's Gianna pre-ban has been insane.
Yes, it has.
Say's Gianna pre-ban has been insane.
Because he's lost the wounds. He's lost, look, Say's banned 3 strippers on Slicky's side. Wounsa, Light Twins, and Gianna. Slicky's digging deep into his box for strippers right now. That's why Eludia is making a debut here.
I feel like that might be a Swift Eludia. And I feel like it might be an Eludia ban. Honestly,
yeah, I think it's going to be an Eludia ban as well as possibly
it
Juno ban.
To me, it looks tight to me between Eludia and Escher. And on the side of Slickies, I think you get rid of that pony.
Yeah? You think that's scarier than Juno? I think Juno's gone. Yeah, Juno is gone.
He has Eludia and Escher to get rid of the Juno, but how is he dealing with that pony?
I think at this point he's praying for Layla to do Layla things.
Performance of the century.
That's what he's leaning on here. I don't think the boost will allow him to cut here. Oh, it does. Never
allows him to cut.
Wow.
He did not get a single speed buff, so he couldn't disrupt ATB. But that Oliver is tuned in front of the Lila, which is... Oh, never mind. He's not. It just looked like that for me.
No strip.
Oh, and there is what we expected.
Yeah.
The pony passive is too OP.
He sends it
Oliver
still anyway.
Might do a good chunk into the monkey here. He has to send it to the monkey, right?
Yeah, he has to send it on monkey.
That monkey.
Block cleanse removal on the TL as well as Dark Monkey, so we're not going to see full value from Eleanor, unfortunately. Wow, that damage from Oliver is insane.
A lot of damage from that Oliver. Holy.
He might
that
reset.
Proc was necessary.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is the reset I would have played myself. I might have gone for the Erishion there. Because as you just said, that TL has block, cleanse block.
Yeah.
Looking back at it, Eludia might have been the better pre-ban. Better ban. Straight up. But we have still Eresion incoming here. And the pony can still show her worth.
The Eresion. Wow, look at that. Only 1 block and no attack bar. He got literally next to no attack bar.
Not going for the transform for the potential proc. That TL is that
we're going until game 5. I think my headphones just died.
5.
I need to put my sound again. 1 second.
No.
I'm going into the headset, guys. My earbuds died. Sorry, Neff, I lost you as well. 1 second.
No worries. As long as chat can still hear me.
Yeah, chat can still hear you. I'm back as well.
back.
We're going to a game 5 now.
We're going the full on route. So Say is taking his sweet time, which is like old SWC players have done that a lot. He's
Yes.
taking his time, thinking about his next pre-ban, not rushing this game. We saw like from the newer bloods, we see like very fast surrenders
Yes.
and stuff, but Say shows he is how do you call it in English? Methodolic? I don't know how the word is. But he's
Mythological?
like, yes,
Only
exactly.
sucks.
Thank you.
Here we
Tony
go.
sucks. He took his time instead of thinking about his pre-ban. He took his time to write in chat. Perfect.
This is massive. Remember that NA and EU are only 2 points separate.
Yes.
Methodical is probably the word that you're looking for.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Lord's got you covered.
Methodical. Thank you, Lord.
2 points each right now. This is already good for both sides. They are leaping miles ahead of Asia right now. But there are quite a few Asia matches coming up. Maybe there is a chance for Asia to make a comeback. Here we go. Game 5 for Say and Slickies. A sheer ban Dark Monkey pre-ban. 8 monsters off the map.
I like those pre-bans.
It's
Both
interesting. They both
sides-
use it, right?
Yes, both sides nerf themselves.
Yeah.
And both sides don't want to commit into the early Megumi because both sides are still having the TL available.
Yes.
This is insane. Goes for the Oliver first pick.
Wow.
I don't know if you
Slicky's thinking long and hard. Wool Young Oh my god, Wool Young Eludia. Okay, TL obviously
this-
comes out.
this is joining a new type of gameplay.
This is cinema.
I don't know what to say.
Cinema,
This
Neff.
is pure cinema. Yes,
Here
sir.
we go. I'm excited to see what Say picks here. I'm hoping he has something like a Sekhmet ready. Oh, Jin Kazama. Pretty similar. I wouldn't mind seeing a Heigang from Say side as well to counter Slicky's draft at the moment. I'm curious if Slicky's commits to a full cleave here. Nephthys and Ongi, he is committing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I am loving this.
This is one hell of a cleave.
Oh my god.
Slicky's picked both Swift units, turn 1, so he has free reign on what to commit afterwards.
Please tell
I'll
me.
be honest.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry, Neff. I was going to say, please tell
I'll
me
be-
Flickers has Craig.
Ooh. I don't think he needs Craig. I think it's a Swift Eludia and a Swift William. Both of them
Oh,
boost
okay.
ATB.
Yep.
But on the side of Slicky's, he has free reign on his last pick. He could go anything here.
That is true.
And Say just went full tech. This is gonna be a Rage More, a Damaged Jin, and a Swift Sonya. I like Say's draft, but I also see like this is looking scary.
Fire Cassandra makes
Frederica
it.
last.
Wowee. Slickies has said, you know what? I am committing here. I am going all in. What do you think the bands are going to be, Neff?
Oh, I'll be honest, if it was me, I would get rid of the only strip, but then there's a Frederica. Slickies kind of has to respect the Sonya. That has to leave, right? Because
Yeah.
Sonya just snipes the Ongi that might be GG. I don't know. It could also be a Frederica ban, to be fair. You snipe out the Ongi if the Sonya makes it through.
Yep. Sonya is banned
nope.
out, as he called it, and
As
Eludia.
expected. This is gonna be. How much damage is this Ongi gonna do?
Yep. Here we go. TL cuts. TL is 2 stuns. Oh, that's the worst case scenario for him.
That is the worst stun he could
Oh
have
my
landed.
god, that is the worst stun.
But we still have so
Damage.
that Rage More is still
Oh!
moving.
He's dead! He's dead!
He's
The dots!
dead! Oh
The
my
dots!
god!
The
What's
dots!
the gameplay? That PL didn't counter the more at all.
Oh my
And these gym
god!
debuffs did. So, and
Oh
the
my
emote.
god, the
What
dots!
a game.
No way! What a play! They committed. They both went in, and the dots ends Ongi right there. Oh my god. Okay, we have a 3-2 in Say's direction. Let me quickly update the scorecard. So
Wow.
3-2 to Say.
GG to both sides.
That was really well played. 3-2. We have total score now. Moving NA to 13. We have Asia still on 5. And we have EU on 12. So EU now only 1 point behind after that. Let me move over to the match schedule really quick. So what we're going to do, guys, we are going to shift the plays a little bit. Flynn does need to go to bed. This is taking a little bit longer than we expected. We're going to have Pinkroyd and Flynn, Pooh and Badani into Flynn and Vinny. There's going to be a slight change into the schedule.
Yes.
This matchup will be moved a little bit higher. This one will go up here. Sorry, not that high. It's going to be moved.
Should we swap the matchup from Seppi all the way down? Otherwise, NA is finishing their matches quite early, no?
We can. Yeah, I think we'll move Sappy and Ababa to last if Sappy and Ababa are okay with that. We'll have to double check with the guys on that one. Yeah. So we'll have a Pinkroyd and Flynn now. Then
Yes,
Pooh
sir.
and Badani. And then we'll have Flynn's last game as well.
That sounds great.
Yeah. I do apologize. I know this is taking a bit longer than we expected.
But I was thinking this is going to be a 3-hour tournament. We are in here over 4 hours already. But
Oh my god.
this is insane gameplay today.
This is crazy because we're getting a lot of 5 matches, guys. Like, this is crazy how many games we're getting in each match. Penguin King, thank you for the 2 biddies as well. Thank you guys for tuning in for as long as you have been. We are now ready for Pinkroyd and Flynn. I'm going to have to take this into consideration when we have a competition at this level again. Oh my god, I almost read Pinkroyd versus Flynn now. Whenever we're ready. More 20 to watch. I'm sorry, I told the competitors it was only going to be. I'm more apologizing to the competitors because I said estimated to be 3 hours, guys. I do apologize. I totally miscalculated this, but this is good to know for next time. This is a massive level tournament, yes, but we're not going to have the breaks that they have. We're going to run through it all. Here we go, guys. First matchup between Pinkroyd and Flynn. Flynn's first game, isn't it? This one. Yes, Flynn's first game. Pinky's second and last game. I didn't update the score on the front sheet. Let me do that now as well. I am rushing through the game. So if you can run through us through the pick ban if you don't mind.
We have the standard opener from Shiho opening into Erection Laura, double strips on the side of Flynn. Pinky answers with Oliver Juno. Juno insanely strong pick against Laura right now. Flynn takes a unit Pinky played on his best of 5 against Vinny. He takes the Fire Twins, also a strong pick in my opinion. So he has kind of a really rounded out draft. I think both sides own tier length, so both sides don't want to commit into the Megumi at all here. Keep in mind, this was the first game. There is no pre-ban. Chandra, as a follow-up for Laura Erection, brings in the second unit with Slow. I like that a lot. Brings in the Hack unit. Pinky goes into Gandalf, which might be, in my opinion, the ban already here on this draft. How is Flynn gonna react on that, and how is Pinky finishing the draft? Finishes off the draft with Lila. I kind of want to see the Aya from the side of Flynn, but I also kind of don't want to because there's Oliver and Shiho already on the field. So this might be a bit weird. Flynn takes his time on his last pick. Could also consider like a Raccoony. Goes for the Ash here. Wants to contest turn 1. Are you hiding the bans?
Oh, sorry, I was just messaging the boys. Oh, I'm hiding the bands now. Thank you. They didn't lock anything on screen yet.
No worries.
Sorry, I'm trying to...
Taking the full time on the ban, Pinky might go for the contest, and I think Flynn just takes out the Lila, takes out the Reshion, so
wonder if
Pinky
he-
has the 33 lead Shiho, should win the contest. But then again, how is Flynn dealing with that Gandalf?
Here we go. Shio going first. Sun goes out onto Fire Twins.
Yes, sir.
See, now this puts him in an awkward place, no? He's stripping
issue
into
is-
nothing, no?
He has to rely onto the Chandra to either S1 Despair stun the Gandalf or to be on Despair here actually.
Oh,
Gets
tries.
only 2 slows. Juno gets almost every debuff. That ward, that Fire Twin is not protected at all. Should go for the Eshe here though, right?
Should go for a cheer, yes, has to.
Gets the full ATB, gets the proc, can
Mo-
reset the Laura here as well.
Yeah, it might be
Could
Laura.
also reset the Fire Twins.
He hasn't put anything in
I
the
feel
Fire
like-
Twins yet, right? So
Yes,
he
I
might
feel
be
like
Fire
it should
Twins.
be Fire Twins, exactly. I think he can even go as far as holding that Monkey S2, just sending S1 here. Goes straight for the S2, gets a quad stun, cycles out of the immunity, but it doesn't really matter. The whole team on Flynn's side is reset. I think Flynn might be a bit sleep deprived on this draft because Pinky just completely took that game for himself. Game
Oh,
one
someone
goes
DC'd.
straight.
Oh, game one.
Someone DC?
They DC'd
Oh,
or they...
yeah.
No, they just backed out. Never mind. I thought
I
it
think they are
DC'd.
just backed out, yes.
Yeah. That was weird. It's waiting for the game.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sorry, I was just rearranging some of the matchups to make it fairer for the end. And
yes,
that
sir.
is... There has been a couple changes there as well. So we are going to probably see the last match change. All right. Laura Ethna ban. So what's Flynn going to take first pick here?
Interesting pre-ban on the side of Flynn, considering the Edna didn't get any playtime last game. Flynn completely shifting his draft around. Goes for the Vanessa pick. Very interesting.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Very interesting. We see Fire Megumi Water Monkey as the answer to the Vanessa first pick into Josephine. Probably the best answer all around there against Megumi Shiho opener. I really like that.
Yeah, very solid lineup. Vanessa, Josie always look solid into these two. What is the follow-up pick to this one, though? It's so open. He's going for his light puppet. Oliver. See, I always find it strange. Oliver into the light puppet is always very interesting because we do see immunity and attack buff. Into Jung Nam as well. So he's leaving his draft very open here. No, never mind. Takes both off the table.
Takes Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Interesting Kovaci pick though.
Yeah,
I don't know
Kovaci.
if Flynn owns a Jaeger or anything with high attack value, but right now into these opener picks, I don't see that.
Ooh, light Siri.
Ooh. Okay, this is what we want to see. I know that Flynn has been recently streaming on Twitch, and he has been, I think the names were streaming for Benni or streaming for Benni, and he's been playing the living hell out of Light Siri. Goes the double immunity route into a guy that owns Seimei, so Lila is on the field.
I didn't hide the bands. Oh god, they banned so
I think
quickly anyway.
those bands were like half a second.
Yeah, that was so quick. I was like, oh, I didn't even get back to the stream live screen. Here we go. Stun comes down on Bella.
stun comes out on Vela, Josephine probably has to, like, it doesn't really matter what Josephine
No,
provokes
it
because
doesn't, does it?
the Lila is moving anyways. Now the question is,
Oh.
who gets
That's-
the strip
that's
on the
massive.
Kobachi into proc? Now he can even go for stun, but I don't think he has to go for the stun because he can just. Oh, he goes for the stun.
He goes for it anyway,
Because
yeah.
he could just. Now he can't silence it anymore. Gets the cleanse block on 3 units. Yeah, this is looking like Annabelle Masterclass right
Yep,
here.
here we go.
Gets the increased cooltime, but doesn't send it into Annabelle.
Annabelle, yeah. Probably goes for the attempted stun onto the Kavachi. Yeah, and he lands it too. Megumi
This
doesn't have
looks
S2,
like-
no? No, not yet. There we go. Oh my god.
He does have S2. There's the caster curse.
Oh god,
And
here we go.
I am super sure we're gonna see a Shio S2 because that Josephine doesn't have passive back yet. Gets another stun
No
on the Vela Jewel.
no silence landing on Vanessa here, so we're not going to see Velajul go down just yet.
I don't think you can land the silence if you have a debuff.
Oh,
on
that is
Lila
true.
S2.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Is slowly chipping up.
Wow.
Didn't use the Shio S2, so now Josephine has passive again.
Did you see how much damage the Vanessa just took from the S1 of Annabelle?
Yes, that is
Insane value weight.
Ooh, gets
Oh.
the Vela revive, but perfectly is tuned with the Shio to get rid of the Vela.
He very much
Pinky
needed.
shows-
He very much needed the HP when revived. Sorry, the speed when revived there on the old artifacts. Neff, what are we thinking the pre-bans are going to be here?
I think the pre-ban's gonna be here. I think Flynn might actually trauma ban the Shio or the Lila. On the side of Pinky, Pinky has been so in the driving seat
Yeah.
that he is
Oh, Megumi. It always feels like Megumi's like the make or break ban unit at the moment. Like on match points, Pinky's locking in the Megumi here. We take Vanessa first pick on Pinky's side.
I feel like Pinky might be mocking Flynn at this point. He just copies Flynn's first pick from last game, the Pinkroyd Classic. Are we seeing an Antares this game? This man has not shown an Antares at all today.
I cannot believe he got Antares himself, which didn't end
And
up
the
doing
Antares
anything.
didn't proc a single time.
Yeah.
He showed that he is the Antares master.
Double Swift threats coming out. Sonya, Shio into the Sierra Kavachi. We see Sekhmet on Flynn's side. They are going to be racing each other here now.
They are indeed gonna race each other here. But Pinkroyd has the 33 advantage already on the field.
That is true.
And I'll be honest, that segment is not even remotely as scary. And as you can see now, Flynn just threw away the racing part. He is missing a second speed lead and a second high base unit.
Yeah.
So I think Pinky can round this out with another speed lead, and that unit goes for an interesting answer to the draft. I feel
Yes.
like that might be a bit risky all over the field, considering
There we go. Silver last pick, picking another speed threat, but that might indicate a Juno ban, no? Like that.
no, I think this is a Vanessa ban. You have to
Vanessa?
get rid of Vanessa because you probably have a
Yeah.
Swift Kovaci and a Swift Segmet, right?
Yeah,
And you have the double speed lead advantage.
that is true. This is why Neff's the GOAT, guys. And it's a Juno
Gets
ban.
rid of the Juno. This should be a
Hey.
dead Vanessa.
I got it right. Let's
Wait.
go. We see Sekhmet ban
Wait,
out.
wait. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Pinkroyd is locking in the attack lead here.
Yes, I wasn't
He
meant to be
knows,
showing that, but yes.
he knows Flynn's side has not a single strip.
Here we go. Attack buff.
He is full will and still outspeeds.
Oh!
And
Anti-Sonya Sierra.
Sonya,
Okay.
grab icon. This is cooking on a different level.
Wow.
Gets the stun though.
Here we go. This is where
So
it's a
the
little bit
only
awkward.
can goes for the Shiho damage.
Yeah.
So I feel like that Water Gojo can do one hell of a job this game.
Sierra is probably going to get one bomb up here.
I think you should heal that Sonya
should
S1 is
S1?
gonna hurt, right? Yeah, he should S1, right?
Ooh,
Ooh,
but he
he's deciding to go for the
doesn't.
S2 play on the server. Needs to get the pushback on Sonya. Gets the slows, which also
Yeah, he didn't. He went straight for the S3. He didn't go for S2 at all.
that Sierra
Wow.
is living on the edge. And you still have to kill that Vanessa. Goes for the reset on Sonya, lands the bomb on Nessa, explodes. Nessa
stun.
only to half HP. Goes for the heal now. That Silva has to do a lot of work.
Oh, the Sierra lives.
Ooh, Sierra is alive. And no decreased cooldown, so that Sierra she has a bomb. Never mind. Gets the proc to kill the Sonya!
Wow.
Holy.
What? That's it. What a trade. Yeah, it doesn't have S3 now, though. Goes for the fire twins. Makes sense. The stun does land.
Gets this done super late. The question here is this a dead Water Gojo? I feel like that
That proc is
strong
big.
proc. Because now he can put more damage into the Water Monkey. Keep in mind that Water Monkey has only been damaged while he was invincible.
Yeah.
This has all been damaged while he was invincible. But now on the side of Flynn, we have no more damage. This should be a 3-1 for Pinky. And this probably puts you into the lead.
Yes, it should be putting EU into the lead here. It's looking very rough. Look, it's not over until it's over. I'm not going to sleep
Do
on...
you think this is able to get like...
Well, he's going to be able to
The
kill
Vanessa-
He's going to be able to kill the water monkey here.
Do you think so?
I think so. Oh, maybe
Do you
not.
think so?
I don't think so anymore. We are going
I don't think so either.
to a 3-0
We are
Pinky.
going for the clean sweep. Pinky says, you want to go to bed? I make you go to bed even faster.
Yeah. 3-0 to Pinky. Alright, now we have Pooh and Badowni. This is going to be a pretty big test for Badowni. NA is on 13. EU is now on 15. And Asia on 5. So I won't bother going. Actually, I will quickly go to the other screen just to show the scores. 15, 5, and 13. Pinkroy taking that 3-0. Now we have Pooh and Badowni in 2. We're going to have Flynn and Benni after that. Alright? I'm just going to flick back.
Sir.
So,
Give
Pooh and Badowni.
the time for mental reset. Maybe see some Badowni Silver gameplay to get for your own next game. We will see.
Versus Benni. So we are changing the order a little bit there, guys. But it is what it is. Alright. Whenever Flynn and Benni are ready... Oh, no, sorry, not Flynn and Benni. Pooh and Badowni are ready. Alright, let's go.
Okay, Badowni is playing in the Kings League now. He showed his worth against Rex already, and he is out for blood against the world champion, who didn't lose today yet. He started 0-2 and
Yes.
reverse swept his first game.
Gone from
Can he
Badowni
do it
POV.
again? Going for Badowni's POV. Damn, over 180 points difference right now in G3,
Massive.
which is insane. If you keep in mind, only like 300 players are in that area.
I'll update the
Silver
score
first pick.
quicker.
Badowni is, this worked so well game 1, this is gonna work so well game 2.
Megumi or Fina? Early picks by Pooh into Bedowny. Here we go. What's Bedowny going to follow up with? This is also... Orfina Megumi is the new tech, isn't it, Neff? It is
It's
something
the
that we see in the
current
season.
meta. It is the current meta we see around all season.
Annabelle, Misty. What do we normally see in the meta right now to counter it, Neff? What's the main picks into that right now? We see Gianna, Nikki come out on Pooh's side.
So keep in mind, both players had the chance to re-rune. This might be a violent Nikki now. You don't know if this is still a Swift Nikki, right? I don't know. This is the first time Pooh drafted Gianna today, right? And Gianna into Misty.
Ooh, Miying!
Oh, the double Gianna counters. It's basically triple Gianna counters on the side of Bedowny, right?
I think it was very clear what the ban was going to be. I can't believe I just clicked the wrong overlay. I got rid of the overlay on the screen. Sonya has to
respect it. I feel like that meeting also has to go. That meeting is.
I think Josephine.
So much damage.
I think Josephine is scarier than Miying.
Josephine is scarier. Ooh, might be wrong. I might be right.
I might be wrong, but I think the double strip because Elfina strips as well, no? So once you deactivate the Miying once, and you get the Elfina to deactivate the buffs. Wow, it's still a Swift Nikki.
Yes, sir. Still Swift Nikki. Pooh says, what worked once is gonna work again.
Wow, they both just...
I don't know, I can't see Bedowny losing that. I can't really see Bedowny losing that at all. Like these answers are so strong, right?
Yeah, but I think this is okay here. He just gets to control down onto the Miying. Miying's value is already lost due to the passive already being procced. That bomb is going to be massive amount of damage. Oh, but big proc comes out from Silver. That's actually massive because he's going to probably do S2 into S3 here. And that brings up immunity into his lineup. It does, however, push up Megumi. So Megumi's probably going to get a free attack buff, attack break. No, it doesn't at all. Oh, Annabelle gets a cleanse. Is he going to cleanse the bomb? Surely.
You have to heal, right? That was an attack buff.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. I think he said.
I think he had to. Or he used the turn 1 to cleanse the heal block.
Oh, you're right.
I forgot. Yes, I forgot. Yes.
Guys, it's been so long. We are a bit fried. And we need all the help we can get.
Here we go. Nikki S1. No, he just goes cops the cooldown reduction. It's gone.
Yes, sir.
Alright, he does still have S2 available here. He tries to get the strip onto the Silver. Does not land anything.
The issue is, if you look at the side of Pooh, he is still super healthy.
Yes, he
all
is.
around the board. That Orfina and that Nikki are just carrying him. It is gonna be super hard for Bedowny to get enough damage, and that Megumi is on a proc rate of his lifetime.
Yeah, I think Nikki does have an S3 coming out very soon as well. We see the bomb going down onto the Misty. However, I don't know how far away Annabelle is from her S2 cleanse. I think we might see the end of Silver here with the S3 coming out from Nikki. Yes, we do, into a heal block on both sides.
Yes.
And that's over. Who takes round 1?
Game.
I think the best thing about this, Nev, is that Bedowny's getting the experience of facing a world champion here leading into SWC this year.
Exactly. Bedowny is... I am not sure. I talked with Bedowny this year, and he told me he might not make it because of a time constrict this year.
Oh, no.
So I am not sure if we are seeing Bedowny in SWC. So this is probably the best experience he can gather right now.
Yeah. Here we go. We're going into game 2. The pre-bans do start. What are we thinking?
I feel like I feel like the Downy has, yeah, double Oracle.
Double occult girls are off the
Occult Girl, I mean,
table.
yes. Damn, I wanted to keep looking at those skins, man. These looking so clean, even though these skins are actually quite old at this point. So now without the Nikki, how is Pooh gonna? Is he gonna default to the
Oliver. I found Oliver. That's a very
Chakra.
interesting pick. Yeah, is he gonna
I
get back
wanna
to the
see
chakra draft? Is she a chakra again? Is he bringing back a she chakra meta?
Ooh, that could be nice. The question is, how does the Downy prepare for that draft?
Call him out, Pug. Alright, here we go. What's Pooh gonna pick? I would love to see a Shia Chakra into this right now.
Wait, call who out?
The way you spoke about the occult girls. Orfina and Sonya.
And early Sonya. I like the Sonya pick though. That Sonya pick is really strong right here on the field.
Yeah, I'm very curious if Bedani's builds are Sonya proof, if he's going to care about that. We do see Gianna make an appearance now. And Okeanos. Misty Eleanor very quickly.
Misty Eleanor. Double counter for the Oki, but there is an Annabelle on the field. Is the Annabelle, and you kind of lock yourself into a Leo force ban here right now, right?
Yes, there it is. There it
yes,
is.
there it is.
Neff's called
Clean.
that. So I think we are going to see the Leo banned out. The question is, what is Bedani going to ban? It's already happened.
Wow, this might be a crit damage Sonya.
Oh, well, I was wrong. Crit damage Sonya, you reckon, as a third pick? As a third pick. That seems very interesting. I'm curious what the lead skills are. Speed lead on Pooh's side with the 50% defense lead. The Leo lead
I'll be
on
honest,
Downies.
I don't see Bedani losing that. There is no damage on the side of Pooh, right? Dude, look at this ATB on the Megumi though.
Oh my god.
This Megumi has 200% ATB from 2 Leo hits. That
Stun
is
comes
insane.
out. Is he gonna stun the Annabelle or tries to stun Annabelle? Does not get it.
Resistance on the Annabelle. Pushed back the Joe.
Oh,
the
Bio
Sonya.
Misty!
Bio Misty. Who has been cooking today? Goes for the heal.
Makes
gets
sense.
the proc. Gets the free S3. You have. There's no value.
No,
holding
no,
it,
no.
right?
He has to. He can't S3 because Megumi will cut.
Yeah, but
This
isn't
is
the
a-
Megumi already S2?
No, but he procced.
Oh, he procced on one.
Did he? I actually don't think so. Never mind.
Well, he would have procced anyways.
He would have
Down
procced
did
anyways.
everything right there. Violent Misty is something else.
That is
I gotta
something
give
else.
it.
It's the first time I've seen a Bio Misty. Maybe that's why he's not too worried about the Leo, but we'll see. I don't know. This is still looking
Might-
very scary.
Listen, might just have been like brain games, and this is actually a Vio Misty on like 0 speed.
Big proc.
Who knows, right?
This might actually get rid of Sonya now. Yeah, this is gonna
But
get...
that Megumi is gonna move soon again. Gets the S3 out. Megumi gets full ATB from that, and even more.
Oh
Gets
my
another
God.
proc. This Megumi is solo-handedly carrying that game for Pooh.
Goes for the damage instead of going for the Oliver stun. This might mean that we are going to see Annabelle heal up again. Oh, never mind. I forgot the attack bar from Megumi. This is actually insane.
This is probably the get rid of that Misty. I don't think that Misty dies because of the Orfina heal, right?
Yes, correct. But remember, Misty is... Oh my god, the another
That
heal.
Misty is half HP.
wow, big proc.
Who needs Vamp on his Misty if the Orfina
Oh.
solo? That is a huge crit though from the Oliver.
Can Orfina and Megumi bring this back? I don't think so.
I don't
Should-
think so either.
Should just go
I
straight
think
into
this
Orfina
is-
here.
This is 1-1 straight
Yes.
up.
Good fight back here from Bedani. Yes, it is 1-1 as he called it there. This is looking like a fairly even matchup, but I don't know about leaving in the Leo there. What do you think about that?
I think banning that Leo would have been the play. But then again, that Violent Misty, He doesn't need Vamp anymore. If you get Ophinia going into your draft, that sustain was insane.
Yeah, incredible amount of heal coming through there from the Ophinia. I feel like she's been slept on a little bit leading into this season. I think she's pretty strong for what she brings to the table, especially paired with a unit like Megumi. What are we thinking is going to be the pre-bounce here?
No, I feel like that Ophinia or that Megumi might go. If I were on the side of Benni.
Wow.
Doesn't care about either.
Would have thought.
Wow.
Ashia Heigang.
This is how are we banning Heigang now? Did we see him in any game so far?
I don't think so, Neff. This is the beauty of stack bans. Like, we don't know what they're thinking, and therefore Fowler's going to determine what their draft's going to be. He's banned that Heigang, which allows him to pick the Han and Gianna, which is actually insane. And now we have Downey's got the Megumi. Probably going to see Shiho come out here with probably another potential threat. Like Layla might be good here. Or could be another Swift unit. Who knows? Let's see. Pada, another great Gianna counter. Who needs Heigang when you have Pada, right? Maybe Pooh didn't know that. Oh my god. Neff, what am I seeing on my screen right now?
Who is just farming achievements in a tournament? He is like, I want to do full dark only. Let's go for it.
Yep.
And I'll be honest, these picks synthesize so well. There is like none of those units have any issues together right now. This is insane.
Yep. We see Layla come out on the side of Pooh. I'm sorry, on the side of Badowni and Sonya. Only one speed lead. So what's Pooh going to last pick here?
A dark unit.
Yeah, it is. He's going full dark team. We see Nick's last pick.
Sonya has to be banned.
This has
Sonya
to be speed leads.
It
has to be speed leads on both sides, no?
Nah, this is Sonya. This has to be Sonya, right?
No.
He goes for speed lead. He mind gamed the living shit out of Badowni. I can't.
Danny, the commentators are just Neff and I. If any of the mods are in chat, can you please shout out Neff's channel as well? If not, I'll do it after this game. Here we go.
Oh, what a game.
Look at the speed.
That Sonya is slower than the Zenizek because of the speed lead, obviously.
Yeah.
But that means that Zenizek is gonna move. And that also means no. He's gonna cleanse that Gianna.
Is he? Is he? He got cleanse blocks?
He is not. He is not.
Unless
he might land a...
He might proc.
Bomb there.
Is he bio?
Proc.
He's not bio.
No, I think he is, but I don't think he proc. Goes for the Sonya.
Massive.
Almost gets the kill turn one.
This might be a dead delay.
I don't think you can snipe the Bay.
Oh!
Especially with a
He went for Han.
26k on Han. That Han is hella tanky. Goes for the S3. Needs to get the provokes. Doesn't get the provoke onto the Bay.
Oh my god, the Bay
is a dead Sonya.
The Bay's activated.
Low. He's going for the S2 gameplay to get another Lila S2 out. Needs to land every cleanse block. Doesn't get cleanse block on the Bay. Oh, he does.
He got everything.
Blind. Yes, I'm blind. But now the Lila is getting a bomb. There is no cleanse from Peter coming.
Oh,
the Lila is not getting a bomb. I was wrong, guys.
I want to see the Bay pop off here. But the Bay's actually moving in front of Zenitech. This is bad. S3 on Zenitech means... Oh, sorry. S3 on the Bay means that he's not going to be able to move here.
He needs to proc.
No proc.
He needs to proc. He does not proc. Missing that bomb on Lila. Ooh, this looks like game to me.
Does he have S2 already? He does have S2 again.
He does have S2 already, and Lila is just the best unit in the game.
I really want to know if the Zenitech is on Vio. He's not on Vio. The Bay's not proccing either. He's getting chipped down into immunity. This is GG's. Oh, look at that. This Lila is insane. Taking the game 2-1.
Downey is showing, if I'm playing this year, I'm making it to world stage. That is literally what he is showing right now to us. We are going into game 4, guys. I'll be honest. I have no clue about the pre-bans anymore. I feel like Pooh is just spinning a wheel at this point. He's like, I don't, who cares, right? Like, let's just throw a dart at the globe and whatever the first letter is, I'm gonna pre-ban.
Yeah.
But Downey is in the driving seat. He
Neff-
might just get rid of the Han here.
The important
Get
thing
rid of the
here
Nick.
is that Neff has now balanced the score between NA and EU. They are both now at 15 points each, leading into the next matchup. So that is something worthwhile calling out. We are having back-to-back Asia and NA matches. So this is just something to be aware of, that we are seeing NA catching up to EU here. So Gianna first pick from Pooh's side.
First pick. Is this gonna be another full-on dark draft? I don't know anymore. But Downey just got rid of one of the Swift units in Pooh's draft, which is for sure helping him this game.
I think the interesting ban there was the Shiho on Pooh's side, rather than banning out that Pata, because we're going to see Pata come out early, as you can see from the Downey side with the Megumi.
But that Pater in the last game didn't do much, right? The Gianna never moved regardless. Yeah. So that Pater S3 didn't help him. Well, it provoked the Han, I guess, to negate the kill early on. But I don't know. Yeah, Pooh is like, you know what? I haven't played Jaeger since like game 1 of the first match. Said I'm bringing him back. I like those picks though. Like, those picks are both strong into Jaeger. But there is the strongest unit of the day. That unit has been dominant in every match so far. It is insane. That unit might be the new SWC meta. There is the Light Pony, my potential next rate up unit. Say told me, by the way, to pick TL, guys. But I don't know. That is this draft strong enough though? Pooh has only one real damage dealer on his side of the field, while Bedowney has triple sustain already. Like, I know Bedowney has a Cadiz. I call it. Oh, damn you. I would have loved to see that Cadiz. Honestly, that Cadiz would have been a great pick, I feel like.
Yeah. Curious what the last pick is here now. It is Cadiz.
Oh,
he is showing the Cadiz.
Committing it for the boys. So, what do you think the ban is gonna be? I feel like if I would be Bedowney, that Jaeger doesn't matter as much as the Gandalf, right? So I feel like you just get rid of the Pony or the Gianna. Both of them are good bans. I don't think Pooh is able to respect the Cadiz. I think he has to get rid of the Pater.
Yeah, I think Pater needs to go off the field.
Yeah, so
he
is respecting that Cadiz, so Bedowney did the right ban.
And Eleanor ban out too, so pretty big play here. This is really solid on both sides. I feel like this could almost go either way. 2-1 going to Annabelle.
I feel like this all depends on Gandalf's performance. If that Gandalf can perform, this might be a game for Pooh. This also just gave the Jaeger 2 stacks already.
Yeah.
He is using that defend instantly. He doesn't want to lose that Gianna at any point, and he is baiting Bedowney into using that S3, which he used. So, are we gonna see? We are seeing a Gianna stun regardless, but look at that. Look at that Fire Megumi. That Fire Megumi is already 30% down on his HP.
Yeah.
And now a full stack Jaeger is coming. Actually, not as much as I expected. But on the side of Bedowney, I feel like you have to heal. If you S3, that Gandalf is gonna move. Yes, he goes for the heal. Chandra goes for the S1 chip on the Megumi. As expected, Pater should stay in form, but Bedowney decides differently. He doesn't need that sustain that Pater provides.
Yeah.
He is now looking for a window on the fire pick. Is this gonna be the window? It is not.
No, it's not. Jaeger coming out. Pokes. Oh my god.
That Jaeger proc might end the Megumi.
No, it doesn't.
Is dead.
It should still be dead. Yeah, it's still dead.
Yeah, it is dead.
He secures it with the Gandalf.
But there is a fire pick coming, guys. Ooh, gets the despair stun on the Annabelle.
Goes for the critical.
stun, doesn't land on the fire pick. Fire pick S2. Half HP's the Gianna and the Jaeger, but the Gandalf is back on track.
Yes. That fire pick did take a bit of a pounding there from the Chandra and the Jaeger crits onto him. Big prop there.
That Gandalf proc gets rid of the defense break on the Jaeger. We don't have the heal on the Annabelle, but proc
Now
into
he
heal.
does. Chandra doesn't have a hug.
Sides are looking healthy again.
Big
Gets
stun on
another
Annabelle.
stun on the Annabelle.
Yeah, Gandalf
Wow,
does
this
have
is
S2
going
again.
Back and forth. Not only does Gandalf have S2 again, that Gianna has a shield, so that Gianna is getting cleansed 100%. Never mind, that Gianna doesn't have a shield anymore. Goes for the cleanse. Cannot really go for the S3 here. Look at the Downey's side. Gets the proc out
Big
of
proc.
it. Sends
Wow.
the S3. That Chandra Revenge
Oh!
doesn't go for the kill on the Annabelle. Decides to get rid of the fire pick instead.
Yes.
This is a 2-2. This is
2-2.
a 2-2.
We're going to a best of 5.
Wow. The Downey is going once again the full length.
Yeah,
against
crazy.
the world champion.
Wow,
Who is like, I am here to enjoy this. He's going full 5 games every time.
Wowee. He's enjoying this tournament, isn't he? He's had some pretty long matches.
I want to see a Peta pre-ban here.
Yep.
Straight up. But I feel like, knowing Pooh, it's going to be an Annabelle pre-ban, because after 4 games of facing her, he's like, it's fine. I played enough against her.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Here we go. Eleanor and Gianna Benz.
It is complete. Didn't he play Gianna himself?
He did play
Didn't he
Gianna
play
himself.
like 2 games in a row?
Yeah, but I think he's taking it
swear to
away off
God.
the table in case Badani wants to take it first pick. Here we go. I think we're going to see Megumi, right?
I think we're gonna see Annabelle. I think we're gonna
Yeah?
see Annabelle straight up. Yes, that unit has been one of the top performers, and now that Eleanor is gone, that Gandalf will get banned. So Annabelle gonna use her full potential.
That is true. But it's Pooh.
Because I'm pretty.
Neff, it's Pooh.
I'm
We don't know
pretty
which
sure
way he's
Pooh-
going.
Yeah, but Pooh still owns that Tian Lang, right? So taking that Megumi turn 1, Badani is going back to his winning strategy. First picking the silver. I like that. I
Yeah.
respect that. What element is Pooh maining this time?
Megumi. Annabelle.
He is like, you had the Annabelle long enough. I'm gonna take that from you.
Yeah.
That man has everything.
Jongnam.
Jongnam.
Badani going to his
Ooh, I like
original draft in his first matchup, is he? But Laura is off
Yes,
the table,
sir.
so I'm curious what he's going to pick as another stripper here.
Not only is
Juno.
Laura off the table, Gianna's off the table, but I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Badani has a tuned Juno. That is a good pick for him. Also, strong pick into Annabelle, but if that Megumi lands a huge crit after Annabelle S3, that Juno might look a bit weak. Oh, lucky, I don't know anymore. This is too much
I know.
adrenaline for me.
There's too much. The Aya already. Why Aya? Okay, I mean, Aya makes sense into silver. There's so much going on. There's so much diversity available here. We see Water Gandalf come out as well. I always find Water Gandalf an interesting pick with an Aya. I also found Juno very interesting to pick into Annabelle and the Megumi. We see Chow come out. I think Chow's also very strong here as well.
Ooh, Chow is strong, but that Gandalf is looking hella scary.
Yes.
I gotta give you that.
What's he going to pick to counter that? We just see Raccoony come out, which means it's probably... Oh, sorry. I hit the screen too early. It's probably too early to say that I'm banning out the Water Gandalf, but that's what Badani might be leaning towards. We see Jaeger come out last pick, which I don't think he's as scared about Jaeger as he is about the Water Gandalf. I think Water Gandalf is getting off the table here for Badani.
So here's the issue. If he is letting Jogan through, I don't think you ban Water Gandalf. But if he is banning Jogan instead of Chow, I think you have to ban the Water Gandalf. I think he's banning Chow though, looking at those drafts, right? Because
Okay.
I don't think Aya can solo a Chow at all. Exactly. Badani flipped it the right way.
We
It was
see...
super nice.
We see the Dragon Knights off the field here. We should see turn 1 here. I'd like to say on Bedowni's side. Yes, it is on the Juno. Moving in front of the...
going for... He is not going for the strip. He could have went for the strip because his Draconi is moving anyway.
Double res!
What is the play on Bedown? I think you had to send it. So holding that Juno S2 means he might be going for an S2 in Annabelle here.
Yeah, that might be the play here.
He is going for an S2 in Annabelle. That is smart, but that Juno is looking a bit scared to me.
I don't know if there's enough damage on the table on Pooh's side to be able to get rid of the Juno quickly, so we might just see a straight S2. Oh no, he goes straight for the S3, which he does take a damage if he proxy it though, which he does!
Oh!
I don't think this gets him off the table. Oh, he does!
I think this gets him off the table.
That one
I
proc.
think this gets him off the table. Oh lord.
Oh no.
This is looking quite doomed because after the Jogan S3, I feel like...
And that's it! He's called it! But now he's called it. He has no way back into the match. Who takes it? 3-2. Oh my god. Alright.
That is world champion nerves. Wow. Also nerf Aya, please.
So we see 3-2 to Pooh. Brings Asia to 8 points. Brings NA to 15. And it brings Europe to 15. So what we do have, guys, is this tournament format included 3 best-of-3 tokens, all right? So what that means is that we are going to see the last 3 matches of this tournament in a best-of-3 format. That is what we're going to see.
Do you have to lock that in, or can you decide to not lock that in?
They have to lock it in. So the last 3 matches will have to be best-of-3.
They have to lock that in.
They have to lock it in. They have to lock it in. They were able to use it earlier, but they've saved it to the last point. If we look at the matchup, guys, we have a total of 2 EU matches and 2 NA matches. The points are level. Who is going to walk away with it? We see right now it's going to be Flynn and Vinny. Then it's going to be Seishizo and Meow Meow. And then it's going to be Ababo and Sappy last. We've moved the Ababo-Sappy match to last to keep it even on both sides. So we're going to have both the Asia competitors playing next to each other. So Flynn and Vinny now, Seishizo, Meow Meow, and Ababo and Sappy last. That is going to be the matchups.
Yes.
So a slight change to the schedule. It is, I have changed the room to best of 3. So it should be fine to be able to play. Let me just double check. It is set to best of 3, Vinny and Flynn. So you guys are able to start whenever you want. The last few matchups are going to be best of 3. The reason why I put the points into play for the best of to let everyone know why we allowed the best of 3s was to be able to be tactical with the amount of point distribution. But it's come up very even, and the matchups will be shifted because of that too. So the matchups are shifted purely because of time zones. So what we're going to have is now Flynn and Vinny, best of 3. And then we're going to have Seishizo and Meow Meow. So I'm sorry that we have to juggle a couple things around here, but it's to also cater for the time zone differences. The match has started. We'll take Vinny's point of view. So these guys are guildies as well.
Okay, these are fast picks.
Yes.
Flynn, I know Flynn has the Dark Monkey as well, right? So Flynn is basically deciding to go free to play against Vinny. Not locked in the Laura so far. We know Vinny's Light Gojo is on Swift, or was on Swift. Flynn is drafting element only. I can respect that.
Well,
never mind.
then Laura appears. Here we go. Shio comes out as well. So, by the way, guys, there are only 2 more matches after this one. This is going to go down to the wire for EU and NA.
Ooh! we see
Praha!
Praha actually in action. I'm hyped
Flynn.
about it.
I love seeing this Praha pick here. The problem with Praha, though, I can't believe it. I thought they might have got rid of the sleep, but the sleep is still there for her.
They got rid of the sleep on the enemy team.
Yes.
She sleeps herself still. This is, and you know what that means, right? Her sleeping herself means she
No,
can't
it's a thing.
proc. She can't proc. Damn, Vinny insta-locking that ban.
That ban was
And
so
I
quick for
feel
me.
like I might be wrong, but isn't that a similar draft than what he drafted game 1 against Pinky?
I think so.
So, right? This time we see a respect ban on a Zinni.
Yep.
So Vinny is gonna take turn 1. I think in the eyes of Vinny, I might have gotten rid of the Josephine, but Vinny is like, I'm gonna stun that.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna stun. Oh, actually, smart play because he's outspeeding. Anyways, might
outspeeding on
apply the
everything.
slows here.
Yeah, he might
No,
just go for S2 here.
Gojo let it
Oh,
push back,
absorb.
right?
Yeah, sorry, apologies. Yeah.
Gets the cleanse block on everybody except the Josephine, which is great. Gets the provoke, but we still have the S3 on the water monkey, which is gonna be sent right into that Laura. He fully ignores that Josephine because he has that Lima S3. Might actually go for the S1.
Wow, he does go for the F1 kill.
The proc here. Is he going for the stun? Is not going for it. Is going for the stun, but didn't land. No, he went for the strip.
S2. He went for strip. He went for S2. Yeah. Wow, he doesn't go for
reason
the,
on Lima.
Doesn't go for water monkey there, which I found very interesting.
Yes, I agree. But then again, that Lima still has every skills on the table, so that reset was super necessary. I think that
this is over.
Segment is dead.
Game 1 going to Benni.
Josephine. Yes, Vinny is just showing, if I have access to all my LDs, I'm unstoppable.
Neff, this matchup is so important for the overall scorecard here. Vinny needs to try and walk away with 3 points. Say needs to try and walk away with 3 points to make the last matchup matter. Sorry, 2 points. This is match point. This is best of 3.
This is best of 3.
This is match point. 2 points each on the table here.
We are seeing a Zinni lower P-ban actually expected. I like that. What is going to be Vinny's first pick? I don't think you're first picking like Gojo into this game, right? I feel like you might take the... Oh, do you take the Megumi? Do you take the Oliver? What is his answer going to be?
We go.
Praha OP for real good buff. Good sir. That Praha would have done way more if she had the old kit still.
Erechion, here we go.
Interesting first pick. Interesting first pick.
What's Flynn gonna pick here? He's thinking. We're seeing Megumi Shiho? Surely Megumi Shiho. No, Oliver. Oliver Sekhmet. And now we see Annabelle.
Vinny his comfort picks.
Yeah.
Vinny deciding to go for a bruiser style of gameplay. I'm not sure about you, Say, but I don't like the Erechion into that draft as much as into the Shiho, into the Ashia Oki opener. Vinny is playing himself quite a lot, right? Did I call you Say? Sorry, Lucky, my bad.
Yeah.
I am fried, guys. It has been quite a while.
We've been casting for a long time, so it makes sense. Here we go. It's Shio, Water Monkey. Sorry. Oh, God.
He takes the Dark Monkey from Vinny. And I don't know about you, but this might be a rage more. So that Shio might be a force ban.
Yeah, I think at the moment, though, I don't think Vinny's too worried about that at this point in time. If it is a rage more, looking at the lineup, because right now, I think he's looking at banning out Segment with the way the draft looks. There's no AoE strip on the side of Flynn at the moment. Dark Monkey's probably not going to get... Yeah, if it's Swift. If it's Swift.
Oh, if it's Rage, you mean. Yeah.
If it's Rage, it doesn't really matter too much. It has to be a Swift Watery, though. Otherwise, there's not much utility for his Dark Monkey. But curious what he last picks here. Nyx, there you go. There's the AoE strip. Gonna hide the screen, let him ban. I think we're gonna probably see a Marsha ban here. Not Marsha, sorry, Shiho ban here.
I think this might be. I think this might be a Sekhmet or Dark Monkey ban on the side of Vinny, and I
Yes.
feel like Flynn can just go to Shiho, right?
Yeah.
Can just get rid of the Shiho.
Oh, he doesn't. He goes for the Fire Pig ban and the Dark Monkey ban.
For the Fire Pig.
33 leads on both
Double.
sides.
Who is faster?
We're gonna find out today. Let's see who's faster.
Right after this ad break.
Oh, here we
Vinny
go.
takes turn 1, and it is a Will Monkey. He is running Will and is still faster than Flynn.
Doesn't get the stun on the
Doesn't
water
plan
Ryu.
this-
Wait, that could be bad.
Quite huge.
Does he go S2?
Is he going for the S2?
He does.
is going for the S2. Into reset.
No resets.
I didn't see a single reset.
I didn't
outside
see a
of
single
Erishon.
reset. Yep.
I saw Erishon. Erishon
Oh,
got
okay.
one turn reset.
The other 3 didn't get reset. I looked at Annabelle and Marsha. Oh, well.
Lancing is OP.
Never mind, I lied. I looked at Annabelle.
Okay.
Wow, that damage is
Ooh,
insane.
that is a lot of damage. Gets the reset onto the Shiho. Should get the demount on the Masha here.
Yes.
Gets the demount on the Masha. Oliver has so many targets to hit right now, though. Decides to keep the Annabelle locked down. 3 turns reset at this point. Gets the stun onto the Moor. I think if Vinny can get rid of the Moor, that is gonna be a way better spot for him, because that Moor is the current missed reset on the Ereshkion.
Yep. Big damage.
Crit on the Masha.
No attack break though.
No attack break. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, crit!
Ooh,
Oh my
crits
god!
into proc.
Massive prop
Gets the
into
full
reset.
ATB. Ooh, that might be game. He needs to land the sleep, or the proc doesn't
Yeah.
get either.
We're going into
He's
a game
going for the
3.
pushback. We are going into a game 3.
This is gonna be a
Quite
game 3
surely.
angle. For sure. We see Sekhmet coming out probably with S2 now? No, still 1 turn away. He crit on Annabelle.
Flynn is saying, I don't want to go to bed yet, guys. Missed a reset again, by the way, on the Rishon this time.
Yep.
Yeah, Flynn is...
1-1.
Flynn wants to play this out. He is like, first match went too fast. I want to go the full way here.
Exactly.
Okay. Pre-bans are up. What are we expecting?
Only 1 match left for these 2. How is this gonna end up?
I think pre-ban wise, both have the Dark Monkey, so I don't think they're gonna get rid of the Dark Monkey. I think Vinny might just get rid of the Sekhmet. Double
Wow.
high base ban.
Here we go.
This is turning into a turn 2 matchup.
What's Flynn gonna first pick here now? Are they gonna be contesting for speed leads?
I think he's gonna first pick the Oliver, but if it was me, I would first pick Annabelle because she has been the champion of the day.
Oh, they both
is
share
going for
Dark
the
Monkey
Dark
though.
Monkey.
They both share
That
Dark
is
Monkey.
True indeed.
Does Vinny lock in Annabelle Fire Pig, or does he go, oh no, Oliver Okeanos?
So we know Vinny is a big Asher user. So he is going back into a more comfort style of draft, but I feel like the Oliver Oki, you rather want the AoE strip, and this is a swift AoE strip, which is
Yes.
super helpful for his draft right
We
now.
saw that in the early matchup, that this is definitely a Swift Gojo into an Okeanos. So what is Flynn going to counterpick into that? It could be a Megumi play, but he doesn't. He locks in Oliver Nix. What do you think of Nix's effort so far today, Nap? Do you think it's been kind of in line with what you would expect? I feel like he hasn't been performing that strongly just yet.
That S2 is as consistent as I don't know, the new Aragon S3. I don't know. Even though it says 85%, I have been missing more than 60% on this strip reset.
Here we go, Lima and Ella. Wow, first time we're seeing an Ella today.
I know Vinny pulled her and was like, she is not fitting to my playstyle, but this newly buffed Lima might be the missing key to make Ella work for him.
Yeah, very interesting though to pick that into an Oliver. we do see Eretion come out from Flynn. What's his last unit? It's going to be some form of control, because right now he's lacking that control effort right now. Nam, great way to round out his draft.
I wanted to see a fire pick on the side of Vinny, but now with that Nam on the field, this might be quite a hard pick to work through. Vinny showing the Wind Monkey.
Oh, I think that's
and
a
it's
force
like
fan.
that Oliver can't control me fully. So both monkeys getting banned out of the game. Very fast bans as well.
Surely turn 1 goes to the Swift Knicks.
I think turn 1 goes to the Gojo, right? No, it goes to the Swift Knicks.
Speedly difference, OP. Oh my god, unreliable! Well, actually, to be fair...
He got the reset on the Oki, and if he's landing the strip here,
he got the important one.
Might be in the driving seat.
Oh, no stuns!
Doesn't... Yes, but gets the 80% pushback, which basically...
Double reds!
Oh, I take it back. I take it back.
Game over. GG's. 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 Quinn knows it too. Quinn said, I'm done for today. Thank you guys for having me.
Good night.
Good night. I am not dealing with fighting this on. So we do see...
Fuck this shit,
we do see Vinny take 2 points against Flynn there.
Yes, 2-1 for Vinny.
2-1 for Vinny, which pushes NA to 17 points. It pushes Asia to 9. And it pushes NA to 15. Sorry, EU is still 15.
So, even if Say goes 2-0, they're still 1 point behind NA. So, if Say goes 2-0 and Obabo Seppi ends on a 2-1 for Obabo, we have a tie break, right?
No, we don't. It's 15 to 17. So Say needs to win this to equal it out. And then the final match will be determined.
But what if Say doesn't win? Like if Say only gets 1 point,
win, then it ends up in a draw.
Obabo goes 2-1.
Yeah, then it ends up in the draw. That's it.
Lord.
But now we have Say Shizo and Meow Meow. And then we have Ababo and Sappy. There's a lot of pressure in that last matchup.
Man, I feel bad for Say. He is fighting LD Warlord after LD Warlord basically today. But then again, he is also an LD Warlord. So
yeah, I was going to say, I'm quite sure he's the LD Warlord himself. The match has started. Here we go. Meow Meow. We'll take the view of Meow Meow. Thanks, Flynn. Lama became the best LD 5 after Jaeger got goaded, right? Here we go. Oh, I should update the front sheet as well, Neff. I'll let you run the drafts.
Yeah, no stress, no stress. Say first picking the Escher. He is back on his winning system. And Meow Meow is taking the like Gojo, which he has been playing quite a lot. Can we see an early Wunsa, or do we see an early Dark Monkey on the side? He's going Yonhong. He is like, you know what? I haven't played her before. I'm gonna contest you. And Say takes the Dark Monkey straight up into the Eresion. Super strong opener on the side of Say. A bit weaker on the side of Meow Meow. I think he needs to lock in the Gianna right now.
Okay, I am ready to go. I am all set up now.
That is great because I am trying my best. There is the Gianna and the Viva.
Yes, look at that LD5 draft.
Well, this is the Meow Meow special, right? Have you ever seen anything else?
I know. That is true.
Say is putting himself up for the sweet contests.
All right.
I like that from Say. The question is, how fast is that Triton? What if the Escher gets banned? I feel like Meow Meow has to end. Ooh, that is a hella strong last pick, which, in my opinion, needs to be respected.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. Megumi needs to be a respected ban here. Which means, what do you think is going to be the bans out on each side, Neff, if he does lock in that Megumi?
I think Meow Meow is banning 33 and hoping to outspeed, maybe?
Yep, I think that's a valid option too. I mean, I don't know how fast his Viva Shell was, but it is very scary.
Well, the Yonhong has one base over the Escher, so on similar speed leads, it's all about who has the better set, and you don't need to be tuned on Yonhong. You just swap the Gianna S3 and it should be a good spot on your side.
Oh, Say outspeeds.
That I say Now the question is, Sei is tuned. Well, actually, he is tuned, of course, because it's a
Oh
Triton.
no, he missed the light Gojo.
Oh, and he's going for it. He's like, I might have missed here, but I am going straight for the kill.
Well, he does land all the block beneficials. The block harmful effect removal, sorry. Gets the strip here, so it allows Maxi to do his thing. Max res? Potentially? Oh, I think Meow Meow's looking pretty dead.
That Gojo is... Sei is like, you play LD5,
Goodbye.
I am gonna play LD5s myself, and Sei just mop the floor on Meow Meow.
Yeah, wow, wait, that was the quickest
was
draft ever. Wow,
showcase.
wait. Well, that's 1-0 towards Sei, bringing EU 1 point closer to NA for the final match.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. What are the pre-bans going to be now?
Oh lord, I think Sei is gonna pre-ban LD5.
Yeah, I think Sei's probably going to ban one of the LD5s that don't impact his draft. Yonhong.
Yeah,
There it
double
is.
high base pre-ban. Did you see if that Viva was on Swift or not?
I don't think it was, but yeah. I think Yonhong definitely was. I think she was moving next, but I don't think the Viva was.
I want to see a Dark Monkey first pick on the side of Meow Meow.
I won't lie,
here.
pretty much what Dark Pug said. Neff, it was a bit too fast for me. That match just happened so quick.
He is. I don't care about the Dark Monkey. You can have that. I want to take the Gojo from you because they also share that unit.
Yes, he's the Dark Monkey.
Sei insta-locks the Dark Monkey. Is he going for the early Oliver? Or is he sticking to Eretion? He is sticking to Eretion. He is like, this unit might be nerfed on S2, but I don't need the S2. Game is over before.
I think the draft is pretty solid with the Eretion and that Dark Monkey. What is Meow Meow going to pick here? Is he going to pick Okeanos? I think Okeanos is pretty good, but I don't think he's going to lean that way with the way he's been drafting all day today. I'd like to say it's going to... Oh, I did not expect Heigang. And Wall Young. I don't know. This man is cooking now. I'm curious what he picks as his last two now. What is Sei going to draft in that? Do you think he still commits to turn one?
So, I'll be honest, debating on... I was considering that Meow Meow locks in the Wunsa straight up and the Megumi or some shit. I think Sei is debating on staying to turn one. Goes for the higher damage option. Goes for the secondary speed lead. And we have to... I'll be honest, Meow Meow has no impact at all on his draft so far. So we need 2 impact drafts. But the good thing is he has double speed lead and double strip already. He is picking one of the newer LD5s Sei pulled himself recently.
Yes.
What is he rounding that up?
Needs.
I kinda want to see an Oki here.
Oh, Juno's
That
very...
I feel like this might just be a light monkey ban. And then you just last pick a Chow and you should be Gucci, no?
Yeah, I think that'll be a very safe last pick if you just went Chow and almost hit auto. You went Misty instead.
He's like, who needs not 5s when you code a free-to-play route? I respect that. I think that's also like a really good pick.
Yeah.
From the looks of it, I think Meow Meow has to respect that unit because the unit is just, straight up murdering you.
I feel like, does he lose the unit straight off the bat? Do we see Wu Young fall straight off the map here, straight away, turn one?
I feel like that Wu Young just might snipe that Sonya might just snipe the Heigang.
Possibly, actually. I don't know if Heigang is that. Yeah, no, he goes for Wu Young.
He goes for Wu Young.
We see S2 come out, but now he's got nothing to really follow up. I mean, to be honest, there was no real follow-up. The Juno does definitely feel awkward here in the draft, I feel.
Sei is playing this also super smart. He is trying to ignore applying debuff, so the Gojo S3 has no value.
Yeah.
I really like that so far. You could just send the S1 into the Gojo this way too.
Yep.
Which he's doing. Yeah, that is really well played. And he still has the Nessa protection.
Yep. Goes for the stun, doesn't land the stun. Going to send damage onto Sonya. Heigang shoot S2 here. No? Oh no, sorry, he already did S2.
He already did, yes. Gets the stance, so
proc.
But gets the proc. This is gonna be a huge S3 from the monkey. If he gets the cleanse book on the Juno,
yes, he does.
Evaporated. Holy. Because Sei, lucky. This means Sei has another Sonya S2.
He S2'd on the Juno, which allowed the cleanse. happened. So
Oh, he did the Hagen cleanse. So
Yeah,
he
he did the
Hagen
Hagen
thing, but
cleanse.
he still has attack buff Sonya now.
yeah,
And I think that attack by Sonya, you just send it straight into the Juno, right?
yeah.
Do as much damage as possible.
Oh, he just gets
No,
hanging
you
off the
just-
field.
It is a Vamp Juno. I think that was
Oh,
sort of a misplay, if I'm be honest.
Yeah, there is a comeback angle here.
Yes, 100%.
S2 here. Yep, big. Now we're gonna see the target changing over here to Vanessa. Oh no, takes the target onto Monkey
I
still.
think you get rid of the Monkey because the Monkey still has the cleanse block in his split,
Yeah,
right?
I think you were right, Neff. He had to commit to the Juno target. The Monkey's coming with S3 next turn. Here's the
That is
S3
a
now.
lot of damage from the Erection. Gets the S3.
Look, it's not over
gets
just
the
yet.
cleanse block. Gets the cleanse block.
Yeah,
gets
it's
the
not-
increased cooldown.
it's
but
GG.
doesn't do anything. I think this is GG.
I think, unless he counters, no counter into a kill. That is it.
GG. Well played by Say. That was
They
a
played that
clean
very
sweep.
clean. Alright, so let me quickly update the scorecard. So that was well done by Say 2-0. Thank you, Meow Meow, for participating today as well. 2-0. So Europe is 17. Asia is finishing off at 9. And North America 17. Guys, we have one matchup left. We have Ababo
Whoever
and
wins.
Sappy. Thank you, Meow Meow. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed today's tournament. We have Ababo Sappy. Best of 3. Europe versus North America for the title. Ababo, you know, long renowned as one of the greatest players to come out of Europe. You know, rank 1 in EU before. Neff, who do you think? 17 to 17. They are starting. They're straight into
I'll be
it.
honest. I think Obabo might have the upper hand because you have to keep in mind this is a best of 3, which means Obabo has full access to his LDs on game 1. But
Yes.
Seppi is the wild card and he showed his worth in his first match, so it might go either way. And maybe he's using the new LDs I pulled him.
Maybe, yeah. Here we go. Ababo versus Sappy is our last match of the night. Megumi Shiho into Vanessa. Neff, what do you think he goes with Ababo here? Does he go with normal drafting style here? I feel like he's going to drop his Dark Zeni. Dark Zeni will make an appearance. You reckon this early? Second pick? Yes, there it is. Look at that.
Yes, sir.
Annabelle,
And there
really good
is
draft.
a match winner of the night, and Seppi is like, you want to go toxic? I want to go toxic.
Belajul make an appearance.
Valajul over the Gandalf, though? I think the Gandalf has more impact here, personally.
Lila as well. Lila's pretty strong into Zeni, I feel.
100%. You know what also is very strong against the Zeni?
What is?
The ban button.
Yes, that is the best way to deal with Dark Zenitsu, considering it did dodge the balance match. We see Ababo floating over Seimei right now. I think Seimei is very, very solid into the draft that Sappy's currently showing, especially with
I
the
think
Layla on the
Seimei
field.
is a Giga Force
I would
right now on the
love-
field.
Yeah, I don't think you can do Seimei and Aya because that's very awkward. It forces the draft. I think it's going to be Seimei with another solid pick. Like Sonya seems very interesting to pick into double fire, I feel. Into triple fire now. It might be a forced last pick, man, right?
We are talking about Obabo here, and we all know Obabo is the king of critting, even though he's never running anything on max crit rate, so it's gonna be fine.
Here we go. Is
I
Sappy
think
locking in
it has
Masha?
to be. I think you lock in Masha. I think you ban Seimei regardless, and I think Obabo
Yes.
is gonna respect that Masha.
Yes, I think so too. I think we should see that. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Masha ban as well as the Seimei ban. Seimei just does way too much against a unit like Velajul as well as Shiho as well as the Layla. It feels like it's going to be the crux against Sappy here, so we should see that ban on each side.
But now comes the interesting part. If you ban the Seimei here, you lose because Sonya just snipes the Layla. I think this is a Vanessa ban.
Okay, interesting. You are right now. He does ban the Vanessa. But now,
Let's go.
this is just going to drag the fight out a bit. I don't know if this is the best result because Annabelle will just hold S3 turn 1 into S3 after Velajul if Velajul does any cleanse, no?
Yeah, that's true.
So I think this is like, it's just a very strong Ababo draft.
And you can't really send it onto Sonya. You have to send it to Anavel, right?
Oh, he
You
does send it to Sonya.
You get the stun. I think he might even commit into killing the Sonya here with like Vela S2 into Megumi S2, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially since he landed the Soyo, he might just full tunnel the Sonya here to get one unit off the field.
Yeah.
But
And
to be
even if he
honest,
even if you revive to Sonya, I don't think she has enough oomph.
no, the
without
passive. Yeah, the passive doesn't really. Without the passive, it's not going to really do too much. I don't think he's actually going to be able to kill here, though.
That resistance is huge.
Now the question is, does he put the S2 on from Seimei onto the Sonya? No, never mind. He crit.
I think. I don't think. Yeah, well, she's.
Oh
slowed,
my
right? So, of course,
god, that proc into heal brings Sonya almost back to full.
And now you just do a Zenitsu S4, so you get like 80% ATV, right? And then you have the S2 incoming tactical nuke, guys. That unit is broken. I swear to God. Like he can use it while silenced. What is this bullshit, man?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Now we're gonna see. Is he gonna do S2 here? He does.
Of course.
No stuns. Wow. He gets the armor break onto Zenitsu.
Oh my God! Not a single stun is why. Holy.
Lands the glancing on Sonya. Oh my god. And the stun on Sonya. Oh my god.
Damn. And that Megumi is still dying. That is the funniest part.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Despair stunning. Now we have the
Despair.
cleanse though.
Yeah.
Do we have another set of Lila S2? We do.
Yes, we do.
Gets no slow on Sonya though, which is
Yeah.
quite huge for her passive protection.
Yeah, but I think that speed lead's making a massive difference to the draft right now. We are seeing everything
Yes,
land
and we
on
have a
the-
Shio S3 coming here, right?
Yes, we do.
I think you just send it into Sonya, right?
Oh no, I think it's still
Wait,
one
didn't
turn
you-
away. No, I think he has turn two.
Oh.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Megumi. Sorry, he's
Gets the
locking down
pushback
the.
onto Megumi.
He's locking down the Zenny.
Yep.
Oh,
Doesn't
big
get the
proc.
defense break. Another proc.
I think he
which
has to send
means-
this 3, no? Yeah.
Yes, but if you send S3, you have another Megumi S2, which means another pushback onto the Zenny. And that is actually insanely huge because you have the Shio S3 coming. And the Shio also avoided the slow.
Yeah.
And I think you have
Oh.
Vela Jewel S2 as well.
Yes. It should be a dead Zenitsu here.
I think you silenced the Anavel though.
Yes. Oh, he gets
That's a
this. That's good enough.
Do you
Lands
need
the stun?
to send it into Zenny? I think you'll use the heal regardless, right?
Yeah, I think
But
he uses the
you
heal.
should-
I think he just sends it all into Zenitsu
Yeah.
just to secure the kill.
Yeah, I guess.
He doesn't die? Oh, he does die, never mind.
Gets the kill. Gets the kill. And
they're gonna
the
trade
Shio
here.
has the protection. I think you're gonna kill the Lila. right?
Lila, yes, has to be Lila. Do they trade
takes
here?
away the slow. Takes away the slows from your team.
This is still very evenly poised here. I think we're going to see a bit more damage come out to Megumi. I think this is
Oh,
looking...
these Seimei procs are insane.
Wow. This is
a
looking
huge trade.
like an Ababo taking game 1.
Yeah, this is most likely over. Because I think that Shio dies from that Sonya S1.
Nah.
Almost. And he has no S3. So the next Sonya S1 might be game.
He needs to go on Sonya here. Oh, he doesn't land the stun? I mean, the armor break? If he did, I think it would have been very close.
Oh, he goes for Sonya.
Yeah, he's going for the kill. He has to go for the kill.
I think that might be actually smart, but can he protect the She-Hulk long enough?
Well, it depends on if Seimei has S2 again. The thing is, he has to try armor break. Oh, I don't know about that one.
Is he sending us to here? He is.
Yeah, oh, he lands nothing.
Ah, double res.
Okay.
Gets the heal. He needs to get the stun on Anavel here. He needs to get a stun on Anavel.
No stun.
Doesn't get the stun. Anavel S3 is not available, which means we have an.
Oh,
He gets the
no.
proc into the Sonya S1
Yeah,
kill.
but I don't think Sonya will get... Oh, no, he's got S2. Never mind.
Oh, this is the S2 kill. 34k.
GG.
Who needs passive? Oh, that was
Wow.
one that was a hell of a game, back and
That-
forth for both sides. Holy.
So now, Sappy's against the wall here, but he has first pick to be able to suit his draft.
He has
What does
first
he-
pick and he has the Zenny pre-ban, right?
Zenny pre-ban, yeah, it has to be Zenny pre-ban. So I'm curious how Sappy approaches this matchup with the Barbo. The bans here are so hard to draft. I know it's going to be Dark Zenny on Sappy's side to ban out for a Barbo, but I don't know what a Barbo is planning to ban out here. I think it's going to be around what he wants to draft. So depending on what he wants to do here, a Barbo knows his Dark Zenny is probably getting banned out. And I think he would love to close this game out right here, right now, instead of taking this to a game 3. Game 3 just opens the door to so many other options.
Dude, these guys
Here we go.
are taking the sweet time.
Gandalf.
Ooh, the water Gandalf respect ban.
I am so curious what a Barbo is thinking about drafting here now with that showing that ban out of all options here. So Sappy, what's his first picking? Vanessa takes it away from a Barbo. He hasn't locked it in.
Barbo's engine. He has practiced with that unit a lot yesterday. I feel like Obabo might take the Megumi
Thank you, Revert.
into Shiho. Like Megumi into Shiho, maybe actually?
Megumi Shiho is always pretty safe. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes with that, especially in this format so far. We've seen the value of that. We see the Shiho Lila not taking a speed lead just yet.
So I'm pretty sure Seppi also has the same ace. So
Yes.
locking those units in so early is like an angle to get reverse same eight.
Yeah. Light Orang and Josephine.
Is Light Warang that good into slows though?
No, it's not. I think it's a very interesting play. I can see the Josephine, but I don't understand the Light Orang just yet. But maybe he's got something planned out for his 4th and 5th. It could give him just a bit of a versatility into his draft.
Maybe we see a potential Misty same angle here.
Oh, there's
Never
one.
mind. Obabo heard me and is like,
No.
I'm not giving you that Misty
Yeah.
at all. This unit is so OP today. What is happening to Annabelle?
Annabelle is just showing she's a top tier pick in RTA right now. Sappy showing the Ethna god himself how to use Ethna and the Bellajoul last pick.
Yeah. That is something else. Showing the Etna main how to play Etna is a wild pick. I don't
Also-
like Vela at all though.
Well, the thing is, the Barbo hasn't shown any speed lead in his draft yet. And the only stripper he has is Lila right now. So Vela isn't too bad in my opinion for now. It just depends on what he picks here. He's left his draft very open. So I'm curious
Is it
what
a
he's thinking about
fire?
playing.
Is it a Megumi?
I don't think it's Megumi. I'm very curious if he's got something new. Never mind. He just throws out the Sonya, which might mean
He
I
is
mean
like, let's race. I
Yeah.
think that Vanessa is getting banned.
has to be a
and I
Vanessa
think-
ban.
Seppi is respecting one of the two high bases, and I feel like it has to be the Sonya because it is a lot of mind games, but we know Obabo has like this 230 plus
Yeah.
set, but he also just showed the Etna, so is he still running that on the Sonya?
Well, is Sappy running a high speed Ethna? Oh, I mean, we're not going to find out because Ethna does get banned out. Sonya does get banned out. So it's going to be Vanessa
Obabo
lead.
is like Obabo is like only one person on this tourney is playing the Etna,
Shit.
and that's gonna be me.
They haven't locked in their lead skills yet, so I'm going to hide the screen for a bit
Yeah,
longer.
Obabo is contemplating.
Yep, there we go. I
From the
mean,
looks of it.
we know what speed lead Sappy's taking, but Ababa is now taking the attack lead. I think attack lead is pretty good value here for the Misty, as well as Shiho. So probably going to throw this
Imagine
into Valagil.
Yeah, kind of has to. Gets the stun on the very first hit. Is he also gonna throw it into Lila? Goes for the Annabelle, double
These
resistance.
Josephines just have not been landing on the on the
These
Annabelle or the
Annabelles-
Laylas.
These Annabelles are just the performers of the day. This is banking on the Vela proc here right now.
Yes, very much
If we get the
so.
Vela proc, and he gets the Vanessa proc right before, so the Vela
Yeah.
is less likely to proc. So now this is gonna be an Annabelle S3
Yes,
masterclass.
has to be an S3 here. Big slow onto the Horang. Probably going to target the Velagil here.
I don't think he's gonna
No,
target the
sorry.
Vela here.
He stuns the Vanessa.
Yes, because he still has the monkey S2 incoming, and we have no Joseph
That is
Impressive
true.
on his side. So he is just working on getting rid of the Nessa straight
Yeah, that's
up.
a great call there, Neff. He might be trying to finish off the Nessa here. Looking like, well, we're getting cut here.
Ooh, that Vela might be dangerous because neither the Nessa nor the Light Warring have the cleanse block. So, and he gets the proc to heal up the Nessa.
Yeah.
That is a dead Lila. Straight up.
No,
That is not a dead. That is a dead.
is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We're trading units here, though. I think Vanessa still goes down.
Yes.
But what we have a problem here now is that Shio's not protected for a turn. So he's about to take some decent damage here from the Huarang. But now, if you're a Babo, are you tunneling Huarang, or are you going to be focusing on...
I mean, focus on the
Joseph. Or is he going? I mean, Shio's getting targeted, but now are you targeting Josephine with the armor break?
With the Misty for sure, 100%.
For Joseph, I mean, Monkey's gonna kill it here.
Yes. I think.
Wow.
Babo is quite ahead. He's just using the heal on the perfect timings to cycle into it early on. And the second we see a slow on the Tayback, I think that Tayback is gonna be out of the game. Yes, we need a Vela proc here basically. We did not get the Vela proc, so we still have one whole turn slow on the Tayback. Gets the 3-turn defense break into the Misty S2. Is this a Tayback? No, his passive can protect him, but Shiho S2 is coming, doesn't land a single...
He needs a proc here with Vela.
But he needs a proc here, doesn't get the proc. That Tayback
And
is
counter.
dead. Dies to a counter. That is the clean sleep
That is it.
by the champion.
Champion Mr. Ababo. That is it. Wow, we reached the end. We can update we'll just update the score tracker here. We won't update the other page just yet, but that is EU taking the tournament away in the last match, guys. Wowee, Ababo absolutely slammed this. Alright. Let's jump over to the match schedule. And I'll quickly update this actually. So this is the Barbo 2. Oh wait, I need to 2-0. And we have EU finishing at 19. North America 17. And what was Asia? I think Asia was 9, right? Asia was 9. I didn't track the points. Thanks, Safe, for participating. Let me mute the game audio because that's going to drive me insane. But, oh, if I save it, does it break it? There we go. It's updated straight away, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this tournament. I'm sorry, I know it went double the time into, well, 2 hours extra. I need to take that into consideration, by the way, because this matchup, we had a lot more longer matches because of the quality of play. So I need to take that into consideration next time. I hope you guys all enjoyed this. Neff, what did you think of today's tournament?
Today's tournament was the biggest Anavel showcase I have seen in a lifetime. But we also saw the Erasure nerf live, and it has a big impact on the competitive scene, I feel like. Overall, it was great, and it was fun to watch. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I think overall, yeah, the Erasure nerf was definitely noticeable. I love seeing Llama being shown. The Praha attempt from Flynn also. Flynn was, you know, I would say the Praha kind of showed that it looks like it's a bit of a nerf. But we had some pretty solid performances today. Like, I see that we see Pinky getting 6 points. Ababo with the clean 5-0 today, by the way, Neff. What do you think about that performance from Ababo in particular?
Nerf Dagzini.
Who also
he
took
played
6?
very clean, and he played very well.
Meow Meow got 1 point. I'm just putting in the scores. Oh my god, wait. My writing is so bad. I'm just trying to... Oh god. 6-1. Guys, don't tease me. I'm using paint for this, and it's looking kind of rough. Flynn walked away with 1 point, which means we had 1 point for Asia for Era. Era had 1 point there. Yeah. Okay. And then Badowni, I'm just doing, let me do that. Let me update the scorecards first, and then we'll go from there. So Badowni had 3, 5 points. Slickies had 3 and 2, so 5 points. Yo, actually, to be honest, Neff, let's talk about the NA guys really quick. What did you think of their performances, considering a lot of them are quite, I would say, newer to the scene? I think they had a pretty good day. They showed, they were ready to play today.
I gotta say, Vinny showcased game ones, like super heavily. He was a bit unfortunate against Pinkroyd, but Downey, Slickies, Seppi all together did insanely well and all played super strong matches. I gotta, like, as the underdogs, they did like probably the strongest performance overall today.
Yeah.
So Team NA was insane on the field and it was super close match-wise.
But Downey was 3.
Yeah, but Downey got 5 points total.
Slicky's got how many? 3, 2, so 5.
Also 5. Yes.
Vinny got
Seppi
2. Vinny got
3.
Vinny got 4.
Yep.
And Sappy got how many?
3 because, but he also
3,
only had
yes.
a best of 3
Yeah.
on his last match.
Yeah, sorry. I just killed this thing. Hold on. Damn it. I need to reload it. Oh, I hate when I save it. Sometimes it like kills the page. Why did it turn into best of 3 instead of best of 5? No worries, guys. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you enjoyed today's tournament as well. Enjoy walking your dog. Sorry, I know that was a bit longer than I initially made it out to be. So I was just updating the scorecard, and I just realized Vinny's score is kind of leaning out of the page now. I'll fix that in the final version. But the reason why it turned into a best of 3 was the idea was to give him a tactical point to be able to change the matchups and keep the scores close. I didn't expect North America and Europe to be this far ahead of Asia, but their scores were level. So ideally, like if I knew that was going to be the case, it would have stayed best of 5 for the last 3 matches. Also, the reason why I introduced one best of 3 for each side, the reason for that was it was ideally to keep the tournament within 3 hours, but we just ticked over 5 hours on this stream. So
6 hours.
6 hours? No, it's 5, no?
We are hitting the 6-hour mark in like 5 minutes.
Is it?
Oh, are we?
No, 5
Oh, we're
hours.
5. No,
We're 5
I am
hours.
fried, guys. I am
It's 5
fried.
hours.
I'm fried.
Yeah, so that's the reason why. The idea was to get the tournament to 3 hours, so I do apologize to the participants that it did take as long as it did. I will keep this in mind for next tournaments that we run. If you guys did like this tournament, please do follow the channel, and I'll try my best to organize more of these. The idea was to try to get this as soon as Balance Patch dropped, and I'm so glad that Balance Patch dropped yesterday. Otherwise, it would have made this tournament look totally different than how it did today. I'm very appreciative of the fact that the participants today actually took time out to get themselves ready with the new units now. We saw a lot of Balance Patch units in there.
100%.
Yeah, we saw some interesting gameplays. Neff, I know at the start of the stream you were saying you were looking forward to seeing some units in the draft today to help you pick your SP units. Has that helped you at all today?
I'm still torn a bit on the light one, but the dark one is kind of looking at Gianna for me.
Oh, for sure. I don't think Gianna's going anywhere. But what are you now contemplating in that light unit slot? Because I know at the start you were thinking it was going to be Eleanor and
Eleanor, or I still like Laura, personally.
Laura's still good?
Laura a lot.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. It's still hard to pick. Maybe you'll just sack both of them, mate. I hope you do in the next few LDs. But yeah, we had some pretty good matchups. Nice. Let's just go through the list. I think Downey showed up really well against Rax now.
100%. That was probably the underdog story of the day.
Yeah.
And he did super well.
Like, I think Downey overall had a really good day, showing 3-1 against Rax, as well as he lost against Pooh, but he went 2-3 against the current world champion, man. I think Downey had a great day, and I hope he's really proud with his efforts today. I really do hope he does do SWC this year after showing, like, his performance today. There's no reason why he shouldn't be doing well in Americas.
100%.
Yep. It was first time seeing Slickies. I think Slickies, honestly, is the only person that hasn't been in SWC yet, by the way. So I think it was really good to see him show up today because he had a pretty good day by the looks of it too, right? He had 5 points for his team there as well.
I think Slickies was probably the least known guy out there, but his LD drafts were like, he did what Meow Meow did, but with more elementals swapped in. Yeah. And besides of the last game against Seishizu, where he decided to randomly go full cleave, which he didn't do a single game before.
Yeah.
And we also saw based on Say's counter picks how bad Cleave can be,
Yeah.
I think he did super well.
Yeah, I think so too. I think going down the next person on the list, Ababo and Era. I think Ababo had a great day. Looking how he's clean swept the board today. He only had one, but he had to do a best of 3 as well. Walked away with 5-0, contributing to his team very strongly. Had a very strong start against Era. Neff, what do you think of his performance today? He's showing that he's still there.
So he showed he's there. He showed he's there. He also showed he's there without Dagzini, because as we saw in Stack Ban, he's getting banned game 1.
Yep.
Complete different playstyle in some games that I have not seen that much from him, but he played them super well. So overall, great player. But that Dagzini unit needs to get nerfed.
Oh, 100%. Pink Royd versus Benni. Benni tried to drop the Antares into Pink Royd in the game 5. I found that was hilarious. That was so good to watch. That was such a good matchup between the two. They both went back and forth so much, but Pink Royd just showing who he is. Had a pretty good day himself. Pinky walked away contributing 6 points to his team and only giving up 2. Only giving up 2 points today, and they were both given up to Benni.
That was insane. I think Vinny was a bit unlucky overall there, but Pinky is just Pinky, and Antares doesn't work for everybody, I would say.
And then closing it out, I think Raxus and Pooh, rematch of the finals last year. I think Rax had a pretty good showing today, showed that, he came to play. He came to play really hard today and, came up pretty close. He could have walked away with 3-0 Neff, but it ended up being 2-3 against him.
That Nikki was destroying dreams today.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Yeah, but I think I think the rest of the matchups, we kind of spoke around each of the players. I don't think I missed anyone besides Flynn. Flynn, unfortunately, did not have a great day. But that is on the back of Flynn had another commitment earlier on today in another tournament. So I can understand he might have been a little bit burnt out leading into this one, but I do appreciate him putting the effort in and drawing up a pretty solid lineup for his team today. I'm just very surprised at the scoreline. Unfortunately, Asia, 9 points. I actually favored them going into this tournament, looking at their lineup. But then you got EU.
I'll be honest, I think every team captain drafted an insane team. I feel like Vinny went more the Giga friendship route, because I know all these people are sticking heavily with Winnie. But I respect it, and they all performed. Like, look at this scorecard, right? It has been insanely close. So I think he gave his friends a good chance.
Yeah, I think it's a great platform. I'm hoping the guys all enjoyed this tournament, and they are more than welcome to come back into future iterations of this as well. Like I enjoyed having them on this one. I hope they all enjoyed this. I'm actually enjoying the stack band format too. I don't know how you're finding it, Neff, but I think it's bringing a lot of versatility. Like, one of the highlights for me, and unfortunate for Sappy, the way it ended up. Sorry, not for Slickies, the way it ended up against Say. If those dots don't land, Slickies is walking away with an S2 win there. From the Ongi,
Yes,
that is.
I agree. But then again, I know Say's Firegen is probably max egg.
Yeah.
So these dots, and the enemy unit is probably not on res. So these dots should have landed on the Ongi, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if Slickies, so that early Wuliang was just a bit too much, would be my guess. But I feel like after you have a game where your Eludia gets banned, you want to play that unit so badly, right?
I'm actually curious. I might have to watch back the VOD, but I'm curious how much pushback the Ongi copped. Because the Ongi got cut by the what's it called? The Jin. So whereas the other units didn't. So I'm curious if that would have made a difference in the play at all. If Ongi didn't get pushed back one extra time, if Ongi got to cut and actually do his magic there, because that would have been a whole different story, right? Like leading into the other matches. That's 1 point
100%.
swing the other way. So we end up with North America at 18 and Europe at 18.
Yes, 100%. That would have made it even more interesting. But I think Say showed that he is not out of the competitive scene if he is committed.
Definitely. I think Say is definitely someone that should still consider SWC. I know he loves to do casting, but Say, your box is too good, your runes are too good, and I think you have proven today that you deserve to be up there again, my man. So I hope you do try SWC again this year. You deserve to be there as much as anyone else. So, yeah. I don't want to put any pressure on you or if that does anything, but at the end of the day, you deserve to be there, my man. Yeah. I mean, you can always do casting if for some reason you don't make it through prelims, right? Surely you can pull your leverage there and go, look, I'll play, but I'll be backup caster if I don't make it through type thing. You know what I mean? So, no, I think that's all we have to say for today. Neff, look, this wouldn't have been possible without your help as well, Neff. I appreciate you joining me on the cast today, and I do apologize that this took 5 hours as well, but I hope you enjoyed every minute of this. It would have been great to see you on the EU lineup, but look, the matches we had today, I'm sure you would have enjoyed casting it either way.
It was a lot of fun. I had a great time. I hope I didn't talk too much, guys, but this was one hell of a match situation for me. I had a lot of fun.
Awesome. Neff on EU lineup. You? Oh, damn, Peebo, that's mean. Neff would have been the 5th member, I reckon, if there was one more slot on each side, but then we'd have to dedicate a 12-hour stream for a tournament that long, unfortunately. I think in the future, if we do more of these sort of Europe versus Asia versus North America, I think the first thing I'll do is I think I'd limit it down to 3 people. And then the tournament becomes 3 hours, I feel. I think with 4, it makes it a little bit longer. And especially with this caliber of players, it definitely makes for longer games, which I think is great. So, yeah, this is about it right now. I think we're going to call it there, Neff. But thank you for joining in. Childish as well, and Benny joining in. Guys, all the new follows today, I do appreciate it as well. All the new subs as well, thank you very much. Definitely follow the channel if you haven't yet, and we'll get some more of these rolling. My main priority on Twitch now is to try host more tournaments, so be on the lookout. I think we'll definitely do one in June. I'm still trying to think of a format that will work. And I hope you guys also enjoyed the fact that we have this trying to be casted in other languages. I'm trying to reach out to more and more streamers if they want to be involved. So I do thank Guts again for the raid as well as co-casting this in French. So I do appreciate that. If you guys want to cast it in your own language and I haven't reached out to you yet, please do reach out. I'm more than happy to organize that as well. We're going to end the stream there. I am going to load the VOD tomorrow in the morning. I mean, if I open my windows right now, it is going to be dark outside. I'm sorry, the sun's going to be coming out soon in the next hour. It is 6 a.m. here. So I'm going to take a quick nap. I'm going to pull my VOD first thing after getting up, and then I'll load this up to YouTube for you guys to be able to enjoy. So thank you all for tuning in.